Say it right. Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the caves, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kick down with our last breath. That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues back just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues back just like home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy sky was discussing it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every stone, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here. It's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Each came after what we went through. You abandon your land and call it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Your sound. Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, drip, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that flip or sound? How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean that. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest and then destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for BA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, my family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. Our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, is having difficulties. If you don't take that Gator flag down,
it's the only one that works. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly well.
Yeah, man, these no good, lousy ass motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they can't stand the fucking truth, man. Not that we really give a good goddamn, but there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had to go through all here. Huh?
Looks like you figured it out, so that's good.
No, I didn't figure it out, Brother Che. What I did is I'm doing this here off of my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? As opposed to the laptop. So it's definitely some type of quirk with the laptop. You see what I mean? Say,
it might be an upgrade or cash it in.
yeah, man, that's what it is. And quite natural, of course, the goddamn warranty expired, so I'm trying to dump all this junk and bullshit off of it, man. All this goddamn advertisement. You know? You motherfuckers belong in jail behind that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
DSB and 2P.
Hey, what's up, DSB? What's happening? What's happening? Greetings from Sand City. You know what I mean? Man, and then they got this ugly ass Trey Gowdy with this inbred looking head and these ears. Motherfucker look like, yeah.
You got background noise. Is that the TV?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I got the air conditioning on, man, and the TV on. Hold on. Yeah.
Introduction. So
All
on
right.
this episode 35, Trade 5, Part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in Part 1, and that is why FBAs are remaining on the sidelines. Why were Andrew and Christian Tate arrested in Miami? FBI investigating threats to judge instead of what really happened to Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sparked something on a case. A reckoning on race and friendship.
Cut the goddamn check on that and we'll talk about it.
Black Trump supporter checked by Tezlyn Figaro for insulting Nolan Wells' parents. Is Karmelo Anthony about to get a new trial? I surely hope so.
Yeah,
Black
for real.
beauty supply owner
Yeah,
says
me too.
gang up to sabotage us out of the hair industry. The Soul Classics. You'll love this, Shabaka. The Soul Classics. They banned from the radio in 19 civil rights history, whereas Black empowerment era.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got Africa has never won a World Cup, and it's on purpose. Crime report. Professor Black's Truth Crime Report, Friday Crime Report. Racist Black kids for target practice. New York City flash floods. Cars stranded. Subways flooded in Queens. New York, the first state to say no to AI data centers. And we are based in East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. Get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News was the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer, based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, was started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience, Black Experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also part of the campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please make sure y'all join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case you try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Krumah. So we stream all the city council meetings for Denver and Aurora, and local community events, Black events in Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I did this morning. I've been doing for every Sunday for the past 10 years. And then we got Lady Chase, backup channel Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to her backup channel Seduction Doll, $59.91. I think she's almost at her goal of 50 subscribers. Can you double check and see if you're at your goal? Make sure y'all sub to Seduction Doll, $59.91. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all check out her previous episode she did yesterday or the day before yesterday at the RBA. Yep. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay.
Hey, deuce and a quarter, what's happening?
He's talking to Michael in the chat. Then we got Sabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette1. Make sure y'all sub to Sabaka's YouTube channel as well. Sabaka, how many subscribers are you at now?
Okay, the last I checked was 44, but I am going to do another check on it, Brother Che. And, you know, because I'm up here going through device mania, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just checked. It's still at 44. So we need 6
Okay.
subscribers.
Okay.
Then we got our cousin who was live earlier, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. What's American TV with Jay Militant.
Right.
Got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High. He used to do the intro on Black News, and he is currently doing the FBA culture reports. Make sure y'all check him out. He's 5100. Then we got our brother, my brother from another mother, Breeze Omega.
Breeze.
Who was live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out. Our brother from Hempstead, Long Island, who is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check out Breeze Omega on YouTube. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who was just live. He literally just ended this live before I went on.
Okay.
Church of Black Power. The link to his channel is also in the description. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who came up with a lot of series like the We Fought Back series. And it's been around for a decade plus. He actually put Lisa Cabrera on. Make sure y'all check him out as well, Torian Rain Reloaded. And then we got Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all sub up to him. Afro Elite, up to him. Lisa Cabrera, make sure y'all sub up to her. Professor Black Truth, Jason Black, Tariq Rashid, ZZ Rance, Sister Vicky, Dillard, Uncle Phil, African Diaspora News Channel, anybody that's part of New Black Media. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the link to his channel is in the description. And I just played the ad for the Rolodex too in the intro. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. And then we got the newly created FBA threat database link that is also in the description. Make sure y'all check that out. Then we got our brother Church with the reparations, Freedmen Reparations Party merch. And that link is also in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue. And we should have did that a long time ago, but here it is. So make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. And then we got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams, who's out of Virginia, Georgia, to introduce and fully fund the Anti-Black Hate Crimes Act now. And that petition link is in the description. Then we got Sister Brooks' channel, her backup channel, Brooks. Make sure y'all sub to that since our call to action is over. And then we got the reparations for the Descendants of America's Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. And we got Damien in the building, Damian Reeves, otherwise known as Uptight 24.
Hey, Damien.
Then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe, donate to that as well.
Right.
Then we got our brother Joshua Fox, put hands and feet all over that racist white supremacist Nabisco, Chet the Bussy, Chet the Builder, Dalton Eartherly, and the link to his GoFundMe is in the description. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the Damaging Doc series about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background. I'm a candidate on the ballot here in the state of Colorado. I'm about to take the campaign in the full gear. Vote me, Jesse Parrish, for Colorado State House of Representatives, to House District 8. The election is in November, and the link to my website is in the description. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, the only racism that exists on this planet, in this realm, and in this time, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists, is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, our warrior teacher, warrior scholar, who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. And the link to her ISIS papers, the keys to the code or the colors to the code, is in the description. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Michael.
Hey, greetings to you, Brother Che from Sin City. It's hot as hell out here. You know what I'm saying? Fried Nabisco's fry. Also, too,
degrees today.
Huh?
I think it hit 100 degrees today.
Man, we hit like about 108 today, sir. You know, and then a loved one of mine, you know, has inquired, you know, about setting up his own YouTube channel, Mr. Sims. You're familiar with him, Brother Che. He was with us on Blog Talk, okay? And basically what Mr. Sims says, man, is that we just need to go ahead and start putting our foot in some of these Nabisco's asses to get their minds right. Now, but you got to do it, you know, where they're the aggressor. That's the key. They have to be the aggressor for you to go up there and change their world upside down, such as throwing them on their fucking head. You see what I mean? I don't like talking like this. You say, but it is what it is. Okay. Is that me with the feedback?
Yes.
Shit. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what about now?
Say something.
Yeah, something. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't hear.
And you don't hear the feedback no more?
No.
Okay, all righty. Well, this is probably, you know, a raggedy ass headset I got or what have you, man, you know. But what it is though, brothers, is that they are shadow banding me because they don't like the truth that I speak. You see what I'm saying? It could be the heat factor involved, you know, with these transmission towers out here, just say. But I'm still going to speak this truth. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, Mr. Sims, you're familiar with Mr. Sims.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to be trying to get up, you know, up on here. You see, is because, you know, he was asking me questions about a YouTube channel and how to go about, you know, doing it properly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Huh?
They need to get to at least 50 subscribers.
Yeah. So I told him about the 50 subscribers, and how many more do I need? Is 4, right?
6.
Okay, 6. Okay, now what the problem is, I need the subscribers. Please share the link. Now, the sad part about it is I cannot access, my social media, from this phone. You see what I mean? So, they did a job on me, so I was targeted, you know what I'm saying, by some type of sabotage, it could be a house nigga or a white supremacist. The bet is on the white supremacist. Okay. So the bet is on the white supremacist. Okay. It's because I have been cussing out a lot of these Nabiscos, and I just told the Nabiscos, I says, you're a cave dweller and a troglodyte. So how in the entire fuck are you going to tell me about my people's history? Right. Hey, uptight, how you be? Okay, so I don't like doing this, but it has to be done because, see, I've never been an ass scratcher. I've never been a Yasa boss. You see what I'm saying? That's foreign to me. You see, just like I don't eat hog guts. You see what I'm saying? So it might have been some of the hog guts comments I might have made. It might have been to some of these Nabiscos about come out here and sit out here in the sun. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. Yeah. Or all of the above. I care, but I do not care. Okay. It's because that shit about can we just all get along? Flush that shit down the toilet.
Yeah.
That Rodney King shit. Can we just all get along? As the nightstick glide gracefully upside his head, flush that shit down the toilet. You know what I'm saying, uptight? You say, because Yasa Boston, integration, it did not work, nor will it ever work. They say, and only a fucking idiot will sit up there and support something that does not work. Say, like these raggedy ass Raiders and Raiders. You see the logo up there. You see what I'm saying? Change your goddamn name or get the fuck up out of town. It's that simple. Y'all ain't shit. You all can get the first round draft pick. You all can tell you what, give all these motherfuckers the first round draft picks all the way up to the 22nd round, and they still ain't gonna be shit.
Nope.
And I hate to say that because that's a cold emblem right there. After all, they are out of the city of the birthplace of the Black Panther Party. You see what I'm saying? And this is what Mr. Sims and I was talking about earlier. You see what I mean? And what have you. And plus that Mr. Sims, pray for the brother. He is going through some very, very serious issues right now that I'm not at liberty to say, but just pray for the brother. He's a good brother, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't got no problem, okay, of coming up here checking these motherfucking Nabiscos. You see? See? You know, the day of Yasa Boston, ass scratching, getting hit upside the head like John Lewis, good trouble as he's laid the fuck out. That shit is for the birds, man. You know what I'm saying? It's for the fucking birds. Just like, a sister general told me at the 50th anniversary, Brother Che, and I'm saying this here for Mr. Uptight and what have you, for our new guest that we have right here. What are you going to do, man? Are you going to die on your feet or live on your knees? Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Uptight says, not the Raiders. He stopped watching the NFL after Kaepernick. Yeah, I could understand that, Uptight. You know what I'm saying? I could understand that.
Yep, I can definitely understand as well because I used to watch a lot of football, but after 2016, completely stopped watching except for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, of course, the Super Bowl, Michael, that's the number one show of all time. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. But I appreciate Mr. Kaepernick of what he did. He did the same thing that Muhammad Ali did. You know, he had you know, he sacrificed his prime years. You see what I'm saying? So there's a thing where principle outweighs money, and hopefully Mr. Kaepernick, you know, has invested his money wisely. You know, various other things of what he's trying to do, which I see he did, and more power to him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And more power to him. And the thing is, Michael, is this. And one thing I appreciate about you, Michael, is, you know, that this is no hatred that we do on this channel. You know, we deal with a black first perspective. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Yes.
you got all these alphabetized agendas with their platforms and all this old shit. You got this inbred looking troglodyte Trey Brewer up here with his bullshit. And then, too, Brother Chad, another idiot that I despise looking at that I have to is that damn Levine. Have you ever seen Levine, man?
No.
Yeah, you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? But I have to look at the idiot, man, to get the perspective of the opposition. You see what I'm saying? Remember, people, this is chess, not checkers. You see what I'm saying? And they hate us.
Damien, the last one was the Bad Bunny one, and the one before that was the Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah. They had Bunny Rabbit on the last one uptight. He wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the coldest halftime Super Bowl that they did was for Super Bowl 50. You know what I mean?
Broncos beat
the Carolina Panthers.
Yep.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. See, how the hell you gonna beat the Panthers 50 miles from Oakland on the 50th anniversary of the Super Bowl, which is the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party? That's unacceptable.
Hey,
See,
Jesse,
that's unacceptable.
Yeah. Jesse, were you surprised that Peyton Manning decided to retire after the Super Bowl?
No.
The only reason why the scrub ass motherfucker retired because they rigged the Super Bowl so his sorry ass could retire his career with a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't surprised.
Yeah. It was bullshit.
I mean, he was right. I mean, he was showing the signs of declining.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, but the code now, as you know in sports, Michael, and as you know in sports, Jesse, anytime you got a well-known athlete, with him being great or not, I don't know. It's important to end your career going out a winner. You see. Okay, and the reason why that's important is so therefore, man, you know, then you could eat for the rest of your life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Colts,
Yeah.
Broncos.
Yeah. And then and tell them Broncos to quit spiking that shit with them GMO ponies, man.
GMO nothing.
Yeah.
Tell your neighbors to stop poking holes in your ship that's already sinking.
No, sir. The ship has sunk. It's on the bottom of the ocean out here in the middle of the desert, okay? You see what I'm saying? These damn fools, you know, they need to learn how to sell a ship on dry land, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's disrespect to the Raiders' history. It's disrespect to Pirates' history. It's disrespect to the Black Panthers' history. It's disrespect to my history. It's unacceptable. You see what I'm saying?
Until further notice, you're a Bears fan.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm always a Bears fan by default. And then, like I told you over the phone, Brother Chad, I spoke to some people, man, with the Illinois license plates here in Vegas.
Yeah.
And they said, man, they came out here, man, to get away from that smoke.
Yeah, that's smog.
Yeah, it's smog, yeah, because smog is nothing but smoke and fog combined, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, and the Great Lakes does have fog in it, you know. But I went on and told the brothers, I says, well, man, y'all is a Great Lake. But when you look at a map, man, of the west coast of California, all that blue water you see is a damn ocean, sir. And they said, yeah, man, you know, how far is Los Angeles from here? I says, man, if you get on Interstate 15, take that motherfucker to Interstate 10 and go westbound and take it due west, it will take you straight to the shores of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, the Indiana Bay. Yeah, they're
Indiana Bears. Who is that? Crew?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Crew is Crew. You know, I ain't got nothing to say to Crew. You know, Crew is Crew. All right, but moving right along. Okay, is that what we have to do, Black family? Okay, we got to start controlling our own data centers as well, too, brother Che. So put that there, you know, on the list, because with these data centers, man, that might be what's fucking me up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't need data centers at all.
Because of what it's doing to the environment, man. And then you got this crook in Washington, you know, who ain't never seen a poor day before in his life. I bet you, if that fool was to lose every damn dime that he had, right? And if his ass was forced to go out there on Skid Row or live up under them viaducts in Chicago, he wouldn't know what to do.
He would die, somebody.
And he would die quickly. You know what I'm saying? He would probably be like one of them type of motherfuckers when the stock market crashed, man. They went and jumped out the damn window.
Yeah. So let's get to Professor.
Uh-oh.
Explains why we FBAs are remaining on the sidelines.
Notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure the YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now the Sunday address.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American. She just said that? I did. A dirty Black
Then
American.
what that stinking bitch needs to do is take her sorry black ugly ass to Hollywood and go bed wench.
You really went to that. I apologize.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though? I'm saying, why would you even fix your lips and say that though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like, it's my experience. So I'm gonna speak on it.
Lady, you don't know what the fuck you talking
Where is the
about.
foundational Black community at when all this is going on? Oh, you've had ICE agents who've literally been killing people in the streets, and yet you haven't had the masses of people out there. The nationwide throngs of protests just haven't been materializing. It's all been just small little local things and hasn't really amounted to much. Where is the FBA community at? Because people are realizing too late that there is no substitute for the moral legitimacy and the political heft that we bring to any movement. Simply put, we're not just the fuel, we're the engine too. And what's happening is people are realizing the engine's not there. Dang right it's not. The entire reason that this is happening is because there's been people coming to the United States for a very long time, for generations now, who have made it a point to spit in the face of Black America, to put us down, to marginalize us, and to claim that their quote unquote success meant that they were better than us. A lot of people have come here and they have shown a huge attitude problem. And now they're getting an attitude adjustment. A lot of these people told themselves all kinds of self-aggrandizing falsehoods about why they're in America, claiming that they built the country, a country that was already built generations before they even knew it existed. It was built by our kind, foundational Black Americans, long before these people even knew the United States existed. People took from a table that was already prepared and had already been filled by other people, and then falsely claimed that they built everything. This is a fundamental paradox. Now, white power has no problem playing along with people's delusions, for a while at least, but the white supremacists are the ultimate sadists. They get off on humiliating people and destroying them, especially those who thought that they were white supremacy's friends. That to them is awesome. They love the fact of betrayal being the ultimate humiliation. So they like to pretend to be a false friend to people just so they can turn right around and slap them in the face. They take a perverse, savage glee in setting people up to be humiliated. And the longer it takes to pay off, the more they get to savor it. And this cruel prank in particular has been generations in the making. See, what happened is that people thought the US would make some sort of exception for them. That's what's happening with the Haitians and TPS. They were counting on some sort of exception being made for them, that if they just stayed long enough, someone would change the laws for them. I guess that's what they were betting on. Well, the laws changed, all right, just not the way they thought. The more we tried to reach out to people, the more disrespectful they became to us. And that's the reason why we're sitting this one out. In fact, we're sitting all the ones after it out too. We tried to help people solve their problems, which was to accept and embrace a definition of blackness that crossed all lines. But we've had to accept that empowerment means nothing to everybody else. They're only interested in the same old stupid games of saying my tribe is better than yours. And look at the results. Does anyone look at any of those places and see greatness? And then they have the nerve to flee to other countries and then disrespect the people who opened the door for them. And they wouldn't even unite amongst themselves when they fled elsewhere. They're just divisive for division's sake. FBA delineation is something that the African immigrants in the US, and by this I mean anyone who's not FBA, should be welcoming happily, believe it or not. Because while it's true that we do all have some degree of dysfunction to some extent or other, when you look at what creeps like Richelieu Dennis and Candace Owens and Stephen Horsford, Caroline Wanga and Joe Neguse and Ilhan Omar have done to the cohesion of Black America, you see that they've taken the same tribalism and broken loyalty system that made Black empowerment impossible in Africa and the Caribbean, and they've imported it here. They've replicated the exact same dysfunction and discord that they had abroad. We've wound up saddled with a number of issues that we didn't have before. When a tether comes among us and brings these immoral and destructive ideas and practices, they undermine and derange our internal politics, which is why white powers saw some advantage to letting some of them into the US, because they saw a way to sow the seeds of dysfunction and then to confuse our internal politics by making us think that it came from us. White power has, for over 1,000 years, practiced the pale art of co-opting the people who they wish to dominate. You can go all the way back to the Bible with that one. In the book of Daniel, it talks about how King Nebuchadnezzar of Babylon intentionally sought to brainwash and assimilate captive Israelite nobles by immersing their sons in a 3-year educational program that was designed to overwrite their faith, their history, and their worldview. So once Nebuchadnezzar gained the upper hand over his enemies, his first move was to subvert them permanently and to use their own people to do it. And in this case, he didn't even have to make them prominent. They were already well known and prestigious as it was. As the NIV version of the Bible put it, then the king ordered Ashpenaz, chief of his court officials, to bring into the king's service some of the Israelites from the royal court and the nobility, young men without any physical defect, handsome, showing aptitude for every kind of learning, well-informed, quick to understand, and qualified to serve in the king's palace. He was to teach them the language and literature of the Babylonians. The king assigned them a daily amount of food and wine from the king's table. They were to be trained for 3 years, and after that, they were to enter the king's service. So, you see what the guy did? He had his chief advisor find some smart, good-looking young men, individuals who would be striking both intellectually and from a physical standpoint, and make sure that they were from the most well-known families. Then pretend to treat them like his own, and they would eat well. In fact, they would literally eat from the king's own table. Geez, sounds like the house Negroes from slavery now, doesn't it? And for the same purpose, it was done as a way to give them the false sense that they were on the team. After all, they ate just as good as the king did. And this would be their lives for the next 3 years. And then after that, they would be deemed ready to serve the king. See, yeah, that's how it works. You're going to be brought in not to rule, but to serve. Of course, they would merely be Nebuchadnezzar's puppets. 3 years of teaching means 3 years of indoctrination. And that's the reason why the king thought it was crucial that these guys be taught the Babylonians' language. When you teach people a language, you're also teaching them a particular way to think. There's a saying of mine that I haven't used in a while: words are the currency of thought. So when you learn a language, you're also learning the cultural subtext of whoever's culture those words came from. When they talk about literature, the Babylonians weren't talking about comic books or romance novels. They were talking about Babylonian doctrine, you know, like the Talmud, which is a Babylonian document. When you hear about the Talmud and the things it teaches, you're seeing what the Babylonians considered literature from over 2,000 years ago. After a few years, these young Israelites' associations and worldview and their allegiances would be with Nebuchadnezzar and not their own people anymore. After that, he would then tell them where to go, and they would do it and be permanently under his control, or so he thought. But it was no accident that he chose the sons of the Israelite nobility for this. It was done to legitimize his influence. They would be his ambassadors to convince their own people that following Nebuchadnezzar was the right thing for the Israelites to do. Keep in mind, this was over 2,000 years ago. So you see, the practice of selectively choosing a few people from among those you want to dominate to miseducate their own people for the sake of erasing their identity, it's not a new idea at all. It's quite old. Now, in the US, we had our identities taken from us through torture and murder. But in Africa, they chose to surrender their own names to the Europeans. Or am I to believe that names like Robert, David, and Caroline are African names? And these are the same people who try to tell us that we don't know who we are, that we as foundational Black Americans have no culture. We forged a new identity for ourselves, and we did it under the harshest conditions any group of people has ever had to endure, far harsher than anything that was going on in Africa or the Caribbean. We know who we are. And everyone else knows it too. And this is what we need our immigrant folks to understand. Black Americans opened the door for them to be here. And we didn't do it so that they could ally themselves with white supremacy. But we failed to understand that Africa and the Caribbean have been thoroughly brought under white supremacist control. So before they even get here, many of them are already leaning in the wrong direction. How many times have we seen this trick before? The quote-unquote education that the oppressed get from their oppressors always consists of indoctrinating them with the oppressor's ideology and worldview. Wine, meaning good times and rewards, show them material benefits for obedience to massa, and of course give them some Babylonian slut to call their wives. Dr. John Henrik Clarke talked about that. Sexual politics, as he called it. Too many Black people didn't get it then and still don't get it now.
They had a book by that
Someone from the
name.
dominant society has no problem at all having sex with a Black person, then immediately ordering that Black person to be killed. Or if it's a Black woman that they had sex with, they'll just kill them themselves. And why are they able to do that? Well, I heard a saying once that everything is about sex except for sex. Sex is about power. And you better believe these white supremacists understand that principle. These oppressors understand that any sexual relations are strictly recreational, and that the completely lopsided imbalance of power means it's going to always go their way. Black people, on the other hand, in too many cases, go thinking that they've got themselves a soulmate. This is why oppressors have always understood the value of throwing a few skank sluts and playboys at this or that Black man or woman, and then see how eagerly they take the bait. And this is the reason why all of the self-bragging and boasting that so many of those immigrants have done when they come here happens to be so self-defeating. Dr. Claude Anderson said that when non-Black immigrants come to the U.S., it's to build an economy. Now, Black immigrants think that having some insular little clique is the same as a community or an economy, but it's not. Non-Black immigrants tend to be very connected to whatever home country they came from. Africans or people from the Caribbean, on the other hand, are completely disconnected, and their home countries want nothing to do with them. So the kinds of dynamics that lead other groups to establish industries and a solid economic base in the U.S. are missing for the Africans and the Caribbeans, which is why the likes of Richelieu Dennis tries to position himself as the head tether in charge, falsely pointing out the massive buying power of the foundational Black community, but then pretending as if he, as an immigrant, has the ability to tap into it, always to help some white corporate interests, as if our wealth is his to give away. And then the likes of Candace Owens, who has done absolutely nothing for Jamaica except to give it a bad rep. People recognize the difference between true pride in one's home country and empty boasting. And if you fled from home, you can't be proud of it. And what people are seeing is that foundational Black Americans have hit the brakes on all of that, merely by asking the question, wait, this person on the TV or in print who the white media is putting in front of us, are they of our lineage? Merely by asking that one question, we managed to clear up a lot of things. The tethers, foreign flags, and bootlicks from abroad are the main ones who made the continent and the islands into failed states. They are the enemies of Africa and the Caribbean, but they won't be defeated by accident, and you won't be able to outsource that task to foundational Black Americans either. The people who have been undermining us and lying through their teeth about how successful they are, they know that what prosperity they claim to have came exclusively from the fact that white power tried to use them to gaslight us and to be our misleaders, who white power installed in our neighborhoods. And now these same interlopers will have to take the lies about African exceptionalism that they've been spouting, and they're going to have to make them true. But they'll be doing it without the numbers or the moral and political legitimacy that only the FBA lineage can give. But since these are the same people who try to claim that they are the entire reason slavery ended in the US, which is a lie, but if they're the real freedom fighters and they work so much harder than us, then it's a no-brainer that they should be able to handle this solo too, right? After all, they've been the ones pulling this particular wagon in the US for all these centuries, right? They're the ones who have been leading the charge for justice and equality, right? They're the ones who know what hard work is, and they know what real success is about. They know how to be successful, and we don't, right? They're the ones who have always fought, right? Well, then they should be able to handle this because they always have, right? Now, what this is going to mean for them is that the artificial scaffolding that white power put up to elevate certain groups over us, well, that's going to begin to crumble. When white power realizes that a person or a group is no longer of use, they discard them. So what's called for is for the African and Caribbeans not to be angry at us. Who they should be angry at is their own misleaders at home and the thoroughly inadequate response that the islands and the continent have given to the corruption and dysfunction that they've faced in the so-called post-colonial period. Trying to make themselves feel better by spitting in our faces is over. And isn't it amazing how we suddenly have so many people who are suddenly telling us that they were never on the side of the tethers? Why, we were never talking like them. Why, we've always been opposed to them. Their disrespect, that was just them. That was never me. We've heard that how much, especially in the last year or so. We have all these people who we've never seen nor heard from at any other time who are now telling us that they were always in opposition to these foreign flag types. Well,
which is bullshit.
These tethers, foreign flags, and bootlicks from abroad, they're the ones you should be saying that to. And there's also something else you want to keep in mind. While Stephen Miller is the most vocal and well-known of these anti-immigration hardliners, he is far from the only one. In fact, he's made it excruciatingly clear that his ultimate goal is to reverse the naturalization of the immigrants of the last 30 years. You heard me right. Not only does Stephen Miller want to make sure that he gets rid of anybody who doesn't have documentation to actually be here legally, where he ultimately wants to go is to strip most of the non-white immigrants of their naturalized citizenship. This is the reason why the fight over the 14th Amendment was so important to him. Now, of course, the way that he tried to do it was damned to fail. The only way to address the 14th Amendment loophole would be an act of Congress at the very least. And even then, because an amendment can only be amended by a constitutional action, it may well require calling for a constitutional convention and to have a nationwide plebiscite to change it. It could very well go there, but it says a lot that even this gang of far-right racist Republicans have refused to lift a finger during Trump's first or second terms to even move in this direction. Even with control of both the House and the Senate, they haven't done that. So even with a mere majority, Republicans as a party are still not eager to put their names on the idea of taking legislative action on this. But then again, I warned you about this. While there's widespread societal support for sending immigrants back to their countries of origin, the problem is that these white business owners have made untold billions off of this underground economy. They pay dirt cheap wages, no overtime or benefits, and then there's the banks who make billions of dollars off of wire transfer fees every time an immigrant sends money to their folks back home.
That part.
Mexico's economy,
That part.
is utterly dependent on U.S. remittances to keep their economy afloat. It's a key pillar of their economy, though, of course, you couldn't tell it by looking at the results of what they chose to do with all that money. The so-called success of African and Caribbean immigrants was handed to them by white governmental policies and corporate set-asides. They didn't
Exactly.
Instead, they insulted and maligned us and told themselves that they were so great. Well, now they're seeing that the white man who has the power to give you everything also has the power to take it away.
Exactly.
Is what's at the heart of all the vitriol and venom that these immigrants spew at foundational Black Americans. Everything they say is pure projection. You see, we know exactly who we are. Our writings, our music, our art, our worldview, and moral legitimacy is known and emulated around the globe, especially by the people who try to dog us out. When people say Black anywhere on earth, what comes to mind are Black Americans. They imitate our style of speech, dress, what they think we believe. Now, on the other hand, when someone says Nigerian, what comes to mind? When someone says
England.
Somali, what comes to mind? When someone says Indian, what comes to mind? When someone says Liberian, what comes to mind? When someone says
America.
Haitian, what comes to mind? When someone says
France.
Jamaican, what comes to mind? Well, I can tell you in the
England.
case of Kamala Harris that when she did one of her little interviews during her damn to fail presidential run talking about her Jamaican roots, the only thing she could talk about was
You
smoking
right, Joe.
marijuana. That's what came to her mind when she thought about Jamaica. She claimed that she lived there. This is the baggage that so many of these tethers and foreign flags bring when they come to the U.S. and when they come
That
around
broad
us.
ain't never
They bring
lived
their
in
own feelings
Jamaica.
of low self-esteem because they fled from home rather than fight to fix it. And they also carry shame because the world has told them what reputation they bring due to how chaotic their home countries are. And that's a direct reflection of the culture of the people there. They automatically think, well, that must be what these FBAs think of us too. Now, of course, this was some world-class projection on their part, because for generations, we have been preaching nothing but a nonstop sermon of brotherhood and unity. And yet this was what was going on in their minds. And so they gladly took the government handouts and corporate set-asides, and then afterwards, like all these non-Black immigrants, they claimed that their quote-unquote success was all their own doing, that they came to the U.S. with pocket lint and that they built successful businesses, even though most of them are merely gainfully employed. That's the thing that they don't talk about. All of this acting as if they've built these globe-spanning empires, they didn't. 95% of them, basically, they got a job. And apparently that was the big difference between the U.S. and home, merely having gainful employment. Well, Africa and the Caribbean don't need mass migration. What they need is to finally live up to their boasting about how hardworking they are and how superior their alleged culture is. Put some of that hard work to work and fix those countries. Yes, there's corruption there. So what? There's corruption everywhere. It's a direct reflection of the culture of the society itself. Change the culture and also be prepared to fight to oust the corrupted misleaders. And most importantly, choose honorable and capable people to lead for a change. When you have no code of conduct and a non-existent loyalty system, you get complete and thorough corruption and dysfunction. You can lie to others, but you can't lie to yourself. And yet that's what's been happening for generations now. People lying to themselves constantly. When you flee to someone else's country, then insult them and claim you're better than them, can you really be surprised when they don't come to your aid? And this puts the lie to Pan-African or even Caribbean unity. Nobody in the Caribbean is keen on taking in the Haitians. And when they flee to the US, they don't come together as Caribbean anything and build. Sure, they identify as immigrants because they get policy handouts and set-asides from the government and from corporations. But that isn't unity. It's just conceit at the group level. After an earthquake in Haiti, after a hurricane hits Jamaica, do these hard-working, superior Caribbean cultures come together to help each other? Or do they go to the US and say that the United States should fix it? How can anyone say that anybody envies or is jealous of that, which is the typical talking point that they use? Well, people are just jealous of us. They're envious of us. Envious of what? With the sole exception of the Haitian Revolution, there's absolutely no freedom struggle in the Caribbean that anyone can talk about with respect. And not to be messy, but that was over 222 years ago. What has the Caribbean done for itself since? Projecting one's insecurities onto other people may seem clever in the short term, but it totally ignores the underlying problems, which have only gotten worse. Every insult they've aimed at us, every boast, every self-aggrandizing lie carries a price. And sooner or later, the bill always comes due. All we've heard for generations now is immigrants who come to the US and claim to have a superior work ethic and a superior culture. Black Americans told them what their success was actually based on, and these anti-Black racists certainly understand that. Can anyone be shocked that the countries that have heard these boasts say that Haiti needs to benefit from that superior work ethic? It makes sense, doesn't it? A lot of people made an entire culture out of attacking foundational Black Americans, and it's been going on for the better part of a century at least. The disrespect began the second they set foot here. The lie about we work harder than you Black Americans was invented by white supremacists who are now throwing that lie in the face of those same immigrants and telling them you guys don't work at all. Why, look at these Black Americans over here. See, these guys assimilated. This is what people like Pat Buchanan and more recently Megyn Kelly have been saying. The most vitriolic anti-Black racists have no problem actually saying something that sounds complimentary about foundational Black Americans, but only when it's time for them to put aside the pretense that they ever wanted these Black immigrants here to begin with. Idiots like Thomas Sowell and others, they repeat that same
big
garbage.
Fucking idiot.
But now they're showing exactly what they really thought, what they've always thought. That was just a talking point that they use to justify saying that Black people's deprivation is the result of some lack of character and not the result of ingrained, long-standing, deeply entrenched anti-Black policies. But they no longer need the immigrants to push that lie. They don't see any benefit to it. So now they're saying what they really think. Where is Thomas Sowell at these days to repeat that gibberish about how immigrants work harder than Black Americans? It's because of their culture. You see, that's the proof that America's not right. Yeah, he's been real quiet on that, hasn't he? And the rest of these mouthpieces have too. Far as they're concerned, they don't need the lie anymore. It's time to go ahead and do away with it. Because it was all a pack of lies meant to whitewash how the government gave massive handouts to white immigrants from Europe and later Asian, Hispanic, and African and Caribbean immigrants. That made it possible for them to leapfrog over us socioeconomically. But these same immigrants ignored the obvious reality that was right in front of them, totally forgot about how white power crushed and abused them in their own countries. They couldn't wait to get on code against us, and white power gave them that talking point to use. And for a while, they could convince themselves that they were on the team. But those white supremacists never forgot whose team it was. When you make common cause with white supremacy, you show that you learn nothing from slavery. The Haitians love to talk about beating the French in a war, and that, well, they beat the British mercenaries who took part in the Haitian Revolution too. They remember the brutality that these foreign white military forces inflicted on them historically. But as soon as they got here, they forgot all about it. For us, Black empowerment is controlling the economics and the politics of the areas in which we live. But for everyone else, their idea of Haitian empowerment or Jamaican empowerment or African empowerment is to get a little old job at some white company, or to get on the payroll for this or that white political party, or to get themselves a consulting gig with a white corporation. A hustle or a finesse is empowerment for everyone else. Well, at long last, we've reached the point where basically we've given every opportunity that there could be, and there's just no getting around it. And there's no putting it off any longer either. The individuals who are truly about Black empowerment, the individuals who are the engine for the change that's actually taken place, those individuals are going to continue doing the work. And everybody else who wanted to pretend to themselves that they were on team white supremacy as an auxiliary, individuals who thought that boasting and bragging about themselves would be adequate substitutes for actually doing the work, individuals who wanted to spit in our faces and continued the old, sad, stupid tribalism, well, those individuals are going to be left behind. But apparently what they weren't counting on was that the individuals who would leave them behind would be the very white supremacists who they thought were their friends. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Birgit Cochrane, Kenneth Prescia, Aaron Harris, Cornell Sly, and Deep Eye 904. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
We tried to tell you, Tethers, but y'all don't want to hear it from us.
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of it too, gentlemen, guess what the fuck I'm looking at on TV right now? The former Illinois governor by the name of Rob Blagojevich. You know, the ex-con now?
Yeah.
And I got it turned down. I'm not interested in not one goddamn word of what his crooked ass got to say. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? So when you get these career politicians who turn into career criminals, something is definitely wrong with the damn, not judicial system. No, what would that be, Brother Che? The executive branch, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The legislative branch creates the laws. the judicial branch interprets the law and the executive branch enforces the law. Now, how are you going to trust a convicted felon who is a member of Illinois' executive branch to come out here on TV and this fool is talking about his rise and fall? So the only thing that tells me is that this broke ass motherfucking ex-con is trying to sell some bullshit to eat. It's not even worth listening to. It's not even worth listening to. That's why I got the damn TV set turned down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at this inbred troglodyte who hosts this bullshit, Trey Gowdy, Trey Brewer, or whatever what the fuck the fool's name is, man. He's got these big ass ears, a lopsided head, you know what I'm saying? And he's thoroughly fucked up, you know. And Blackovich, you know, talking about his rise and fall here on Fox Nation. In fact, let me turn this bullshit off and turn on Cartoon News Network. You know what I'm saying?
We got
and then
building, Black Joe's in the building. We got
hey Joe,
Black Joe
outside in the building. We got No Look in the building. We got Fresh Always in the building.
damn, we got a full house. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. I'm turning on Cartoon News Network right now. Jason Bourne. Oh, now that was a cold ass book. If y'all want some good reading and some page turners, read them books called The Bourne Identity, The Bourne Ultimatum, and what have you. You know, but anyway. But as I was saying is that these clowns that's coming up, just like what the professor was mentioning, is turn your back on them, man. Because a politician, Chaz, you know, is only going to talk as long as people are listening to him. And the way to shut the motherfucker up is turn him off the idiot box. Turn him off the damn internet. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to his ass, you know, because he ain't saying nothing worth listening to. See, now being an old bastard, y'all, here's what I learned. Okay, being an old bastard, and y'all will get there one day. Okay, all right, is that when you see something that is not worth listening to, pay it no mind. You see what I'm saying? And the thing that hurts the motherfucker the most, excuse my language, I'm just being real here, is that ain't nobody listening to him. You know, just like with that fool said in that movie, The Soldier Story, whatever what the fuck an ignorant bastard like you got to say ain't worth listening to, is it? You know what I'm saying? You know, and this is a cruel world. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nice about this world called Earth. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. You see? And fools like Blackovich, dumpsters, what have you, Gavin Newsom, J.B. Pritzker, Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, you know what I'm saying? They ain't worth listening to. See, and that hurts them more so. You see what I'm saying? When you say, hey, let me turn off, you know, let me look at the damn Bears. You know what I'm saying? Hell, let me look at the Denver ponies who belong in the barn, GMO ponies. I'd much rather look at the ponies than Blackovich.
Even Hakeem Jeffries receives money from IPAC. And
what?
Yep. And Hakeem Jeffries says he's definitely not going to, end support for Israel. And because Hakeem Jeffries is just pretty much a
sellout.
Yeah, puppet and a sellout.
And a house nigga. And a house nigga.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And as far as I'm concerned, Michael, you got a pass to use that term from me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, and I hate to have to use that term, but it is what it is. You see what I'm saying?
Say, go ahead, Lady Che.
I'm not to catch up on that thing, but I think that she got me all confused now what the topic was.
Come up them tethers. And all of them.
So we're going to have to leave right now?
Yeah.
that thing of TPS with Haitians or whatever. I feel like, look, man, just take the L. I mean, you do what you had to do when you got here, however you got here. You know what I mean? Whether it been last year or 15 years or 30 years,
Yeah.
which is crazy to me. You do exactly what you had to do, however you had to do it. And there wasn't like there was an
ample opportunity.
ample opportunity or way to. You had thousands of immigration lawyers that you paid to get that shit moving along faster. So if you can,
We got Leonard in the building. Salute,
so if
Leonard.
they could pay for a place like
Oh, Leonard Day Judah, long time no see.
Who said, look at Andrew's lusty
hold
outfit.
on a sec, let me finish the statement. So if people could pay the DMV for fake papers, right? Let's just go there for a minute now. Then you should be able to pay a lawyer to naturalize your ass, right? So you don't have to go through all this within the time you got you, because that's what the fuck they do. What the immigration attorneys do. Those, you know what I mean? You could do it the right way, you could do a whole bunch of it. But the fact that they go out their way to basically bully Americans into fighting for the cause is like beyond the audaciousness of it all. Because at some point, this has been going on for a minute. They've been going back and forth, back to Haiti and the Caribbean, stuff like that, for a long time now, for at least a few years. This is just a little bit more, I don't even want to say decisive or permanent. This is what's happening in this climate, right? So I think that the way they've been coming at us, though, like it's been like it's our fault. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who knows, right? We definitely were directing the migrant issue to the migrant source, which not necessarily was Haitians. That's a them thing. We're more looking at Mexico, Venezuelans, and all that other shit, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is this: you can go back and build up your country. Yes, it's in shambles. Yes, but how else do people rebuild without America? Lots of things be rebuilt. We had to rebuild 4 separate times. Shout out to motherfucking what was it, Black Alpha? Yeah, it's Black Alpha that reminded us of that. So, shout out to him. But that's like 4 separate fucking times in history, right?
This country.
Then but we rebuilt it too.
Yeah.
So, like, the thing is, the fact that they were so pressurized into pressuring us, like, we have to do something to get them to stay. What could we possibly do that we haven't already did? Like, provide lawyers for you to stay here, a way for you to take your test, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? Instead of just paying the money and going straight to work, now you've been caught. Now you can't do that. Now you got to go back. So why is it our fault? Like, how is it our fault? And why can't they direct it towards the government, which is really white supremacy and racism, where that anger should go to?
That would be
You know what I mean?
white, right?
So at this point, I think about it like this: go home, not because I'm saying it in an ugly way, but here's your chance in 2026 to build it the way, like he said, to build it maybe the way you want it. I mean, Jamaica, Haiti, other places are really they're supposed to be beautiful places.
Yeah.
So you got to start from the ground up. That's the thing that you're gonna have to do, because you have to go home. You can't stay. It's not like nobody wants you to. It's just you can't. But even if you did stay, you got to correct the fucking behavior that you've been issuing to FBA people since you got here. You gotta start thinking that you're better than, because without it you wouldn't have been here or be able to get here or be able to educate and be employed, fucking work, drive, live, eat without. So the fact that they were like looking for in the beginning when they said they really had to go, like last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
The pressure of like, you're gonna help us. You should want to help us. No. Nobody helped
You're
us.
talking about Lady Che. She reminds you of your
See what I'm saying?
homegirl.
Like, you gotta be serious
Linda.
about this shit. Like, really serious. And they're not serious. They think that they can, like that lady, what she called us, dirty black Americans.
Oh yeah.
Right? She should definitely go home.
Right.
Like someone should find her and make sure she goes home.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like point camera so we can laugh about it later.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely got to go home. The ones that say we eat slave food,
Yeah.
you got to go home. Shit like that.
Mhm.
You know, our cuisine, our comfort foods, or whatever we created is slave food. Okay, bitch, you got to go home for real.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even self-deport. Just get the fuck up on the plane. Good luck.
Right.
I hope you get whatever. Burn out, bitch. Bye. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Those people definitely gotta go. But the fact is that politics and the media portray us as villainous in this manner when it really needs to be directed to government. You see what I'm saying? That's why this shit looks like that, because they were unhappy with the government there. So say then you got to factor in the ancestors punished them for that shit with the motherfucking hurricanes and all the extra stuff that destroyed their country, like brick by brick, right? So if you stop doing fuck shit, maybe the ancestors will have mercy on you. Think about it. Just think about it. Really hard. Hurricanes and earthquakes are disasters caused by Mother Nature, who's pissed off about whatever fuck, and you're mistreated. And now you're being mistreated here when they've been actively treating you like shit since jump, and you don't want to fix your country, but you got all the vigor in your heart to talk shit, but you never helped fix this country either. And all the times we rebuilt it, where Haitians like, here, let me hold this rail so we can build this train.
Oh,
or let's rebuild this building that was burned down by white.
Nowhere to be found.
You see what I'm saying? No, and they're like, hands out. I'm getting education, and you guys are lazy, misusing your best. But like, none of you have a culture. None of you got dead. Y'all eat slave food. You're all dirty. That shit right there.
And you wouldn't have Louisiana if it wasn't for the Louisiana Purchase.
Right. And also, I also want to add that also the fact that foundational Black Americans never received assistance from the government, and the immigrants should be really blessed and fortunate that FBAs were the ones who helped immigrants in the first place when the FBAs were not given a chance to succeed.
Especially the Black immigrants.
That's another thing I forgot to mention. I mean, we could just keep adding. We need one for another 20 minutes about the shit that we've done for Haitians or anybody from the Caribbean for the time we were able to do it.
Or the continent. Some people are not allowed over here in large numbers.
That too. But I'm just focusing on the Caribbean.
Oh, we're gonna get to him next, crew.
So, I say that to say this. Nothing wrong with starting over. We've had to do it. We're doing it now, currently. You really think about it.
Right.
When you really look at it.
We're the masters of starting over.
We're doing it now, right now, currently with politics.
And we didn't have to flee our homeland.
The thing is that even if you had to flee for whatever reason, you didn't do what you're supposed to do when you got here with the time you had here, whether it was hiding or working. It doesn't matter how you look at it. You have a chance to redeem yourself and your country and stand on the motherfucking on the force of what like what all that means. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you had a chance to show your ancestors that you didn't forget what the fuck they did.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Instead, it's been 200 years, like he said, and not a blip on the radar.
They had to pay them reparations.
Versus what we've been doing for the last 200 years. We have many blips on the radar. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I have to say, if that makes sense.
Hold your own candle. Hold your own nuts.
That's what Tangible says.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hold your own nuts. I mean, no, you didn't come to our rescue.
Nope.
Right. Exactly. Why you should come to theirs when it's not reciprocal.
We're talking about 200 years later. You still haven't came to our rescue, but you expect us to come to your rescue every time a tear falls out.
Yeah.
Like that's the part right there that is real ugly, and I don't want to say it like that, but that's the reality. For over 200 years, you've had all sorts of atrocities happen with help, right? But here, you had 200 years to make a significant help or contribution to any of our plight here on the soil that you live in and be employed or educated on. You see what I'm saying? That's the part that people have to really look at it. That's why you said it. That's why President Black True said it.
Yeah.
200 years, if you haven't contributed to any of our plight.
Take.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't march with us, you don't cry with us, you don't celebrate with us unless you're cosplaying or.
No, Lady Che, they're here to take, just like what Che
And
was
not
saying.
give.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying though?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all understand where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
Definitely understand for sure. Yeah, it's not really. It's about take, and not give.
Yeah.
Especially a table like what it's just what Professor Blacktooth said earlier. A table that was built by FBAs, and then other groups of people came to the table and took everything away.
Put a chair up and started going to town.
And then,
Mhm. And then
that's why the disrespect
Talking to us crazy in our house.
and what's even worse is wasting money on food. That's even worse. The food that FBA's created.
Okay, now what type of food are you talking about, Michael?
Well, I'm just saying, I say generally speaking, for like people who are starving and immigrants who
Okay.
just do is take the food away and dump it away. You know what I mean?
Like when the illegals got here and they was,
Yeah.
oh, our own specialty food.
Right. And we already
Right.
don't eat chicken.
Yeah.
Like that. We got that part. We understand. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the disrespect when it comes to free programs that they not the Haitians, but we're talking about the Venezuelan thing. They came and took a lot. They were given better opportunity than obviously FBA. But obviously better than FBA, right? But
Right.
Even almost even greater than
the whites.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? And then they got away with it, and still get away with it, which is another thing that kind of gets under people's skin.
Right, and not right, and even like let me like as Americans like don't have access to universal health care, affordable housing, free EBT cards, whereas the migrants like Venezuelans they get like what buffets, like 5-star hotels, staying for free, and whereas American citizens,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that too, Michael. And then just like I had cussed out some Nabisco, right? Talking about well, they take away EBT. You NGRs don't know what to do. And I told the Nabisco, I says, look, let me tell you, inbred hillbilly ass something. Is that the majority of those on EBT are these trade brewer, inbred hillbilly ass fucks who are the main benefits of it. You see? So what I do when I respond to them like that, I go ahead and block their asses so they don't report the page to tear it down. You see what I'm saying? I learned that by trial and error. You see what I mean? And then just like how we used to put the link up there for them to comment off in the chat and all that, they don't want none of this heat, Michael. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't want none. They don't want none of this heat. You see?
Yeah, because you're bringing them with like facts with receipts, and they can't.
Yeah. No, man, they just want to talk shit just to be talking shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
All right, I gotta move on to the topic.
Yes, sir.
And that is punk ass the Tates. The goddamn Tates.
I didn't know there were two of them until I saw that.
So
The Tates. Now, who is this crew?
Part of the Manosphere. So why were Andrew and Christian Tate arrested in Miami? So Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
Okay. Man, wait a minute. Is this motherfucker got on some skinny jeans, man, and some woman's shoes?
Yeah.
Man, what in the fuck is that? Lord have mercy. Hey, Cal Dog, how you be, bro? Man, Cal Dog, they fucking me around, man. I gotta come on this presentation on my cell phone, man. They don't like this heat I'm giving them, you know?
Andrew Tate. And did y'all hear about Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan? They got arrested in Miami. For those who don't know, the Tate brothers, what do they do? What the hell do they do?
Manosphere.
How can I describe what they do for those who don't know? I know Andrew Tate was an MMA fighter at one point, right? And he recently
Wait
did
a
fight
minute.
about a year
Stop.
ago and
Freeze
got beat up
that.
by a punk.
You talking about that dude there was an MMA fighter, man, with all that effeminized shit on?
Yep.
Oh, hell no.
Supposed to fight punks. But what do they do? They
look at
are influencers. The manosphere, that whole thing, the whole manosphere thing. So they were supposed to be down there in Miami to judge some kind of bare knuckle fight or something like that. And the U.S. Marshals got them, and they were taken into custody on a sealed warrant. And it was an extradition request from the British authorities.
Hey, Cal Dog.
So the UK had a warrant out for him. There was allegedly a new file of evidence submitted.
Yep, that's the same
to the police out there, or by the police in the UK. There's like 38 new charges on them, and there's 4 additional victims. There's so-called 7 victims of some kind of trafficking that they were allegedly involved in.
Joe Blacc.
And it's like 59 charges at these guys, and they've been getting hit with charges.
All right, then throw them under the goddamn jail, man. Throw them motherfuckers in the goddamn county jail. Let them sit there for 3 years before they go to trial.
And there's trafficking.
Yeah,
and I got to watch my words here. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. Yo, this is TikTok, so I got to
Man,
watch my
fuck
words.
TikTok.
Can't say too much. That's my lady down here naked.
Man,
with a towel.
fuck TikTok.
Yeah, I was sending you some stuff about Japan. You saw that?
Yeah.
So I wish I had the camera on. I'd show my lady in this damn towel trying to be seductive. Lady, do y'all ladies wear y'all shit? My lady be wearing all my boxes. Then I don't have shit to wear. Then I got to wear some old shit with holes in it.
Lady
that's too tight. So I'm walking around here looking like a male stripper, and she wearing all my damn underwear.
Same shit.
All right. You packing your stuff? Yeah. Yeah, my wife's starting to pack our stuff. Y'all ladies, y'all cut that shit out. Y'all stop wearing our good drawers. Ladies, y'all cut. Yeah, ladies, do y'all wear your dudes' drawers? Man.
Catch you later, Jesse.
Are y'all putting on your...
Okay, leaving Michael.
Yeah, I got something to do in the morning.
Man, get out our underwear.
Hey, why don't you come on up, Joe, since Michael is signing off? Why don't you come on up, Joe?
Who is this, man?
Hey, guys.
Okay, good night.
Afro-Mexican.
Right.
What's up with you, man?
Thank you for joining us.
Hold on. See you buy them at the store. Short you. Yo, Afro-Mexican dude. Yo, I don't like your energy, bro. Yeah, I don't like your energy. You're Afro-Mexican. What's going on with you, bro? This ain't the space for that. All right, yeah, you complimenting the nigga a little bit too much, man. There's little spaces you can go to if you want to do all that, brother. All right, you can go to Andrew Gillum's page if that's what you into. I don't knock nobody's lifestyle, but there's places for that. Not here, bro. All right, you go down to a little Motel 6 in Miami and knock on door 4B, and you know what the B stands for.
Oh my God. Lord.
You know what that B stands for, bonk. So you just wait on Gillum to show up. This ain't that. We don't do that here, brother. Just calm down. But like I said, man, excuse me, those Tate brothers, man, they got some serious charges on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got some trafficking, grape, It's a lot of stuff, and they're out here dealing with them white tea women,
Mm-hmm.
and then they're saying that there's some underage photographs and stuff, and it's a lot. I gotta watch what I say here. I can't say too much on TikTok. You know how they get down, but it's some serious charges relating to that. You can just kind of put 2 and 2 together. All right. Here's the thing, y'all know that with the Tate brothers, see.
Yeah, that did go over. Yeah.
These dudes, the delusion among the Tate brothers and some of these tragic mulattoes like those guys.
Oh, okay, Joe. Okay, all right. He's getting power tools together. Okay.
That's great.
Yeah,
I like how you can talk about financial success and all that. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem with these guys is that they think that they have an exemption from the global structure of white supremacy. See, those Tate brothers, they operated under the assumption that, you know, accumulating extreme capital, getting private jets, establishing this hyper masculine international brand would shield them from institutional regulation. History shows that, listen, within a white supremacist framework, class status is always subordinate to racial categorization. When the system designs itself to keep white on top, black on the bottom, or non-white on the bottom, they will correct a perceived disruption.
Yeah.
And your money will not buy you immunity.
Nope.
You understand? See, the Tate brothers, they go out of their way, and this is the problem that I have with these cats. Their public rhetoric, they always make disparaging remarks about the black community. They got a real bad habit of doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. Because their father is black. Their dad is black. But Tristan can kind of pass for white. Tate, not so much. He looks more like an Arab or something. But their father is black. Father's straight up black dude. So they try to minimize, almost distance themselves from their black father's heritage. They've even disparaged their father.
Yeah.
And their father was a very good chess master. He was a grandmaster chess player. Now, from a psychological standpoint, that's a textbook attempt of integration. They think they're going to ingratiate themselves into white supremacist society by aligning themselves with the prejudices of the dominant society's power structure. So if they publicly attack their own non-white lineage, they thought that they were going to signal that they got loyalty to white society. You know what I'm saying? They believe that carrying the water for anti-black narratives, they're going to be accepted as honorary insiders. No. No, the dominant society, they'll utilize that rhetoric for what it's worth, but they're not going to grant you structural immunity. You understand? It's it's heavy stuff. I mean, they were saying a little janky shit about Juneteenth. Yeah, they always say little weird stuff. But Dr. Francis Cress Welsing broke this stuff down.
Chess player and the XCI.
And they're always getting targeted by the dominant society. They're always getting ran in and out of jail in countries all over the world.
Their daddy.
See, to understand why the dominant society is targeting them, you got to look at the work of our great queen mother, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing.
Yeah.
I always promote her books, the ISIS paper. That's a must read. You really got to read that book. Our good mother, Dr. Welsing, she established that white supremacy is fundamentally a psychological defense mechanism that's driven by a deep-seated fear of genetic annihilation. Because white genetic material is a recessive trait. The dominant system views the introduction of non-white genes as an existential threat to its survival.
Leonard DeJoda's in the house.
Brothers,
yeah.
Even though they can kind of pass for white on a good day or a bad day, people still know that they have black genetics and they have a black father, and they carry that black genetic lineage, and they have a phenotype that allows them to navigate in white spaces. That represents the exact genetic disruption that the system's defense mechanisms are programmed to isolate and neutralize. Are y'all following me?
Yep.
I want y'all to really follow me on this, family. See, in the history of racial politics, man, a fully visible non-white person is easily identifiable. If you're a black person and you walk off into a country club or whatever, they know, hey, there's a black person there. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they already get on alert.
Yeah.
Everybody's on alert. So you're not really a threat. When you come in, everybody's already on alert, so they're about to neutralize the threat.
Right.
Everybody's watching your moves. They're seeing what you're doing. All eyes are on you anyway. All right, so they see the threat coming in the damn door.
Yeah.
All right? Let's be very, very clear. When you walk in the room in a designated white T space and you're black, visibly, the eyes are already on you. That's why, on a side note, the Nolan Wells case, all of these white T people running around here acting like they don't know nothing.
Yeah.
He's like one of the only black people in that whole circle and don't nobody know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit.
Right.
Absolutely.
You know they got all eyes on him. He's the only black people in all of that circle of white T people.
Interesting.
Any other time, and if it's just us, they know all of our damn where we walk in. They know everything what we're doing. They never take their eyes off of us.
Mm-hmm.
If we walk around somewhere where there's a bunch of white T people, they can tell you what color we had on, what we ate, what kind of shoes we had on.
Yep.
If our nails were long, short, or medium, they clock everything.
Everything.
With Nolan, don't nobody know nothing.
That make no sense.
Yeah, bullshit. That's bullshit.
Right.
That lets you know that's some BS. But like I said, when a black person walks in the room, you're easily identifiable. So you're regulated on site. So you're already regulated. They already made a call on your ass. They've already called some people. Oh God, there's a gang member here. We don't know him.
True.
They've already made a call on you. You see, their movements can be tracked. You can be restricted. Now, some of these people who can kind of pass.
Oh, here's an international.
Some of these people who got non-white lineage, but they can structurally blend into white spaces sometimes. They are viewed by white supremacist society as a greater threat.
That's still good.
Do you understand that? Dr. Wilson broke this down.
Yeah.
See, they represent a perceived infiltration.
Yep.
See, that they represent an element that can bypass the standard racial gatekeeping. And they can introduce that non-white genetic material into the dominant white society's pool undetected. See, that's what they don't like. They're very hypersensitive on that. These people who can kind of pass, knowing they got black genes, they're very hypersensitive on them. That's why they give Meghan Markle such hell over there in the UK. They had to run her up out of there.
Yeah.
Because she can kind of pass, but they know she got a black mom.
Right.
They're they
From
treat her
the
like
hood
garbage
city.
in the UK.
Yep.
Because she's so close to the top of the power food chain over there with the royal family.
That's
You understand?
craziest way black society.
So the thing is, you have to look at European history as well.
Long time.
How they have always had a cleansing of that genetic line. See, that fear of genetic infiltration, that ain't new. That's been embedded in their history for a long time. A lot of genocides and racial purges happened because of that.
That are all black.
You understand? That's what the Holocaust was really about. You had these people who were Jewish, who were categorically white, but what the Nazis were saying, and I got to watch my words. I got TikTok. You got to watch what you say. Their whole thing was they're
Man,
not
fuck
really
TikTok.
white. They have Negroid genes, and they're sneaking those Negroid genes into the Aryan society. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. You understand? So the thing is, excuse me, that sneaking in of the genes, that puts the dominant society on high alert. And also, they're being accused of harming white tea women. So you have these people who are genetically black, no matter how light they are and how much they can kind of sort of pass, the dominant society knows that they are genetically black. They have black genetics, and they out here doing what they want to do all willy-nilly with these white tea women. I mean, See, the structural tolerance of the dominant society, that ends abruptly when these non-white mixed race individuals are accused of exploiting and harming and trafficking these white women. See, the ultimate taboo for a long time within a white supremacist framework is that perceived violation or control of white tea women by anybody carrying these non-white genes.
That's greatest number of units.
You see? So while the Tates assume their defense of traditional gender roles and their alignment with right-wing cultural tropes, that's going to endear them to the dominant society. No, the specific nature of their allegations, that triggers the oldest defense mechanism in the book. The system, they're not going to allow an individual or individuals with black lineage to publicly boast about the subjugation or the exploitation of white tea women without a severe counter response. You see? So, and look, they know and understood that their position, you know, they were on this racially ambiguous thing, they thought. So they would try to overcompensate by adopting an extreme caricature-like performance of Western elite hypermasculinity and Eurocentric dominance. They tried to be more aligned with the dominant culture's ideals than the culture itself. They're always using European backdrops, classical aesthetics, these far right talking points, all of this performative hyper whiteness. That was a defense mechanism. They were trying to obscure their black lineage. You better understand, in the dominant society, they understand this is an overcompensation. They understand this is a form of arrogance to them, to the dominant white society. They look at it as an attempt of outsiders to try to master the insiders' game, which only accelerates the desire of the power structure to tear them down. And these dudes keep getting drugged in and out of jail in the international courts all the time. They're treated like Negroes. No matter how much they try to buck dance and all that stuff, they ain't fooling the dominant society. They believe that they can build an army of followers and cater to the anxieties of young, quote, Western men, that they become indefensible. They thought that they were going to be cultural assets to the conservative dominant power base. You see, that's a critical miscalculation. In white supremacist structure, non-white or passing individuals, they're only tolerated as long as they serve a specific quiet utility and remain under total control. When they start becoming too loud, too aggressive, too willy-nilly with the white tea women, doing what they want to do with them, no, they're going to give you a rude awakening. You see? And as we see, this coordinated effort by international law enforcement, all these extradition, they're being drugged. You got international courts working together against these cats. You know, you got a mountain of shifting charges, all that shit. They're instituting a racial hierarchy with these dudes. They're putting them in their Negro place. You see, so they're letting them know all that digital influence, crypto wealth, all your rhetorical anti-blackness, that ain't gonna stop us from getting your ass too. Yeah. So they're learning the hard way. They thought they were the top G's. No, not really. Man. Who was that? The knee Barney Sanders. Who are you talking about, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll be on YouTube tomorrow. Yes, I'll do my YouTube joint tomorrow. Okay, come on, we got to get y'all tap these hearts, man. Let's get everybody in here. Everybody tap them hearts. All right, we only got 60,000 hearts. Let's get 200,000 hearts. All right. All you got to do is tap the screen. Let's get 200,000 hearts.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Y'all raise the hands. Let me get the family in here. Let me talk to you. Raise your hands.
You got your hand on it?
A woman, Indian woman, is pushing for California. Hold on. What is she pushing? Hold on. Beloved, hop on in. Excuse me. Beloved, I don't know. Beloved, hop on in. Because you mentioning somebody and I don't know the context of what you're mentioning. Let's get Mike Redding. Mike Redding. Okay, Mike Redding, hop on in, please. Okay, Mike Redding, I added you up, so hop on in, sir.
Hi, how are you today, Tariq?
I'm good, Mike. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I'm not so bad. So, with Andrew Tate and his brother, you see, they were able to tap in to the frustration of young men, like incels and, so-called manosphere people. That's exactly it. They were just, promoting the idea that, the YT population is unaliving out, so to speak. I'm using TikTok-friendly language.
Right.
And as a result of this, unless we bring back traditional roles for the ladies, then the whole system, the entire population will collapse. And that was very good utilization. And, the YT power structures, I gather, the likes of MAGA would be like, yeah, we love these two people. Now, I think they fooled themselves and they thought, now we're part of the YT crowd. They didn't know that they were part of a utilization program. They thought we're now fully integrated, and then they started getting out of line. Now people are coming down on them very hard, which is a very good point you make, sir.
Oh yeah, it's deep. It's deep. Thank you so much, Mike. It's very, very deep. Yeah, they're getting a rude awakening. Ishmael.
Yeah.
How you doing, Ishmael? You good?
Yeah, I'm vibing. So I see we talking about these Negro wake-up calls. I grew up in the 2000s, so my first Negro wake-up call that I was able to witness was Mr. Tiger Woods.
Oh yeah.
And I want people to keep in mind, he did not get arrested. He did not commit a single crime. But they ran, I swear, like a 3-4 month smear campaign. And the thing is, it was only because he was dabbling in snow, because he was the top, he was the top G at that time, And my parents used to always say, he used to say that he's not black, he's mixed. And I mean, with a name like Eldrick, they treated him like Eldrick that day. I'm gonna just keep it true right there.
No doubt, man. Yeah, Tiger really got his wake-up call when he got on Oprah talking about, well, I'm Campbell and Asian. Oh, Lord. All right. And when he said that, the dominant society, like, oh, we got him because now he's isolated. Well, we got his ass. Beloved, what's up, Beloved?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, Beloved.
Hi. I wanted to give you the name of the woman, and I wanted to give you the name because Bernie Sanders is pushing a new Democratic woman. She is an Indian woman. Her name is, oh my God, here I am looking on the page right now.
I'm going to ask Auntie Robbie who was Betty Chisholm.
Oh, Brandon?
Yeah, who is it? Okay, so what it is Bernie Sanders rallying for Indian people.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm looking for her name.
Okay, just put it in the chat room. Yeah, because I don't want to slow everything down. Thank you, dear. Castizo, whatever you
Castizo. I want to talk about the one-drop rule.
Yes.
That was an Anglo thing. Like the Spaniards, they weren't really scared of that because they brought up the mulattoes and the Zambos and they had their own thing. That's just Anglos that care about that.
No, not at all. That ain't
dude,
true.
I went to Latin America. They don't care about that in Latin America. I've been there.
The hell they don't have metal la raza and all that, whiten the race up and all that.
That's not fear of the one drop rule. Like the Anglos didn't want to mix because they were scared that they would be, like you said, genetic annihilation. But in reality, that doesn't happen. Really doesn't.
No. You got it mixed up. See, the thing is,
another motherfucker who needs to go see the movie called Imitation of Life.
Blood quantum laws came out of Spain during the Reconquista because they were trying to get the black Moors out of there. So they had a racial dynamic there. The whole calling people negros, that's where the word Negro comes from. Negro is a Spanish word. So having racial categories for people in modern times, that was coming out of Spain. So they were absolutely on a racial hierarchy thing with Spain. The thing is, the difference between the Spanish white supremacists and the Anglo white supremacists, the Spanish would claim their offspring. The Anglos would not. For example, if you go to Spain, they'll tell you about, or not Spain, but a Hispanic country. They'll acknowledge their black abuela. All of them got a black abuela somewhere, but these guys will still be in the damn alt-right organizations or whatever. Yeah. So you can't say the Proud Boys. Enrique Terrio, one of the heads of the Proud Boys, which is the white supremacist organization. His ass is Afro-Cuban. Hell, Nick Fuentes is Spanish. What's that last name? Fuentes. That's one of the most famous white supremacists.
He's you know, when you mix, right? Because this is what happened to me. My dad's mestizo, like brown, and I came out white because my mom's from Scandinavia, right? So when you mix, this is the misconception. When you mix, your kid might not come out brown or black. It might come out white. A lot of people don't understand that, but it happens more than you think it happens. You know that movie in the 40s, right? There was a black woman. I forget the name of the movie. There was a black woman. The dad was white. The mother was black, and the kid came out completely black.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, though. That ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about, bro. I'm talking about in Spanish and Latin culture, especially in Latin American culture. They're hypersensitive about trying to anglicize themselves and whiten up. The largest Latin American organization is LULAC. You heard of that?
I don't think I've ever been.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, that's the biggest Latin American organization, LULAC. They've been around for a long time. You go to their website, they brag about having Latinos classified as white. In the 1930s, they started to classify Mexicans and Latinos as their own separate race. They were like, "Oh hell no!"
What did they classify them as in the 1930s?
I think they had Mexican as their own distinct race. They were like, "Hell no!"
No, Tariq, they were classified as white.
No, white, no, sir.
They was classified as white, Tariq.
I would say like they should just be classified as mestizo because a lot of Mexicans are just mestizo, in the racial category. They're half Spaniard, half indigenous. That's pretty much it. Like
that's what a Mexican is.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's they did that maybe because like they came to Anglo society, and you kind of have to adopt yourself to Anglo society. It is what it is, you know.
Hell, they do that down in Mexico. They do that in South America.
They call themselves mestizo, bro. They don't call themselves white. They say I'm mestizo, I'm mulatto, I'm a castizo.
The hell, they don't call themselves white. They call themselves blanco. Yes, they do. They whiten up. That's why on TV out there you see the damn blancos and all the.
Well, yeah, those are white Mexicans though. They are white. Like if you see them on the street, you're gonna be like, yeah, that's a blanco. Like, you know, even though my dad's brown, like if you see me on the street, you're gonna say that's a blanco. Like you'd never say that's a, you know what I mean? Like because people get judged off their phenotype. Like people get judged off their phenotype. So whatever you look like is what people are gonna call you. You know,
yeah, that's kind of the point, sir. You're kind of proving our point.
Yeah, Blanco.
Yeah.
No, because what I disagree is like you could have a quote unquote mixed kid, but it can come out completely white.
Black, but
that's where I disagree with.
Brown, but it's not.
What do you disagree? What do you mean you disagree? I mean, yeah, that can happen, and they can come out very dark.
Right.
Yeah, but if they but here's the thing: if like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not always.
What are you saying? I don't even know what you're saying. What are you saying?
Well, I'm saying they don't always come out looking like the parents do.
I know this. Yeah, we know this. We know this. Yeah, there's dark Mexicans.
Right.
There was a lot of black people in Mexico. Y'all like to leave out that black part, by the way.
Look. I'll show you what I'm hold on.
Hold on, don't put it.
That's in Veracruz, Che.
No, I'm not gonna post something bad. Well, I can't. But
don't post anything. Don't post nothing.
No. But I'm just saying, like,
we already know, sir. We know.
What I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, people don't always look like their parents if they mix, right? So it's not, they don't always come out looking like their parents, and it happens more times than people realize. You know what I mean?
I know this. Why do you keep repeating that? I don't know. We know this. Who said they do? Who said they do?
Well, when you say like genetic annihilation, that's what I just don't. I guess I don't understand.
What don't you understand? You understand what I'm saying?
You're right, Black Joe. They did. It was in Argentina, Paraguay, and Brazil.
The race by whitening up.
Like 50.
Yeah, Blanquemento.
Right.
I got Blanquemento.
Right. So yeah, it's like don't. Yeah, you know what it means when a brother is smashing your sister. You know what it means. Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that you always the offspring will come out always melanated. It could come out blanco. That's what that's the disagreement.
No. If your sister getting
you're right,
by
Joe.
Brother, that baby is gonna come out with a pretty
Joseph Mengele, the angel of death.
Not always.
But in many cases it will. In many cases it will.
Yeah, you're right. That's what that film "Boys from Brazil" was about.
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. To be honest with you,
I know it's that. I don't think I know. I know how y'all get out.
Dude, come on, like Serena. Serena Williams got hate for dating that white man. Who else got hate?
From who?
Lord.
Dude, they were calling her bed wench and stuff, man. Come on, man.
No.
Yeah, I call her
that. She's always been cool. We know what a bed wench is, but yeah, we don't have a problem with Serena Williams. We don't.
No, she's a bed wench, Tariq.
Candace Owens. That's a bed wench. That's somebody who's actively trying to undermine the community, and she's Caribbean. So nobody has a problem with Serena Williams. Not at all. The baby's gonna be black anyway. So yeah, we're not tripping. That's not a threat.
No, that motherfucker will still qualify for the auction block.
That dates a white guy but undermines the black community.
Your bed wench is somebody who does something slick. Who's dating a white dude. And a bed buck too. We have a name for the dudes. Bed bucks. These dudes who date these white tea women and then they try to undermine people. So those are called bed bucks.
So what you're saying is like, so a black woman can date a white guy and not be a bed wench, right?
Right. Absolutely they can.
No, that's bullshit.
George Lucas. From Star Wars.
That's bullshit.
He has a black woman. She's not a bed wench. We love her.
Shit.
She made him do the movie Red Tails. She's a rider. She just happens to.
That bitch ain't no goddamn rider. That's a goddamn bed wench.
We don't have a problem with that. We
the
don't have a problem
fuck you talking about, Tariq? Come on, man. I thought you was better than that.
We're not insecure about none of that stuff. We're like, girl, go ahead and get your money. See, people, some of these white people, they're insecure because that offspring is going to be non-white. So that's a deep-seated fear. You keep talking about, if they get with a black person.
Man, that ain't nothing but the goddamn imitation of life, Tariq.
Very rarely. That kid is
that is the motherfucking imitation of life.
And Tristan Tate can kind of pass for white, but look at what they're doing to him. They treat him like a Negro. That's our point. You see?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think it's because like they were exposed, like I don't know what's up with them. I don't think it's that. I think it has to do with what they stand for, like political wise. You know, like if you go against the system, that you'll find yourself in trouble with the law and shit. Like
a lot of white people go against the system, don't know nothing happened to them.
We think about that.
There's white people that end up dead or unalive for going against the system all the time.
Like Gary Webb.
Well, what do they go against?
Yeah, well, see, Gary Webb, you see, he was mainly dealing with that
what do they do to go against the system?
Epidemic, brother Check.
Well, what's the other guy's name? There's a lot of them.
Because see, he exposed the lapdogs in on it. You see, that's why Webb came up dead.
Been around. I've heard his tapes since the damn 80s. They don't never wheel him in and out of jail. They don't do him like they're doing the Tates.
What he teaches is against the system. There's a lot of other ones. I just can't remember their names, but
you see, none of them are being wheeled in and out of jail.
Well, homeboy, that's why they got what they call a notepad in the pen for you to take notes when you come up on platforms to know what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know I think what's going on with them is they just want to make an example out of them. Like I don't think. Oh yeah, Alex Jones. Alex Jones is one too. Yeah,
he ain't getting wheeled in and out of jail either.
Nope.
No, he's been arrested before. Oh, Owen Schroyer, he's also been arrested before. Owen Schroyer, he used to work for Alex Jones. He got arrested before as well.
Yeah, they go and disrupt protests and shit like that. They deliberately try to get arrested so they can politicize it and use it as content. That ain't the same. You understand? They go out there and do nuisance arrests. They go out there and get arrested and go, oh, look at the big government. Oh, the big government got me. Oh, that's performative. What's happening to the Tates is not performative. You see?
That's the thing.
All right, Caesar. Any last question, brother?
No, it's all good, man. Thanks for letting me up, dog. I do like talking, man. Thanks for bringing
Absolutely.
me up.
Thank you. There you go. Yeah, we ain't gonna play that denial.
Hey, Che.
Ain't playing that at all.
Yes.
Jay, we need that
We're not
fool here
playing that
because I'll
denial
roast the shit out of him.
All right, y'all get them hands up. Let's get those hands up, ladies
I'll
and gentlemen.
roast the
We got
shit
a lot
out of them.
people in the room, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna just add Casper.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Casper, how you doing, man?
I'm going
Well, see, that's just it, though, Joe. Webb is dead. And when Webb came out and made his revelations, he said that he was a dead man walking anyway.
That's what I thought. Now,
So I have to shout out Gary Webb on that, brother Che.
I'm in Florida.
You in Florida? Okay, my man. Now, how old are you, brother? How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, did you have a stroke or something? What's going on with you?
Oh, no, I just born with a cleft palate, man.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. I knew something was going on. All right, so what's on your mind, brother?
No, you were saying about, like, how people be all racist and all that.
Yeah.
You know, I have my bad experience, my damn self with white key people, you know?
Yeah. Now, are you a darker Puerto Rican, or are you like a more an Afro Puerto Rican?
I'm light skinned. I got my father's like real dark complected.
Okay.
My mom came out lighter, you know?
Okay. Now, what kind of experiences have you had?
Oh, is that right, Joe?
Like 10 years old.
Oh, you see that, brother Che, where Joe was saying his Webb has something with that Epstein crew?
I can't understand shit he's saying.
Okay, we tried. T. We're trying to work with him. We're working with him. We're working with him.
Say what, bro?
No, don't worry.
Now, Cal Dog, I know you heard of Gary Webb.
Go ahead, Casper.
Yeah, I was riding my bike, you know, my own business. Four white kids came up and threw a rock and hit my tire. When I fell off the damn bike, they just jumped me and everything.
Oh wow! Was this in Florida?
Yeah, I was in Florida back 1980.
Oh wow! Okay. Well, I'm glad you turned out all right, brother. I'm glad you're all right. But thank you so much, Casper. Go ahead, T.
My name is Casper.
Yo, T, hop on in, brother. Unmute your mic.
I don't know. And yes, and then it hit my zipper, dude.
No, he's fine. He's struggling, but he's all right. That's our brother. What's going on with you, T?
Then I'm just out here supporting you, and I keep FBA people. We gotta let people know that Tariq is not our leader, because if we put him as our leader, you already know what happened to the leaders, and we don't want that happen to our bro. Hey, but I'm from South Central, right? And that time when those people was talking about going to Maxine Waters spot, I was talking about that because I'm a nurse and I was out of town, and I started getting texts like, "Hey man, you're gonna have to put money on my books. You're gonna have to put money on my books." I'm like, "What the heck is going on?" And they was like, "Hey, we about to be out here because we gonna run them up out of here." So that was one of the. I remember you were talking about that.
Oh
but
yeah,
then, yeah, and then I did one of my ancestry too, and in World War II, my great grandfather got drafted when he was 45. Have you heard of anything like that?
I've heard some shit like that. They did that to Elijah Muhammad, man.
So they would get them from all ages. They would get us from all ages, man.
Yeah, because my great grandfather, he was 45. So he goes off to World War II, and then my grandfather, he ended up having like 5 kids at 18 when my great grandfather left.
Oh damn.
All right, man. Good talking to you.
My man, thank you, brother. Speaking of South LA, I saw a video over in Lamert Park. I don't know when this happened. This happened either yesterday, sometime this week, where the police had some kid up, and the community came out surrounding the police.
Yeah, that's Southwest Division for you.
They had
I know Lamert Park very well.
Handcuffed him for jaywalking or some shit. And they did this in Lamert Park, and man, shit, the whole hood came out on that ass. You saw that? Man, yeah. They don't play around out here, man. I keep telling y'all they don't play around. They got them up out of there. Yeah, they got them cops on up out of there.
I don't take wet clothes.
Yeah, they don't. I give LA his credit. They don't let you get hemmed up by the police out here. The cats pull up heavy. They will pull up. Yeah, the kid was just standing and they're gonna handcuff him. The community was like, "Oh no! Y'all cops gonna have to bounce with that bullshit."
Oh yes, sir, Cal Dog. I watched it happen, sir. I watched it happen. Yep.
What's your name? Zell, hop on. You want me to add you up? What's up, Zell?
Not hilarious, but it's hilarious.
Oh, these one of them kids?
Yeah.
Hello?
Don't,
Hello?
Don't.
No. I don't
Exactly,
know.
Joe. That's why they crumb bum on Bill Clinton, man, when he was trying to run and his wife run.
Stuff the other day.
Oh, okay, Cal Dog. You got family in Leimert Park? Okay, yeah, man. I remember when we was little kids, our mother used to take us over there in Leimert Park over there, man, to get our school clothes and shit. Like over there, man, where the May Company is in the Crenshaw Square.
One of these kids hopped in here yelling the N-word the other day.
Yeah, in the Baldwin Hills Plaza. Yeah. And do you know, Cal Dog, they still ain't built up that shit off the Rebuild LA project.
Going on with Jeff.
Yeah, that's another thing too, Brother Che. Make a note of that, man. We want to check up on the Rebuild LA project again, man.
Again, we did that.
Yeah. I know we did it before, man, but I'm going to research, man, to see
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
that they still ain't did shit for that. Hey, Cal Dog, when was the last time you was over in Leimert Park?
Basically, he was mad at that Drewski skit, so he did his own skit. He dressed up like as Drewski and like was like, you know, making a bunch of monkey sounds and ape sounds and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Just kind of trolling.
Yeah, it's trolling.
Oh, okay. I thought something. Yeah, let me know when something real happens, because I know he came back out to LA. He got beat up again. I know that protest in LA and got kicked around and stomped on again. So he done got beat up twice out here.
Hey, City of Angels will love you to death. That's what I mean, Brother Che. The City of LA will love you to death.
All right.
Of course, he ain't been.
Let me see. Okay, y'all raise your hands. Yeah. Don't let me know about their trolling. Let me know when belt ass happens.
Try a little work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little work.
Yeah.
A little dab is just enough. Try a little work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind.
Yeah, Cal Dog, I knew it. It's been years, man. They ain't doing that Rebuild LA project, man. Because I was over there by Leimert Park, man. You still see the same dirt mounds, man, that they had over there since 1992. Going on and got grass growing on them now. So what's that, Cal Dog? 32 years, right?
A little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
Missed the 90s. The 90 duets.
Yeah, I miss that shit.
What was I gonna say? It's been 34 years, Shabaka.
34 years, yeah. Oh, I finally got it. If this is who I think it is, Brother Chad, I spoke with this brother on the phone 2 days ago.
Oh, you did? Taylor House
Yeah.
Publishing?
Yeah. If this is who I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it is because I see his name over there off the right hand side. I spoke with the brother, very personable brother. You know what I'm saying? Very respectful brother. We had a good conversation with him. You know, so I told him, you know, to get back with us when he can, and also to let him know when it's a good time to get in touch with him. So he got the number, man. You know.
Okay. Well, shout
Yeah.
media, publishing. Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts? No, you got that. No.
Yeah, Cal Dog. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, man. Yeah, it was in the 80s and 90s. It was wild. And that's why, Cal Dog, I always wore neutral colors. I always wore black. Or either had a white shirt on or black pants, man, or black shirt, black pants. You know what I'm saying? I always wore black. You know what I mean?
What are your thoughts?
You know?
You get number to Miami.
Welcome. They gotta go down. Put them in the box.
Who are you talking about? The kiddies?
No, the Tate brothers.
I'm talking about the Tate brothers.
Oh.
I was really disturbed by the fucking college. Like, if you were talking about the one drug rule, what about it?
Right.
Secondly, like, Tezlyn was talking about some tragic mulatto shit, and I never really understood that. I was like, the tragedy being aligned on the white side. Because I don't see a tragedy on this side of empowerment. You know what I mean? Like, is that what we're talking about? And why is it so much of a controversy? It's more of a result of whatever happens. You know what I mean? And you're right. You should watch Imitation of Life. Not the caller or whatever. I was just going off with the back. The fact that I
So wait a minute, Lady Che. You saw the movie Imitation of Life?
know it.
Yes, you seen that.
Yeah, that was some sad shit.
That's why I was over there making a mockery of it. I was doing the whole show.
Yeah.
It's just crying and shit at the end. I was like,
Yeah, that was real sad. And you see, and this is the social dynamic that they put on us with that bullshit. And another one that you got to see, Lady Che, and also too, Cal Dog, that I got you here. You could pull it up on YouTube. Is one called Homer the Brave. And I'm saying this here mainly for Cal Dog, Brother Che. You already know where I'm going with this. Cal Dog, there was this movie called Homer the Brave where it was set in World War II, right? In the islands, and they had this one brother in there, and they always calling him the NGR term, jigaboo, all that old type of shit. And there's one scene in the movie, Cal Dog, now this is really gonna piss you off, where the brother's by himself, and he sits down there and cries. He's not crying because they called him all these derogatory terms. He's crying because he's not white. And that, folks, is the worst form of self-hatred.
What was that movie where the chick was putting white paint on her face?
That was them, season 1 of them.
Oh, them, the series, them, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was still crazy. That goes out of the seasons, but yeah, that was disturbing in itself.
Oh yeah, Cal Dog. Oh, I'm sorry, Lady Che. Go ahead.
I like that season. I like all of the seasons, but of them. What I was talking about was like the when he was given the description with Tariq was giving the description. You know how people see ambiguousness or mulatto or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Because there's so many words for us, right? It's like I sit there listening. I'm like,
Cal Dog agree with you. That was a great show. It's a good show.
That was good. Season 2. I want to see a season 3 come out of it, and I'm just like, well, you stopped right here in the 90s. Where did we really go after that?
Yeah.
You know, because my favorite was Bojangles.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He's my favorite. The reason is for a whole bunch of reasons, but because that's the getting crunk fucking
That's Papa Labor.
You know what I mean? That's right there. Like, what you gonna do?
Yeah, that's Papa Labor.
Get active, that type of shit. The thing is with the mulatto class or the whatever, the features have been bred out almost. So now it's like the ambiguousness is left, and then we have these discussions that are like kind of pointless, because they're set around confusion. If the stipulations are what what it means to be in the lineage are already drawn out, then any question beyond that is almost foolish. Just like when Neely Fuller Jr. was alive, right? He already put the code book out, right? But people still managed to call in and ask the stupidest motherfucking questions based on race or white supremacy that he's already answered, addressed at least 30, 40, 50 fucking times within the book and the word guide and then on the fucking interviews and all that shit, right? The radio show. So he's basically time wasting, which adds to confusion because people are already listening to it. Now they got questions they need to look into, which drags them down a fucking hallway of more mess and confusion. So then when they finally figure out a little something about themselves, they try to lean with it, and then they're there to pick them apart. It's almost like sport. You see what I'm saying? Whereas everything's already been I see this today. I like how things were defined, where people lean in, or where people are in on the legacy, the lineage. That's the word I'm talking about, right? Where they fit in, where they go, what's stipulated, what is any more question creates dilution, and takes away from delineation. That makes sense. So I feel like this even like first of all, I couldn't if I had to say I'm a mulatto, so because I couldn't say Creole because motherfuckers there would say no, that's not that because you're not from there.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the racial makeup says
They said the season 3 needs to come out right now.
that's what I'm talking about. I totally agree. But what I'm saying is there's no line block. There's no block. So that one drop rule really doesn't really count because there's no such thing as a one drop. There's a lot of drops.
They use that justification to enslave people.
Yeah, with the motherfucking with the nuanced sciences or whatever the
I said if you got
sciences. Don't confuse me. That's I'm almost done. You're making me confused right there. That's what I'm talking about. See how that happened right there? See what I'm saying? So this is happening all over new black media questions, and then you got the white people. The reason we can talk about the Andrew Tate thing is because we understand it, meaning FBA, right? Understand what's happening with Andrew Tate. He getting a wake up call, the good old Negro wake up call, but not the welcome back into the fold card.
No,
he's just getting it, and we're laughing about it, right? Whereas that man's obviously clearly a white person trying to talk about it. Of course, he's not gonna have no understanding of what the fuck we're talking about when it comes to Andrew Tate and anybody else that's doing that disturbing racism, white supremacy shit under the proximity of whiteness compared to the because they think they got the privilege because white people let them in on that privilege versus with other mulatto type individuals like myself. There's no white privilege here. It shuts and closed doors, right? So what I'm saying is that white man he come on there to be contrarian and kind of stupid about certain things because he don't know. First, he don't understand how genetics work or eugenics or genetics period work. When black people are the creator of all the races, right? Allegedly, or ethnicities or nationalities or colors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're the ones that do it. So he's lost on that. You don't know about that. Secondly, the way it came about it was really fucking crazy, but it added confusion because it made Tariq work harder.
Yeah.
That's why all these little videos lately I kind of seem really aggravated and frustrated coming from Tariq because he already laid the groundwork. So it should be simple. Just like old boy said, we gotta stop trying to make him the leader. Look, he said that shit like last year, cuz you're behind the fucking news. The code is the leader. If you know what the code was, we wouldn't be having to say this. I shouldn't even have to tell you that. Look it up. Look it up.
Right.
Because I feel like if I say it out loud, it's giving away secrets. Can't be like this motherfucker right here. You know what I mean? Look it up. Do your own research. But you see what I'm saying? All this is just adding to confusion, which leads to podcasters, bloggers, or whatever we're calling shit today. to add on their nuances and shit to make it confusing so that they'll get more confusion. Questions like, am I a Tezlyn, blah, 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 blah. And my mom on the third side or her sister Ed, 2 generations removed was really from Jamaica. I guess, does that really make me an acre baby? Or come on, cuz. Let's be so serious about this. You know where the fuck your family come from? I think I'm foundational. Where your people from?
I think my family's from Georgia.
Georgia. What part of Georgia? Yeah, come on, cuz if you ain't really been listening if you're trying to troll.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Your ass is all fucked up all over the board. That's why you're wearing good in the yard. We run the yard. You see what I'm saying? So like all these are like time wasting motherfucking things that are adding to us who already know the name of the game and the agenda and what the homework is, right? We already know how to move. Now we're sitting there looking at each other. Maybe you do got a little tether in your family. Look, that hairline ain't right. There's something going on over there. There's a little Jamaican on, little Asian. You got a little Asian. We're looking at each other like that, acting stupid. That's the type of shit that needs to come down. Or else the whole lineage and delineation thing will be for nothing.
Yeah.
If you go ahead and do what it's been doing for the last 200 years, which is providing confusion and dilution. Diluting, creating generic. Really? Does that make sense? I've used too many big words for the night.
Lord. Thank you, Lady Chin.
You're welcome.
Okay.
That made sense.
What's about that?
Did it make sense?
Yes. What else are your final thoughts on the Tates?
Man, only thing I could say, man, your shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I'm speechless on it, man, because like I say, these pedophile motherfuckers, man, I ain't got no goddamn sympathy for them, man. Really, I don't.
Right.
Because that shit is an act wrong within itself. As you know, Brother Che, you got acts that goes against statutes, right? But then you got acts that are wrong within themselves.
Like, so this is like the myopic of computer.
Amaru.
That's a good way.
Amaru want to get on TV.
No, he don't. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he probably does. Spoiled ass.
Yeah, he's trying to get on TV, and I can't make the picture any bigger because I'm on his cell phone because they still fucking with me with this link on my laptop. Yeah, there's Amaru. See, he's on TV now. See. Yeah, he's on TV. All right, so he said, fuck it. I've been on TV, so now I'm gone.
Yeah.
All right, see.
We got FBI investigating threats to judge instead of what really happened to Nolan Wells. So, brother.
Wait a minute. Are they threatening the judge who came up there the other day, man, was talking about how the procedures is all fucked up?
I think so. So, Brother Taylor House is going to give us an update on that.
Okay.
Some blessings, all praises to the Most High. And if you have not heard concerning the Nolan Wells case, the FBI has now been called in to be involved with this investigation. Now, if you know anything about the history of the FBI, we know that we don't trust them, and it's hard for Black people to get justice from the FBI. The FBI murdered people like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and disbanded the Panthers and things like that. Federal Bureau of Investigation. Nevertheless, they have been called in under the guise of investigating this case. But what they are really doing, according to this article, is investigating people who are allegedly threatening the judge Ashley Cole. And Ashley Cole is the stepmother of one of the people who was on the boat with Nolan. You know, the same stepmother who is a judge, the same stepmother who deactivated her social media and probably informed all of the other boys involved to deactivate their social media. So now she is saying that she is threatened. And now the FBI is apparently investigating interstate threats related to social media posts and DM messages that this judge has received. Just check this article out right here. You see it says Nolan Wells update. FBI investigating interstate threats made in connection with the teen's death. Now, first of all, it's not made in connection with his death. It's made in connection with this judge who's suspected of being the parent of a son who was in connection with his death. Nevertheless, let's read this further. The FBI is now involved in the investigation surrounding the death of Mississippi teen Nolan Wells. According to a statement obtained by NBC affiliate WLBT on Wednesday, July 15th, the FBI has been working to address interstate threats that were received by individuals related to this matter. Nolan was on a trip with friends to Horn Island off of Mississippi's Gulf Coast over the 4th of July weekend when the group became separated. His friends later returned to shore without him, prompting a massive search that ended with the 18-year-old being found dead near the island days later. The case has garnered intense scrutiny from the public and it's full threats to those involved. Ashley Cole, the mother of one of the three young men who were with Nolan on the trip, shared screenshots of messages she'd received on social media. One message from an unknown user warned of a package coming to you guys' office in the next few days, suggesting the package would explode before adding blood, so much blood everywhere. The same Instagram user left multiple comments on one of Cole's posts with varying threats. I'm gonna wrap this kid in a blanket with barbed wire and throw him in a lake, one message read, while another said, open up your insides. The media is not the appropriate forum to further elaborate on the facts of July 4th, 2026. We realize that the truth will not stop the cause for the death of our small children. Cole wrote in a post accompanying the screenshots of multiple threats. We have not had the opportunity to speak to the Wells-Wansley family or their attorney. However, we are willing to directly communicate with attorney Ben Crump and the Wells-Wansley family. We will provide them with all information known to us so their family can rest and properly mourn, she continued. We also want to know what happened to Nolan.
Cal Dog
We will do
73.
everything within our power to assist
Thanks for
Nolan's
joining
family
us.
in their quest for answers. And we can stop it right here because according to this article, the FBI is the least bit concerned with Nolan's death, the shabby work of the sheriff, the rusted judgment of no foul play, the inconsistencies of the teenagers involved, the deleted text messages, the hiding of Nolan's keys, the mysterious Katie McCormick, the alleged altercation. No, what they are worried about investigating is this lady getting some social media post threats. Now, I don't know how many times, I've received threats from social media and nothing has happened to me. So these threats have more concern, the white people, white lady in distress, are more concerning to the FBI than rather what happened to Nolan. And this is how the goalposts shift. Now, Ashley Cole and her small children, they are the victims in this. We are the victims. The truth won't stop the cause for death of our small children, but we're going to cooperate fully. Well, why'd you delete stuff?
Right.
Why are text messages deleted from his phone? Why
Damage
did his
control.
family have to track his phone down rather than you calling Nolan's mother from the phone and say, hey, we got your son's phone, come get it? They said the friend went over there and had to pull teeth to get the phone. The father almost had to threaten everybody in the house to get his son keys. But you are supposed to be all up and up on the honesty stratosphere. this is what we have. Once again, the FBI is more concerned with her being threatened than finding out what happened to Nolan. And once they said the FBI was coming in, already knew that we may not get justice. Because once the FBI comes in, they talk with their buddies down there in Mississippi. They send the FBI agent that normally goes to Mississippi and has all the connections, and they're going to
Mississippi
corroborate
burning.
everything these people say.
Mississippi
And
burning.
so once again, this case has yet to reveal any real answers. The autopsy, we are still waiting on that. It was supposed to be released last Friday. Now it's, at the time of this video, July the 18th, which is this Friday. So what is the hold up on that? So, but I find it strange that the FBI's focus is on the white lady who possibly had something to do with his death being threatened, rather than finding out what really happened to Nolan. And, you know, unfortunately, if you are suspected of murdering a young 18-year-old college student, or your son is suspected of murdering a young 18-year-old college student, then yeah, death threats or threats are part of the consequences of that. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things that are in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news throw mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA, still FTP. Big up in FAC. And all my black families. There's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside us. Ladies and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around me, the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculating for the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight from the rich investigators. You watch your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the
And I was at that speech.
They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, 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 Telehouse Publishing.
Publishing. All right, what your thoughts on what Telehouse Publishing says about it?
Yeah, he's right, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, in speaking with the gentleman, very personable brother, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's getting the same shit that we get, you know what I mean? Because motherfuckers don't like this truth. You see people, when you get off into activism, exercising your free speech, you know what I'm saying? Speaking against the popular version of what is truth, okay? You have to prepare yourself and protect your flanks at all times, you see, and you got to do what is comfortable for you to preserve your security, even if it seems outlandish to others. You see what I'm saying? It's because we don't get paid for this. This is why we need donations, but most definitely Mr. Nolan Wells, his family deserves some type of justice. Everything is pointing to that they murdered this man. And then they lied in wait. Then they came there with lies, deceit. You see what I'm saying? And then also too, Brother Che, question. Wasn't alcohol involved in this here too, sir? Brother Che? Okay, Brother Che. Okay, Che, are you on mute? Okay, Brother Che.
Yeah, Shabak, I have to go on mute because the damn alarm was going on.
Oh, okay, but wasn't alcohol involved in this case that happened with Mr. Wells?
Yes.
Okay, now recognize recognize the tactic. When they came on the continent, what did they come with? Trinkets and alcohol. Trinkets and alcohol. You see, nothing changed for the Nabiscos. You see what I'm saying? Made him feel comfortable. As they said, I'm gonna get him drunk, then I'm a mug him. You see?
Yep.
Now, I mean, to quote you, Brother Che, where's the lie? You know what I'm saying? So quite naturally, of course, our hearts go out there to Mr. Wells' family, you know what I'm saying, of what they going through, you know what I'm saying, and what have you. So hopefully there will be some poetic justice. What do I mean by poetic justice? Hopefully the ancestors, man, will kick up them hurricanes, you know what I'm saying, for a, how should we say, Brother Che? Revenge, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then, of course, too, they want to sit up there and say, well, you black guys, you're racist and hateful and all that. That there happened so long ago. You're not going to tell that man's family 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now that happened such a long time ago. They're going to be mad as hell, as well as they should be. You see what I mean? As well as they should be. Yeah, see? You know?
Eyes from that family.
Yeah, of course. You see? So that did, and I think the X-Man had said it perfectly, man, that integration is infiltration.
No,
you see? Yeah, and there ain't no, huh?
I'm getting tether vibes from that family.
You getting tether vibes from them?
Yeah.
I'm getting all lives matter.
Damn. Okay. All righty.
I thought I was tripping with it. I thought it was me.
Yeah, we're getting tether vibes.
I thought it was too much.
Yeah. And it's very, very sad what happened to Mr. Wells. You know what I'm saying? Very sad. See? So therefore, people beware out there, they want to invite you to be the token mascot at the picnic and what have you. Hey, make sure that something comes up real quick where you accept the invitation. Okay, thank you, but no thank you.
Yeah, Shabak, you got the family saying shit like, oh, I didn't think it was going to be this. I didn't think it was going to be racism or just stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really tether. Like, you didn't prepare
yeah.
at all.
Yeah, exactly. And this is why the shit that I get up on my like page, I just go on and block them idiots with that shit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nolan was colorblind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But color damn sure saw Nolan, didn't it? No pun intended. No disrespect to his memory.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And what happened? You see,
so
it's real sad.
Update on Nolan Wells sparked something bigger than a case.
Okay, then after Lisa, I'm going to call it a night because his phone is getting hot.
Oh, you're going to miss the... Okay.
Wait a minute. What else do you have after Lisa?
Tezlyn Figaro checking the Trump supporter.
Oh, okay. That I got to see.
Okay. Let's get through Lisa first.
Mm-hmm. damn, boy, I'm almost out of water again. Shit.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Got a filter about it.
Well, I think
Yeah.
Nolan Wells and what happened to him and his unaliving has really caught a lot of people's attention. And a lot of folks are now saying, you know what? I think it's time for me to get moving and just leave all of this friendship stuff with them behind. So white people are noticing how our people are just now walking away from the friendships they had with them. It's kind of hard to ignore this one melanated brother sitting on a boat with 5 white teens, and it just stood out. I think it's one of the first things you notice when you look. It's like, okay, y'all don't have any melanated people around, just one. So where they went, y'all, when I look at that, it's not even a tree on the land. It's like kind of in the middle of the ocean. And it's, it looks almost like, how you have out there in ocean some things that are not quite an island, but it's like a sand barge just out there in the middle of the ocean. There's really nothing on it, no trees, nothing like that. So anyway, a lot of people are talking about this case. There's a lot of speculation. There's a lot of things online, of course, they're saying that's not true. But I think once the autopsy comes out and everybody really knows what happened to him, I think that's going to might cause another split in people just getting away from each other. So, I'm going to let you see what this young white, I don't know if she's a teenager or not, she could be, and what she wrote about how Nolan's death, we could have come together and all this. Nobody's going to come together. You know what you're asking us to do? Every time one of us get unalive, we need to come together and fight racism. First of all, it is not our responsibility to fight racism because we didn't start it. Y'all started that mess, so it's up to you to fix it. That's not somebody else's responsibility. So no, I don't think that we need to come together with them over something they created and threw out here in the world, and it's now impacting everyone. No, that's your problem. So let me share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
Watch this video. Let's talk about it.
Okay. So this white woman, she has on the screen, hate to see Black people completely drop their white friends because of the Nolan Wells situation, when it should be brought us as a society together to fight racism, but instead it's created more divide. Well, first of all, we were never united. We were never together on anything. And I think that showed for damn near 400 years. We are not together. We are not as one. We have never been
What happened?
Attempt to come together with us to fight anything, racism or anything for that matter. So I don't know why she is addressing us like this. This is what you should be saying to your people. You know, your people should be coming together to do something about racism. After all, you're the ones that started this mess. That's not our responsibility. So let's go on.
I'm Dr. Michael H. Ford, and let's talk about what you just saw. She says she hates to see Black people drop their white friends over the Nolan Wells situation. That it should have brought us together to fight racism. That instead, it created more divide. I want to address every single part of that. Nolan Xavier Wells, 18 years old. He went to Horn Island on July 4th with a group of friends. He never came home. His body was found 2 days later. His cause of death has not yet been confirmed. The investigation is still active. His family is still asking for answers. That is the situation she referenced. She did not mention his family. She did not acknowledge the unanswered questions surrounding his death. A young man's cause of death is unconfirmed. And the conversation she chose to have is about white friendships. Then came the unity argument. She acknowledged racism exists and then centered the conversation not on fighting it, but on protecting white friendships. Those are not the same thing. Unity built on unaddressed grief is avoidance. And then the divide. The Oxford Dictionary defines tone policing as the practice of criticizing the emotional manner in which a point of view is expressed, rather than addressing the substance of the point itself. That is exactly what her video does. The divide she's describing did not begin when Black people pulled away. His passing or the circumstances surrounding it did not create the distance. The divide was already there. The passing of Nolan Wells did not create it. It just made it more impossible to ignore. And if the goal is real unity, it does not begin with asking Black people to protect white friendships. It begins with sitting with discomfort instead of asking others to manage it for you. It begins with centering the grieving before centering the friendship. It begins with demanding answers before demanding peace. And it begins with understanding that you cannot build unity on top of unaddressed pain. Healing starts with Nolan. Follow for more.
It says, hate to see Black people completely drop their white friends because of the Nolan Wells situation when it should have brought us to get us as a society together to fight racism, but instead it just created more divide. It's like it's pure ignorance to the pattern of what's been happening to people of color when they happen to be the only one in a group of white people. Like, how is that supposed to bring us together? Baby, you say something then. Why the fuck are you talking about the Black people? Talk about Nolan Wells. Why are you talking about the Black people distancing from white people? How could they not? How could we not? After all the fucking time and shit that we've dealt with y'all, the comments of racism, the acts of racism, this is not new. Are you dumb? I'm so tired of holding people's hand and being like, oh, so this is why we do. No, bitch, we've talked to you. We have talked about it so many times. I think it's blatant ignorance at this point, and you're choosing not to hear us. I'm sorry. You can go look at so many fucking videos and see why. Have you asked yourself why we're distancing? Why? Have you asked? Because it seems like you're just being dumb. I hate dumb bitches that just make statement and don't think. You don't think, do you? You fucking dumb cunt. That shit pisses me off. And I don't give a fuck at this point because it's like, y'all be acting dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck and expect us to have the patience to walk you through this shit. I'm done. I'm fed up. I'm drained. It's sad. It's blatant racism. Fucking fucked up government. Fucked up system. They gotta hire a private investigator to even get shit. Are you serious? Do you not see the problem? And then there's so many fucking, mind you, like there's so many cases that have been people of color hung by a tree, rolled to suicide when you know damn well that's just not a fucking suicide in a sundown town. Shut the fuck up. It's shit like that. Like y'all bitches are fucking ditzy and dumb. Y'all really don't want to stand and fight. Like it's so obvious. Rest in peace to Nolan Wells, and I pray all the support to his family and all love to his family. They get the justice that they deserve. I pray that all these other cases of people of color get the justice they deserve. I pray that what's his name, Lorenzo, the ICE case that just happened right now, who he was shot, father of 3, get his justice as well. Like there's so much shit going on, and like y'all are just acting like ain't shit happening. It's sad. It's just sad.
Have you guys seen this video? Because everyone in the comments is absolutely destroying her, like absolutely annihilating her. She says, I hate seeing Black people completely drop their white friends because of the Nolan Wells situation, when it should have brought us as a society together to fight racism, but instead it just created more divide. Now, like I said, everyone is absolutely ripping her a new a-hole, and honestly, valid, I do get it. We're like undermining the whole thing by calling it a situation as if a young boy didn't brutally lose his life is a choice, not to mention putting the onus on Black people to bring everybody together as if Black people aren't freaking terrified right now. Again, a choice to make. However, I want to use this as an opportunity to educate and not berate, because I don't think more division at a time like now is very productive. When tragedies like this happen, where a Black person loses their life, most likely to racial connotations, we need white allies to outwardly stand up and condemn it with their full chest, to outwardly condemn what happened to Nolan. Not because, Black people aren't outwardly saying it already, but because unfortunately, in this world that we live in, the mainstream media, people in general, institutions only give a damn when the majority of people, especially white people, when it's obvious that they genuinely care about that thing as well. Unfortunately, Black tears, Black pain, Black struggle has been so unbelievably desensitized in the media. So it's all the more important when people from other races, especially white people, are showcasing that they care as much as we do about that said thing, about that said tragedy. And that being said, you can't be putting the onus on Black people for not being all kumbaya right now, when, like I said, many Black people are quite frankly terrified right now. It's never been more terrifying in modern times to be a Black person. But unfortunately, that was not what was communicated in this video. Because like I said, let's be honest, if the roles were reversed, and instead of with Nolan Wells, if Nolan Wells was a white boy in a Black friendship group and they all went away and only the Black friends came back, we all already know what would be happening right now.
Oh my gosh, you poor thing. Are you okay? It is so absolutely, utterly insane how the weight of white violence against the Black community has somehow been placed upon the shoulders of said Black community. It should have brought us closer together? Oh, you silly Black people. I mean, I get it. You continue to die at the hands of white people. I know they keep finding you hanging from trees, but really? You don't want to be our friends anymore? That's just taking things much too far, Black community. And I am so sick of you all saying, don't let this divide us. When the fuck were we ever united? You cannot divide that which was never a whole. Let me just toss this in there. It could never be one of my children, because everybody involved is going to be mourning as hard as me, if not harder.
Well, she'll get no argument from me. You know what I'm saying? And this clip right here, Brother Che, is muted.
Dear white
Brother
people,
Che. Oh,
Black
yeah.
people are not safe in your presence. And before all of you idiot and anonymous trolls get in my comments talking about, no, white people are bad, let me stop you right the fuck there. My parents taught me from a very young age to treat everyone with kindness, dignity, and respect, regardless of what they look like. But being from Detroit, they also taught me about the challenges that I could potentially face as a Black man growing up in America. I grew up with the understanding that most of us have the capacity to do good, including white people. However, white people, when they do wrong, also have the capacity to get away with it because of their privilege. So when I was reading the news about Nolan Wells' disappearance this morning, it immediately redirected my mind to all the lessons my parents taught me from when I was young. It would really be fucked up of me to say, blame the parents, because I've seen enough of that bullshit online already. And his family's already been through enough. They know that their son is gone and isn't coming back home. But I do think that this story offers a cautionary tale to other parents raising Black children, to educate them on the importance of discerning who their friends are, and to always be intentional about being in spaces where people have your best interests. And unfortunately, in a world that safeguards them from consequences of their own evil actions, that safety doesn't tend to be found in white people. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
But imagine how tired we are. Imagine how tired we are of it.
Well, as I stated before on many past podcasts,
Yeah, she ain't never
you could
lied.
Google
We
them.
are tired of it. And that's why people are now walking away. Because let's face it, when these things go down, it'll be a lot of white people around. And y'all will just watch what's going down. And where were the good white people to stop this from happening? But every time we get angry about something, the first thing you want, well, the good white people. How come the good white people never show up?
Right.
They never show up when these things are happening.
Right.
You know, just like Tamla, when she went to that sleepover, look at all them white
Yep.
women that were sitting around her on that couch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Poor
when she went
thing.
over the balcony, where were all the good white people and those women that were supposed to be her friend?
Right.
You know, it seems like it can be 100 white people around and something will happen to one of our people and nobody flinches. But then when we get
Initiation.
talking about it out of anger, oh, well, you know, the good white people. Well, at this point, good white people are absolutely useless.
Right.
Y'all are what? Good white people are useless. That's the way I see it. You're of no use.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, y'all, this is probably going to continue to happen, these divides, as the case moves
And everybody
along.
wonder why the fuck the
And
Black
I
Panthers
think
came
it's
into
really going to
existence.
hit the fan when the autopsies from the family in the state of Mississippi comes out. I think that's going to
Same state where they killed Emmett Till
drive
now.
an even bigger wedge
Yeah.
in between. And man, and don't let that grand jury be all white.
It will be.
Man, I'm telling you, if that grand jury is all white, it's going to be many of our folks be completely done with y'all, for real. So anyway, y'all, this is my final live for today. So I thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. And, you know, be on the lookout for my upcoming videos. And I just want you to know that you can tell when we're at the end, when our people are now willing to separate from other groups, when we did not see this happen before, but we certainly are seeing it happen now. And that's a beautiful thing. Don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
Shalom. Shalom, Lisa. I don't have no white friends. I don't know what the hell that is. I got white friendlies. I don't have no white
Yeah.
friends.
And then the cold part about it is, now ask yourself this question here, Brother Che. Was this here an initiation for some new sick white organization to come about?
That's a possibility. But more
Okay,
than likely,
you know, I'm just,
more than
yeah,
likely,
I'm just put,
more than likely what it is, Shabaka, is that Nolan was getting the attention of the white girls, the white boys that
oh,
like
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Excuse my language, which I'm going to say again. There's no black power in white pussy. Now, what happens is, okay, now,
just the mere thought of the white girls being attracted to him. He didn't have to smash them. Just the mere thought.
yeah, exactly.
Mere thought
Exactly.
got him killed, or could have got him
Exactly. Now, ask yourself this question. How many black men have went out there and smashed white guys because they thought that their black girlfriends want to go get with the white guy? the answer is going to be probably -5 to 0. You follow me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this here proves Dr. Francis Quest Welsing's theory. Again, you get all these folks to go see these black basketball players to sink this brown ball in this white net.
Yeah.
You get all these white girls to go see these black football players put this brown ball through these white goalposts. Then, in a reverse scenario, you got white guys with this little stick trying to sink this small white ball into Mother Earth.
Yep.
Connect the dots. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Connect the dots. You see what I mean? And Dr. Wilson has said this here, I believe, Brother Che, in the early 1990s. You know what I'm saying? If I got my history correct.
The 70s, about the 70s.
Whoa, the 70s. Okay. And that there was in the 70s, the black exploitation films. You see what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali becoming heavyweight champ again. You see what I mean? And then once again, we supposed to be sitting here and be complacent with this shit. You know what I'm saying? And for us to defend ourselves on a collective basis, now all of a sudden you're the black racist. Black racist, my ass. What military we control? What major corporations do we control? Lord knows what law enforcement agencies do we control. Now, to the white troll who hit my page back, who stated,
Lady Che, you don't want to say nothing about the topic?
What's the topic?
God.
He got distracted right there.
Nolan Wells, white people being upset that black people are ending their friendships with them.
Oh yeah, no, that needs to happen. So I mean, the sooner the better. Need a separation. Why would anybody think it was gonna bring us together? It's retarded.
Right.
Why could we? And it's not wrong to be everything racist or elements of racism when you have the whole thing is beyond suspect. It's evidential. It's obvious guilt. You know, it's obviously a murder. It's obviously a situation. It's obviously at the hands of white people. It's obviously being covered up by the whites. It's clearly racist. And no amount of like I don't even know what to say. It's like you just because you move to an area and you can afford to go to have your children in white schools and shit does not necessarily mean it's a good thing. It's probably the wrong thing because instead of educating and training for the fact that they're black in America and anything can happen to them being black in America. Instead, you just say, "Oh, we don't see race," or "It's not like that. It's not racist." But I mean, they got along well. Yeah, right. The fact that you conditioned your kid to think he gets along well, and it did not even. And first of all, who invited him?
Right.
Nobody's asking that question. Right? Whose trip was it really? Who issued the invite to Nolan?
His so-called friends.
Which one? Like, and why? What kind of relationship did they have before that? See what I'm saying? Like, no one's asking real questions that a motherfucker like me got questions about. Think about it.
Well, but what it is though, Lady Che, was it some type of initiation for some new type of white supremacist organization?
How long has old boy been in that area? How long has Nolan's family been there? How long does he know do the parents know the parents of those people of this church?
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's questions.
You see?
There's a lot of questions there, that need to be and they're basic questions that nobody is asking. Because we get to the gist of the basics, then you can see that there is a situation. It's obviously racism, and it's clearly a cover-up happening, or a deflection of a cover-up, and some major
Right.
corruption and ambulance chasing and performative shit happening, with the parents. And anytime you got motherfucking Al Sharpton and motherfucking Crump on a case, there's money involved in exchange. There's gonna be settlement or settle out or some sort of financial ends given to the family later on. You know what I mean? We've seen it how many times happen.
Too many.
Or the family's like, forgive. Right? Next thing you know, like next week there'll be another similar situation with with a black or brown with a black male or female in the same motherfucking area that they're just trying to shove under the rug. It happens every day, every week. It's probably 3 times in one day. But it's happening. But they're trying to highlight this particular shit and frame it a certain way so they can placate to the agenda that these people have for putting the family through. The media presence.
Yeah.
Media presence being like, oh well, we don't want the family to think that, be overly pro-black all of a sudden. Now they gotta be right. And with reality, we should be like, come on, cuz talking to the father, what you doing for real? This how you really educate your son?
Right.
Do you not remember you're black in America?
Right. That's why I'm getting
she's
tethered
like, whatever.
vibes.
She's like, whomever. But let's talk to the dad right here. He's clearly 100% black in America and a man. So he didn't sit down with his son to say, you can't have no white friend, son. None of these conversations happen. Let's just go on to school and make all the friends you want. Let them all be white. Bye now. Come on now, cuz. Seriously? You can't give the mama a pass. Let's just say she's ignorant to everything. She's not gonna do it because she wants to fit in. But the father and his son, where's the disconnect? Where you know what I mean? You mean to tell me you didn't sit down at all? The boy got a motherfucking car and a driver's license. You didn't have that discussion? I had the discussion when I was a little girl.
We lost Shabaka.
See what I'm saying? Behave yourself. Don't make no wild ass moves. Keep your hands on the motherfucking steering wheel. I was a little girl then. You know what I mean? You need to tell me that being black in America, the father hasn't passed down those wisdom jewels of conducting yourself as a black man in America. Just go ahead and make all the white friends you want and let them take your keys. Let them plunk you out your keys and your phone. For real? That's what we're doing?
That's what he taught him, I guess.
But you see what I'm saying? Nobody's asking these questions.
No, people are asking these questions.
Well, they're not asking them online where we can hear the answer. How about that? I want to hear the answer from them like that. I want a motherfucking NBA person to ask that question so that we can have an understanding. Because right now, the mother's making it look real ugly and goofy and like kind of, I don't know. I don't say goofy, but very, I guess we're done with this case now that she did that.
Yeah.
Kind of maneuvers. You understand?
We got Big E in the building. Salute, Big E.
She's like,
would you like to come up and join us, Big E?
You would like to do me, my son would want to do. You don't know what your son fucking
Cow
really
dog
wanted.
left.
If you did, you'd ask the right question. And you would have let him go there. So he'd probably still be alive.
Would you like me to drop the link for you, Big E? Because I know Big E got something. Yeah, that's Lady Che.
Just so makes sense what I'm saying. Nobody's asking the right questions. And we just gonna let them ride off on a pass. This is like the second one. This is second shit. Especially like, and then look at Karmelo Anthony's family. See what I'm saying? Nobody's asking the questions. Those
Put
questions.
the link back there.
Nobody's asking any real questions that us over here at the Blue Black Media want to hear. I didn't hear the questions. It's just like, tell us your story. Oh, you know what I mean? Oh, you go ahead and you keep doing the showboating and shit like that. I'm sure that's really what he would have wanted. How about he wants his case off? How about that?
Right. How about he won justice?
How about that? You know, but not what the parents or mother acted like it's her show now.
Yeah.
You think so? It's really not. The fact that she focused on the justice of the matter and all this like shit that's happening. Now you want to give up the phone and add it to the motherfucking list of evidence? Like, come on now, man. What happened to all these goddamn flock cameras and drones? They
Right.
can allegedly find anybody and everybody. I guess it only works specifically for black people, unless white people are at the hands controlling not only the death and the murder, but where to find them. They're like, of course nothing's gonna get solved. There's all this corruption with the jet. It's too much shit going on for something that could really be solved by a lot of pressure to everybody and their goddamn mama, including who has a party in the house while they there, right? What
Right.
parent does that
It's
and don't
Compton
know
in the house.
and don't know the
Yeah,
people?
nigga.
Yo, what it do, bro? What it do, Jess?
Hold on,
What's
BD,
up, Lady Che?
How you doing,
How
man?
you doing?
Let me finish this
Oh
statement real
man,
quick. Let me finish this statement just really quick. Just give me 1 second.
yeah.
One step. Like, what motherfucking parent has lets a house party go down, a fight ensue, and they don't know who was in their motherfucking crib as they serving drinks and opening the motherfucking door, and they kicking people out? You don't know who was there at your house at your son's bullshit ass house party? Oh, white bread. You mean to tell me that we supposed to sit down and believe that? Like, come on, cuz. Like, I used to take my little brother in little house parties, at school and shit, and I definitely was checking in at somebody's parents. They could definitely say, yeah, I saw Brandy's light skinned ass with her brother, with her baby brother, and she was dancing on the floor, and her baby brother was trying to hide behind the plant. You see what I'm saying? They'll be like, yeah, I seen her. Yeah, she totally left when the gunshot started fighting. She had to go find her baby brother though first. So she was probably like the third to the last motherfucker leaving. Talk about hurry up, let's get home before Daddy gets back. that you know what I mean? That shit is possible, right? If she got this motherfucker lady talking about everybody leave, and she don't know who was there, or why they was fighting, or how she got out of hand, and then she go, you know what I mean? Make shit come up magically missing in your phone, like you gonna help what you call it tamper with some evidence.
Yeah.
That's a real life charge. I have one.
Yeah. Tampering with evidence. Yeah.
Tampering with evidence and witnesses. That's a real life charge.
Yeah.
Felonies. I know. I have them. So you see what I'm saying? Well, shit, you can pull it. It's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a real thing. So you mean tell me that nobody's gonna hold that bitch accountable either? Like, nobody's asking these questions. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Biggie.
What's up? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, Big E, what's happening with you?
What's up, man? Shit, I just left that gym about maybe 20 minutes ago, man. I got off work, then got me a late night workout in, bro.
Hey, it'll keep you young. It'll keep you young. It'll keep you young.
I proudly wear my gray. I'm a silverback gorilla, Jack. That's what it
That's
is.
right. That's right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. I'm 57 years old, bro, but I could hit 3 plates.
Oh, okay. Well, you in better shape than me, man. Just as long as my trigger finger's working, man, I think I'm halfway all right.
You just getting yoked.
Yeah, but see, here go the thing, huh?
Yeah.
You just getting yoked right now?
Nah, I've been kind of doing it. Like, to be honest with you, I even told this story on Red Platform. Like, my sister passed away in my hands, and
man.
medically, they say it was atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. But to me, it was her weight. You know what I'm saying? She used to eat fucked up, and
in the building.
I used to try to tell her, like, sneaking food that don't hurt nobody but you.
Right.
But she passed away in my hands. But at the time, I was about 350, so I went from 350 to 230 to 235, bro. Like, bro, I'm in great shape to be my age, bro, for real.
Oh,
like,
it'll keep you young. It'll keep you
bro,
young.
I was 220. Breeze, what it do? I was 220 in high school, bro. I'm 235 now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm in better shape. I'm in better shape now than I was in high school. Got my little 6-pack going on. Hey, bro, I'm proud of my shit, bro. It's been a long journey, so I just keep it going, bro. I don't play around, bro. I go get mine. I get mine. You know what I'm saying? And
You know that trigger, like we all got that, bro. But it ain't. I stay in shape for me. It ain't for nobody else. Like, look,
Right.
I don't look to get in no trouble. But if you run
That's
up
right.
on me, you will get a surprise though. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying?
That's right.
Like, look, I did all that. I'm one of them 80s and 90s niggas, bro. I grew up in
Right.
Compton when Compton was Compton. You know what
The
I'm
Hub
saying? I
City.
graduated in 1987, nigga. I used to get on
Okay.
the block. See,
Right, the
this
same
one of
year.
them tellers is mad at me. Hey, Jesse, one
Yeah.
day I was talking to one of them tellers,
Oh
and you
Lord.
know, he was calling us ghetto and this, that, and the third, right? And I said, okay, you know what? I'd be glad y'all say that. But let's do a little bit of math here.
Yeah.
When you look at the ghettos we grew up in, I would be
Right.
willing to say that it's literally millions of dollars came through our ghettos. Because I know when I was
Yep.
in high school and right out of high school, we was making long money,
Yeah.
prolific money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
You niggas was over there in y'all ghettos making sandals out of banana leaves and palm trees, nigga. Y'all wasn't
Right.
riding on no days, nigga. Y'all
Right.
wasn't in low riders. Nigga, y'all didn't have no Alpine pullouts, nigga, and no Sky Pages, nigga. Y'all wasn't doing, nigga, Turkish earrings,
No.
Turkish ropes. Nigga, you wasn't
Right.
doing what we was doing, nigga.
Right.
Y'all would
Right.
have loved to been in our ghettos when all that money was coming. Bro, when I was young, it wasn't nothing for me to be walking around with $2,500, $3,000, $4,000 in my pocket, damn near on
Yeah.
a daily
Right.
basis, because the money was coming like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, when you talk about what our ghettos was, you wish y'all had them.
Right.
Just the money that we had in the ghettos alone was enough to fund your whole country, nigga. Back in the
Yeah.
80s and 90s, because the money
Yeah.
was so much more prolific back then.
Yep.
It sure
No,
was.
that's for
Bro,
real.
y'all gotta understand, Freeway Rick wasn't the only one. You know how many young dudes that didn't have an education but was millionaires in the game? Come on, man,
Yep.
stop playing.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And you still got them there that parlayed their money too.
Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. It's just so
Yeah.
when they talk, even when you go back, when y'all was ghetto, well, whatever, nigga. We was holding down shop, nigga. We was making money. Everybody had cars at 15, 16, 17. Y'all niggas is
Yep.
over there getting bike parts. Y'all get around town by using used bike parts. When you be
Yeah.
seeing them niggas, they be on scooters and used bikes, nigga, and be making palm leaf parts and shit, nigga. Get up out of
Right.
Yep.
here. Nigga, we was
Then
on Dayton's and 20. We was on Dayton's and 20s, nigga. We had
Yep.
pages,
Mm-hmm.
nigga. We had IROCs, nigga. We had 5.0s, nigga. We had lowriders, Tahoes, Suburbans, Mercedes
Yep.
Benzes. Nigga, y'all wasn't doing none of
Yep.
that, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, that's for real, man. Yeah, out there
Like real
on the
talk. So when
southeast
they talk
side.
about the ghettos, like real talk, in your neck of the woods, just
Yeah.
where the movers and shakers was at, whatever city you was in,
right.
especially back in the 80s and 90s,
Right.
everybody had money. Everybody had money.
Yep.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I'm talking about, bro. And then once we started, look, summer vacation, when you listen to Ice Cube's Summer Vacation, bro,
Yep.
that was real. Because, bro, me and my homies, we went to Gary, Indiana. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Right.
This is all for entertainment purposes, YouTube, okay, y'all? Just in case.
Yeah.
But it was this dude. He was from Indiana. He actually came out here and bought 6 of them things. Back
Okay.
then, all bullshit aside, I was the only nigga that was smart enough to actually have a driver's license at that time.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm
Right.
saying? So, I was asked, to drive this back to Indiana.
Yeah.
Now,
Right.
what happened was before we could get out there, somebody ended up murking old boy, who came to. So
Oh
now
damn.
this is ours now. Don't nobody even know we got this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Damn.
saying? Like, bro, oh my sister, bro. we came back with $200,000, bro. I was number 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? We
Damn.
talking about 19. We talking about bro back in. We talking about 1988, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We came back with 200,000. So that's what I'm saying. It was like, bro, whatever your neck of the woods is at, bro, money is out there. Especially back then, the money was there.
Yeah,
Now,
it was.
if you go to to Jamaica, to the Caribbean, Africa, we talking about the ghettos now, not the tourist spots and the popping part. We talking about just the ghettos, since they call it
Right.
ghetto, right?
Right.
Let's compare your ghetto to our ghetto. Y'all wasn't making no money. Y'all don't have no cars. Nigga, y'all don't even have e-bikes out there. Nigga, now niggas out here with e-bikes now. Ain't even using regular bikes. That's out the question now too. You see what I'm saying? Look, you got young dudes out here driving Maseratis, bruh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You got young dudes out here driving Maybachs out here, bro, and Audi SUVs and like, dude, come on, man. Y'all couldn't do none of that till you came over here, bro. So don't start with us.
Right.
Don't start with us. We ain't trying to hear that, bro. Look, we was doing it so good. They made documentaries about Freeway Rick. And what's
Yep.
old boy? What's old boy? I think his name was Charles Cosby, the nigga that hooked up with with Griselda Blanco. He was from out of Oakland. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I think his name was Charles Crosby. You know what I'm
Oh, you
saying?
talking about Felix Mitchell?
No, not yeah, with Tootie. No, I'm talking about his name was Charles Crosby. Remember, they did a documentary. I think it was called Cocaine Cowboys Part 2, though. Not the first one, Part 2. Cocaine Cowboys Part 2. They did a whole documentary on that boy. That dude was like a street legend, bruh. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
They didn't even, come on, man. They didn't even did documentaries on Tookie Williams, Monster Code. These niggas was gangbangers, bro. Come on, man. Stop
Yep.
playing.
Right.
No, that's real talk, man, coming out of SCLA, man, in LA County.
Come
That
on,
is
man.
the
This
truth.
what I'm talking about. Bro, NWA came out of Compton. Niggas been, look,
Yep.
everybody been in NWA ever since. Come on, man. Stop playing with us, man.
Yeah. Cube, Easy. Yep.
But it ain't, but we gave them everybody. Come on, listen, look. Let's just throwing some names out here. We gave
Yeah.
you Stephanie Mills. We gave
Right.
you Shaka Khan. We gave
Right.
you Whitney Houston. We gave
Right.
you Luther Vandross. We gave
Right.
you Rick James. We gave you
Facts.
Michael motherfucking Jackson, nigga.
Yep.
We even gave you an MC Hammer, nigga. We gave
Yep.
you Aretha Franklin. We gave you Aretha
Yep.
Franklin, nigga. Shut your
Yep.
punk ass up. We
Right.
gave you the Jackson 5, nigga. We gave you the Temptations, nigga. Smokey Robinson, nigga.
Yep.
We gave you Patrice Rushen. We gave you
Right.
Yep.
New Edition, nigga. We gave you the Delphonics, nigga.
Yep.
Shut your punk ass up, nigga.
We gave you Murray Gay. We gave you Barry White.
Right.
We gave you
Come on, man.
40. We gave you
Yeah.
Bro,
Love
we gave
Unlimited
you O'Brien.
Orchestra.
We gave you O'Brien. We gave you Dr. Dre, nigga. We
Yep.
gave you Pop, nigga.
Yep.
We gave you Prince, nigga. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? What you talking
Yep.
about? And because of Rick Jack, and because you might as well say we gave you Tina Marie too, nigga. We gave you In Vogue, nigga.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? What is you talking about? We gave you Salt and Pepper.
Right.
We gave you
Yep.
heavy D, nigga. We gave you Run DMC,
Yep.
nigga.
Sister Bell in the building.
We gave you Lady of Rage. We gave
Yep.
you Yo-Yo. We
Come
gave you
on, man. We gave you all of this, bruh. We gave
Yeah.
look, all of the classic R&B, that's mainly us. All of the bomb oldies, that's us. The
Yep.
Pantheon of boxing, nigga, we gave you Sugar Ray Leonard. Nigga, we gave you Marvelous Marvin Hadley. Nigga, we gave you Sugar Ray. We gave you Muhammad Ali. Nigga.
The greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something. Let me ask y'all this.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is just my opinion. But now we're talking about give me four people greater than the four I'm getting ready to name of the 20th century.
Okay.
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, and Michael Jackson. Name four more influential people of the 20th century than them.
Yes, sir.
You really
Huey
can't do
Percy
it.
Newton. Huey
No,
Percy
but
Newton.
he go with them. No, he goes with them. I'm just saying,
Okay.
but I think that Martin Luther King, Malcolm, Muhammad, and Michael Jackson globally had a little more
Okay.
than Huey. Now Huey was important, but come on, bro, ain't nobody bigger than Michael Jackson. I don't care what you say. You
Well,
might say maybe he had to do it, but Prime Mike, nobody can touch Prime Michael Jackson. At his pinnacle, it wasn't nobody even close, in
yeah,
my
he
opinion.
was in the league all by himself. But the thing is, though, Biggie, is that Martin Luther King, before he was assassinated, he did realize his mistake, because his famous line was that I led our people into a burning house with integration. You see what I'm
You're
saying?
right, but
And
what
Martin
I'm
and
saying
Malcolm,
now,
yeah.
no, but that's the particulars. What I'm saying is when when Martin Luther King got assassinated, that shook the globe, not just the United
Yeah,
States.
I
That shook
remember the
the
day it
globe.
happened. Yeah, I
Okay,
remember the day it happened. I was 8.
worldwide though. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
What I'm saying, same thing with Muhammad Ali. They said for that rumble in the jungle, they say it was Africans that walked 40 miles in the pouring rain just to see that
Yep.
man fight. Bro.
Yeah,
Do
I
you know what
remember the
kind of
night it
man you
happened.
gotta be for that? You know what kind of man you got to be for people to feel like that about you though?
Yeah, hell yeah. And then also too, Biggie, you just brought back the memories. I remember when they signed that fight, right? I was living up in Oakland, California at the time, and George Foreman was living up there in Oakland at the time, right? And they showed on the San Francisco Chronicle, man, of George Foreman leaving San Francisco Airport, International Airport, on his way to Africa, right? I said, this dude is going to get stopped. Not only is Ali going to win, he's going to stop his ass. And everybody thought I was crazy.
All right, I want to get.
But what I'm saying, we gave you that. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. Don't
Oh, yeah.
shortchange. Just
Facts.
don't say because really look at it. Some of the greatest black people of all time, they didn't come from affluent neighborhoods. They came from ghettos.
Now
Yeah.
Lady Che's
That's a fact.
Lady Che designed.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact. You know what I'm saying?
That
And
wasn't in
then
Beverly
too,
Hills. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And then get a load of this here too, Biggie. There's an old clip with Sly Stone and Muhammad Ali on this show called the Mike Douglas Show about 1974,
Oh,
right?
when Sly was up there cooning.
Yeah. Sly was cooning and he was loaded, man. And I said, I really wish that Ali would hit this motherfucker, man, because he tried to disrespect Ali, right? So Ali went on there and ignored his loaded ass, you know what I'm saying, and went on and made his point. And this is just before he was going to Africa. You see, he was building the fight up. You see what I'm saying? And Sly Stone up there so fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know which way it was up. And the sad part about Sly Stone, man, is that he died broke. You see what I mean? And I remember
He ended up getting his money, but he really didn't live long enough to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Right before he
But at
passed.
least, yeah. Okay. Well, at least he got his money, though. You know what I'm saying? At least he got his money. And I remember seeing this clip, and I showed it to Che, and it was about 74. And Ali was up there talking about, black excellence, doing for self, right? And Sly Stone going to sit up there and try to get jiggy with him. And I said, I wish Ali would just smash that motherfucker right there for the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Because Ali was a man. Yeah, but Ali was a man. Yeah, but when Ali refused induction in 1967, and just like I'm arguing with these damn Nabiscos about it still in some of these boxing groups, right? Oh, he was a coward. And I said, Nabisco, if you got off in the ring with Ali, I bet you Ali would have made a coward out of your punk ass.
Yeah, but see,
You know what I'm
what
saying?
made Ali, what made Ali stand apart, Ali put his whole career on the line. He wasn't like,
That he
you
did.
see how today everybody sell us out today. Nobody's willing to do that. Not saying that they supposed to, but Ali put
Right.
all on the line, and that's why he's champ. Like there ain't finna be another champ. That's period. That's just
Exactly.
my opinion.
Exactly. And then I remember, man, just before the fight, they had George Foreman a 3-1 favorite, right? And I said, man, and I looked at Foreman's style and I looked at Ali's style. I said, not only is Ali gonna win, he's gonna stop this motherfucker. And people told me I
But
was
come on, big
crazy.
dog. But come on, big dog. You gotta understand. George Foreman was knocking out everything walking. Prime George
Now that's for
Foreman
damn
was.
sure. Now that's for
Yeah, we
damn
talking
sure.
like a that nigga was like a dino bot, bro. That dude was like Grimlock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was. George
So
had 10 knockouts in the first round in a row, man.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Big George was like, bro, and even as an old man, like before he passed, they showed some videos of old George hitting that heavy bag. Oh my God. It's like,
God.
nah, bro. Nah. And
Yeah.
Prime Ali, he really, like he said, he came up with that strategy. Like, nah, I
Yep.
can't box. I got to do this. I got to tire him out. But that's because
Exactly. And what you
Ali was
did.
but he was an anomaly though. Everybody couldn't do that, or else Foreman would have took more losses. Prime Ali was
Exactly.
that dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
And
you
then
got to get that up.
and get this here, Biggie. And then keep in mind, man, when Ali, man, was talking to Boss Man Jones, right? And he told Boss Man Jones, who was training for George, right? Ali said, hey man, who do you think would win? He says, no bullshit. And Boss Man Jones told him, he said, man, I would have to go with George because George could kill you with either hand. You saw how he lifted Joe Frazier up off the damn canvas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's not Joe Frazier. That's not Joe Frazier. See,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. For as good as it was, Ali is not Joe Frazier. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Even what George said after Ali passed, like dude, Champ transcended boxing, bro. Like he
Yeah,
was
he
bigger
did.
than boxing. It
Yeah, he
was
was.
like it wasn't nobody. It's that simple. He transcended boxing, so you wasn't finna just go in there and whoop Muhammad Ali's ass. If you a championship boxer, right, a legit champ. Very
Right.
few times, even when they lost, you didn't just go in there and whoop his ass, bro. Come on, bro. You don't just whoop on people like Marvin Hagler. You don't just
Yeah, he
whoop
was a
on
beast.
Sugar Ray Leonard. You do not do
Right.
that. So you gonna know you was in the fight when you fought them, but nobody beat Prime Marvin Hagler. Nobody
Yep.
was beating Prime Leonard. Nobody was beating Prime Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yep.
Nobody was beating them dudes in their prime. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, y'all, it's not happening.
Yeah,
You
now let me
wasn't
ask you
beating
this here,
prime.
Biggie.
Jesse wants Biggie to answer this question.
Yeah,
Go
Biggie.
ahead,
What do you on the Nolan Wells case?
bro. Let me, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That shit got me so hot. It's been really hard for me to even talk about that, like real
I
spit.
know that's right.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah,
I've
that's
been
for
seeing
real.
videos of basically the torture, and then they say they pissed on him after they killed him. Now,
Oh
I
no, I
want to
didn't
start
hear
on.
that.
Oh, yeah. Now, see, this is what I want to start on black people first.
Yeah.
Okay, you niggas that made me so mad because
they were so vocal about Karmelo Anthony. Oh, he didn't say that. Not without
Right.
even having all the facts. A whole lot of stuff is coming out. They had a whole lot of stuff hidden, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody was vocal. The Tap Dance twins, Officer Tap Dance, just everybody. But
Right.
now, clearly, these white guys, they said that they hit. The witness said they hit him with an iron pipe, and they basically beat him to death. And it's like, it ain't no. Where are you niggas? Boy,
Damn.
same thing with Cyrus, bruh. A lot more people wasn't vocal enough. They could shoot this boy. Oh, they said he had a gun. He was not no threat to that dude at no point. Get up out of here, and he didn't take nothing. But then
Yeah.
y'all quiet and you giving these white boys a pass. Nah, bruh, I'm not,
Right.
bruh. I swear. If them was black, if that was one white boy and that happened to him amongst the black people, everybody at that party would have already been in jail. I'm talking about
Yeah.
people wasn't even involved with. If you was just at that party, you was going to jail.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody been arrested yet. And they got the evidence. And it's like, well, wait a minute, why ain't nobody being arrested?
Yeah.
And see,
That's what that
we
black
don't
judge
put
was
the
saying.
pressure. We don't put the pressure on nobody. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Y'all remember when they set up Mike Vick for the fall for them dogs?
Yeah.
When he got out of jail, everywhere Mike Vick go to this day, it's still people protesting him.
Yeah.
They didn't even want him to get a coaching job. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
talking about behind some punk ass dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do shit like to us, and everything ain't racism. What?
Exactly.
Boy,
Yeah, that's an insult to your intelligence, man. Yeah, that's an insult. Yeah, that's an
Then with these
insult to our
white boys,
intelligence.
and then with these white boys, I'm gonna keep it 100. It is 400 years of actual documented murder, rape, torture, cannibalism by this same demographic, and now this same demographic is trying to play victim of get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, moving along,
Brother.
our sister Tezlyn Figaro checked the Trump supporter, a black Trump supporter, for assault Nolan Wells' parents. So the Democratic shill, Willie D, formerly of Boys, the rap group out of Houston, is going to give us on that.
All right.
Hey, hold up. Hey, real quick, Jesse. Can we just say a coon is a coon? Because at this point, both sides ain't worth two dead flies, right? Both sides got tap dancers. And what I'm saying is, without knowing the party affiliation, if you didn't know their party affiliation and you talking like one of them tap dancers, that's what you is. Just like when I say, well, y'all killed y'all hero Charlie Kirk. Well, he was a Democrat. Well, guess what? From his mug shot, all I saw was a white guy. I couldn't tell his party
Exactly.
affiliation.
That part. Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
the shit they
saying
don't
it's
want
the
to talk
same
about.
thing. So I'm saying the same thing with these coons. You could be from MAGA or you could be from whatever the Democrat, but if you talking like a coon, you are just a coon.
Right. And we got a troll in the building there, Brother Che. Not cutting you off, Biggie. Victim you 100. This is a Michael Thomas 229. You saying something is funny here, Mr. Michael. Why don't you request a link, man, and come on up, man, and talk that?
The link is in the chat.
Yeah, we'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy though? You know what be
What's
crazy
that?
when people say this? They act like we ain't supposed to feel nothing about what has happened. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Right,
remember
exactly.
when Charlie, but hold up, listen, you remember when Charlie Kirk got murdered? They was all making videos talking about white men fight back, white men fight back. Well, wait a complaining. What y'all did that? You did that.
Right. Right.
Fight back
That
to
part.
fight back to who? You did it. You
Right.
did it.
Exactly.
Listen. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Now, just we talking about face value. You tried to get Trump, right? That was the white guy that allegedly shot him in the ear, right? That wasn't one of us.
Right.
So
Right.
you tried to unalive at the time a presidential candidate, which was a former president also, and which is now the current sitting president. You tried to get
Right.
him. You got Charlie Kirk. What was old girl? Do y'all remember the only two people who didn't vote for immigration and they ended up strangely getting unalive? It was a couple
Oh,
of them. I can't think of their names, but they was the
Democrats
only two that got
in Minnesota,
yeah.
right?
In
Oh
Minnesota.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you did that. You remember them cops? You remember them cops in somewhere in Pennsylvania? It was three of them. You remember them white boys that ambushed them cops and killed them three cops?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, them was white boys who did that.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? It'd be like, dude, y'all don't. It's like because the camera is constantly on us, nobody is understanding that is their nature. They've been doing who unalived Abraham Lincoln, who unalived John F. Kennedy. You get what I'm saying? Who
Yep.
unalived Robert F. Kennedy? You know what I'm saying? Like when
Yep.
you go through it. I mean, come on, man. It's like, dude, they don't care who. Come on, who is going to try to unalive a sitting president, bruh?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We don't do that. We don't do that, but we got to wear the most violent race jacket. Man, get your ass. Did we hang people? Look, we talk about from hanging people to cannibalizing us. You understand
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? To tarring and feathering the people like Spider Lope. Shout out
Yep.
to him. He said
Yep.
something the other day. It was a short. He said, when he was saying something about the minister Farrakhan saying white people was devils, and Spider Lope said, "Was that what he said?" He said, "Okay, well, what do you call somebody who would beat you up and then literally go up in you in front of your family, and then turn around and go up in your wife and your kids in front of you, and there ain't nothing you
Yeah.
can do about it? Is that not
That
something
part. The
demonic?
buck breaking. Yes, sir. The buck breaking.
How is
Hey,
that
by the
not
way, yeah,
demonic?
hold that thought, Biggie. You're right. It is demonic.
Ain't
Now,
no
hold that thought, Biggie. Yeah. Okay. Now we got a fool in here. It's the statistics that show you wrong. Hey, Flower, ever who you is, man, why don't you bring your ass up here, man? Otherwise, shut the fuck up, okay?
Right.
Yeah, but history count,
And get
bro.
this motherfucker
Y'all
to
wasn't keeping stats. Y'all wasn't keeping
yeah,
stats of the people y'all were killing. What are you talking about?
Right.
But history didn't show all the
yeah, right.
black
He's
towns
talking
you done burned
bullshit.
down, all the people you done already killed. What are you talking about? Y'all don't get no
That
reset
part.
button, nigga.
Yeah, and the medical experimentation. Yeah, and the medical
Yeah, you think
experimentation
he
they
get a
did on us
reset
too,
button?
Biggie. Like Henrietta Lacks, like
Man,
the Tuskegee experiment.
Big
stop
E.
playing, bro.
See,
Big E. Hold on. Go ahead, ladies.
Let me say something. Because old boy's panties is all up in his ass and tied up in a real big ass knot. That's why he said that all the fucking atrocious ass tall tales, and why he won't bring his pussy ass up on the panel is because he's scared. Because
thank
he
you,
knows
Lady Che.
just by
Yeah, and then look,
hold on, Biggie.
Lady Che, we ain't even.
Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. If by 2-3 sentences we done already demolished him and kicked him to the motherfucking curb. That's why his pussy's wet and he acting like a hoe. Doing that whole shit right there.
Yes.
He fought for it. Real white boy energy, little dick personality, non-main character roles. Okay, he a to-be actor right there. So that's why I won't get his motherfucking
And
bitch
then,
ass up. There you have it. Carry on,
and
brother.
then look, they
That
be
part.
talking this stat shit, and they be talking this stat shit. Okay, bro, when they told the FBI crime statistic, remember it was people like J. Edgar Hoover that used to run the FBI. When you got people like that and those type of people in those positions, Of course they're going to rig the stats. They protect pedophiles. Bro, do you notice the media is real quiet about the rampant pedophilia and the pedophile rings that they have caught just in the last couple of years? Do you notice how the media
That
has been
part.
radio silent on who is running that?
Right.
That
You know what I'm
part.
saying? Look, Brock
Yeah.
Turner literally got caught raping somebody, bro. The judge gave that fool probation, talking about because he made one mistake, his life don't need to be ruined.
Oh hell no.
That's
Damn.
literally what he said, bro. See, when you got the judges,
Damn.
just like with this
Yeah.
Nolan Wells thing, this is
Yeah.
where we go wrong. Even though a lot of us don't do nothing for us, but we're told like, nah, F the police don't do. But if you don't have none of your people in law enforcement, what kind of love you think you gonna get? The only
Right.
Well,
people
you
in
got a
law
point on
enforcement is
that.
people that hate you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
And
The people that hate you. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
That's right,
Yep.
Biggie. I got to move on now. I got to move on to the next topic, and that's Tezlyn Figaro insulting this black Trump supporter who was talking mess about Nolan Wells' parents.
All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Get that.
What's up, family? We got the great Tezlyn Figaro, hard-checking officer. White people can't do no wrong because they're perfect and they give me money, but black people are always doing wrong, so I throw them under the bus every chance I get. Tatum,
Oh, Lord.
for talking down on Nolan Wells' parents. Yeah, fam. Yeah, he went there. Check it out.
Let's start with you. Just from a law enforcement perspective, what do you make of the timeline, the lack of answers, what maybe occurred here?
Well, I think the first thing is that these activists have came in and brought in information or lies about circumstances to make people question. The law enforcement officers have already done an autopsy. They've already investigated. There's no sign of foul play. And one thing that's very interesting that I just found out recently is that it wasn't a situation where you have Nolan Wells and four of the...
Let me just stop right there. If the law enforcement already did their investigation, there's no sign of foul play. What are they investigating and what are we waiting on? Because I thought we was waiting on them to complete their investigation. But leave it up to bootlicker number one, the investigation is ongoing. I mean, the investigation has concluded.
Kids at an island. There's thousands of people there. There's hundreds of different boats. So him staying behind while some of his other friends went back to the mainland wasn't that suspicious. I really wish that the family would focus on Nolan Wells' life, focus on the investigation, and let the police do their job instead of interjecting race into this situation. And it's completely unnecessary to be there at this point.
So Tezlyn, you've worked
you
with
sick.
President Trump. You have valuable insight into how he operates. You're not speaking for him tonight, but what do you think about the timeline and whether it determines whether Nolan was still alive before the boat left the island, like his friends insist?
Yeah, thank you, Katie. I'm speaking as a mom, of a 19-year-old. In the same way Officer Tatum wishes that people would not insert lies, I wish Officer Tatum would allow the independent investigation to run its course. You don't know, Mr. Tatum, what has been talked about in this investigation. It has not been complete, and people have not came forward to say what happened with Nolan Wells. So I actually do believe his parents when they said that they taught their son to leave with whoever you came with. So for you to make the accusations that is a lie, when they're burying their son on Monday is quite frankly to be disgusting, Officer Tatum, and I'm ashamed.
That's really a mic drop.
Got him.
But we'll go on.
I hope that you're paying attention to this because there's a lot of information that have come out and I've gotten firsthand knowledge about some things that have happened on that island, and people are going to be ashamed of themselves for sitting here lying and pushing racism in this circumstance. Yeah,
Nigga, you dangerous.
But I do know
that black motherfucker is an enemy to the state.
I'm just saying I got firsthand knowledge too. But as we're talking about right now, you made the accusation that there were lies, that race has been interjected. Like I said last week, if people don't want people to speculate, then investigate. So this is
Brandon, let's talk about that. Let's talk.
Watch how the host switch it up now. Oh man, she angry. Tezlyn just struck a nerve, and she's about to let it be seen. Now, remember, fam, when you're on these type of platforms, you're not supposed to be biased unless you work for Fox, right? The rest of them try to pretend at least that they're being objective. You know, they're being fair and impartial. But clearly, you can see where Katie's mind is.
About that topic, because Ben Crump is notorious and has been criticized by people who have used him in the past for their cases of being an ambulance chaser, pushing a narrative that fits the racial lens that he wants it to. You've talked about this on your podcast and how you believe young Black men are unfortunately killed every single day. And people like Ben Crump and Al Sharpton just highlight certain stories that benefit them rather than the families.
Before he answered that, because he answered it with the regular old white supremacist talking points, right? Let me say this. Ben Crump is a civil attorney. His job is to get justice in the form of monetary compensation. That means he go get the money. He is a money man. And he should not be ashamed of being a money man. And he should not be shamed for going to get the family financial compensation. They only do this to Black lawyers. Even when you have white lawyers who stand up and go get the money for Black families who are victims of the system or some type of injustice. They do not call them out. They only call out Black lawyers. I wonder why. They only call out the Black activist. I wonder why. I know you uncivilized mutts. You can't get nothing over on me. I know you. When you start talking about Ben Crump and Al Sharpton and being on the scene and helping Black people and this, you tell me everything I need to know about you. That host, Katie, I know everything about her. That was my first time ever seeing her. And now I know exactly who she is. Yeah. Why would you be upset? Why would you have a problem with anybody trying to aid the family, even if you personally don't like them? Why do you have a problem if the family said, we want y'all to help us? If the family accepts their help and you really care about the family, the grieving family, why would you try to add to their grief by disparaging people who are helping them? It lets me know everything I need to know about you. You don't give a damn about the family. You don't care nothing about that grieving family. So stop all the faking.
Let's keep it real. This is all about money. Benjamin Crump will never show up to a kid's funeral or say anything about a kid that's killed by another Black kid. But if there's an opportunity to interject racism into a situation where there's no evidence of racism, Benjamin Crump will be there to do it. What is his end goal? He's not a criminal attorney. So he's not going to help the family get justice on a criminal level. He's a civil rights attorney. You don't need a civil rights attorney in a case where you're wondering if the investigation is going right for your son, unless you believe this has something to do with
President,
racism.
let him finish and then I'll let you talk, okay? Let him finish his point and then I'll let you respond.
He's going on a diatribe, so let's
no, he's
go
not.
ahead.
He's
Go
speaking,
ahead,
and
young
I'll
lady.
let you respond as soon as he's done making his point.
Katie, I'll let the young lady go. Go ahead. I would love to hear what you had to say to that.
Go right ahead.
Thank you, Officer Tate. Thank you. Well, let's just once again, speaking about things that you don't know about. Katie, you set it up with talking about Ben Crump being notorious for race baiting. I could name a couple of things that Officer Tatum here is also notorious for. So let's be careful on how we
don't need these personal
let me.
attacks,
I'm gonna finish my statement. I'm gonna finish my statement, and let me also correct you on something else, Mr. Tatum. When you said Ben Crump would never show up for a Black kid that was murdered by a Black kid, my cousin Jordan Turner, who was 19 and was murdered by another Black kid that also went away with his friends and never returned home, guess who showed up? Attorney Benjamin Crump, I know you're looking confused. See, this is why it's important that you
was that related to black people? Was black people involved in his death?
Yep.
Man, why don't this coon ass motherfucker shut up, man, and let the lady
I
finish?
didn't hear about it plastered all over the media. That's a big
See,
difference.
this is why you don't know. This is why you should speak of what you know and not what you heard. So again, when it comes down to Nolan Wells, I ask that we use this time to ask people to come forward and speak about what they know.
Here goes the slow clap. Come on, guys.
I ain't got no problem with that. When it comes to being Crump, at this time, we ask that people come forward and speak about what they know. Why you got a problem with that? Why the hell would you just...
He's a super Sambo.
Knowing the history of law enforcement all across this country, not just with hiding, covering up cases involving black people wronged by white people, but also even white people wronged by white people. Why would you just blindly trust law enforcement?
Right.
Law enforcement is not that credible.
I know why it's
Go to Google right now and look up any police department in this country. And you see
start with the Los Angeles Police Department.
1-star, 2-star. I don't think it's one out there that has a 3-star rating. Law enforcement, people don't trust it.
so you would tell me
All around the country.
just to go for
But Officer Tatum, he's a former officer. He used to work in Tucson, Arizona. You know what Tucson, Arizona's makeup is, racial makeup is, right? So he's one of those who thinks that because he works in close proximity of white people that he's one of them. And this reminds me of this case of this black dude in Texas. I can't remember the small town. It was up near Dallas, who injected himself into a physical altercation where a white dude was beating up his white girlfriend. The brother stepped in and tried to break it up. The white dude turns on him. They starts to scuffle. Not no hard knockdown, drag out fight, but a scuffle. And the police shows up. They break it up, and the police trying to stop the brother walking off. He trying to stop him, so he shoot him. He gun him down because he wouldn't come to him. That same brother was acting like he wasn't one of us. He was like, yeah, all lives matter. You know, they always making it about race. And then he had his N-word moment. And it's going to happen to Officer Tate too. It's probably already happened to him. But the thing with these bootlickers are that they're in so deep that they can't come back. Who was that? Was that Parliament of Funkadelic said that so high you can't get over it, so low you can't get under it. That's Officer Tatum. His soul is sold. So he has nowhere else to go. So he's found a little niche for himself to go get the money, you know, because if you really pay attention, and I probably shouldn't be saying this because I'm sure there's a aspiring coon out there who's going to hear this and run with it. But I take my chances. If you are black and you speak against the black community and you don't see any flaws, you never highlight any flaws of the white community, you will be rewarded financially by white people. They will give you tons of money. They'll give you tons of money because they will accept anybody who would further their agenda of white supremacy, i.e. Clarence Thomas. Talk about one of the greatest coons ever. His coon
for real
is damn near unmatched. That is a career coon. I'm talking about career coon. He ain't never once voted affirmatively for black people. Not once. They put him in, they knew exactly what they had when they put him in. This is why we have to pay attention and adhere to that saying, all kinfolk ain't skinfolk.
Yeah, gotta guard your six.
Told that boy a new ass. Yeah. No more talk.
Jesus Christ.
Lord. Biggie,
yeah.
Tezlyn, Figaro.
Taken tonight in Karmelo
Oh,
Anthony's
yeah.
appeal. He's serving 35 years in prison on a murder conviction for stabbing.
I agree with Breezy. That nigga is super Sambo villain, bro. I mean,
yeah.
When I tell you, bro, it can't be nobody in this family proud of him. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, it's obvious what you're doing. Like, there is nobody that's tap dancing the way you are. Maybe other than the Hodge, tap dance twins. Like y'all, them three right there, they got it sewn up.
Tim Scott,
But it's other honorable mentions though. No, what's old boy Red just did a story on dude. He got some dreads. He always got something to say about black people too.
No. Ringo.
What's that nigga? Ringo, that's him. He get honorable cool mention.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Of course, always Anton punk ass. I don't like him at all.
At all.
I mean, his whole persona is fake, bro. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Early YouTube used to be real. The dudes who's on here, they was real.
Yeah.
Now that everybody see that they can become a social media star, it's all about faking jacks. Now they done became like the new Hollywood. Some of these content creators, like y'all out here trying to create content. Like in the beginning, everything was authentic. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
When the ones that really had that shit popping was authentic. Now, you know what I'm saying? You got anybody that get in front of Mike and they think all I got to do is say the stupid look.
Yeah.
If you want to come up in America, all you got to do is bash black people, particularly black men, or come out the closet. You'll be an overnight celebrity, like Twister say. Facts.
Yeah. Oh man, they got the meat wagon rolling up in this motherfucker again, Che.
Hey, what happened? Hey, what happened with Lil Nas X? Lil Nas X wasn't nobody till he came out the closet, right? Then he blew up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, real talk. You saw it. And if you ain't like that, look at old boy. Have you ever peeped old boy videos? The Weekend. I think that's his name. The Weekend. Have you ever just peeped his videos?
No, sir, I ain't hip to dude.
Like, dude. No, but I'm saying they got a lot of satanic symbolism in these videos if you know what you're looking for. You get what I'm saying? They be showing you, bro, it be the upside down crosses. You got to understand the black with the red, the green with the black. All of this stuff is significant. The one-eye symbolism, all of this, even the same hand gestures, they be showing you what team that they play for, bro. Like real talk. And these are the people that got. Look, let me tell you how you know people that's in. What's this new song that's out that even got little niggas singing it? What's the new song, The Young Miami, the one that they went in on India Reed? So she said that's some garbage.
Yeah.
What is it called? Shout out to my
What is it? What is it?
I don't know, but we know the song.
It's called Scammers or something.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, that, you know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, come on, bro, but she got everybody singing that shit, though.
Yeah.
Listen to the degeneracy. Listen to the degeneracy of the song. Yet they got young men and women, boys and girls alike singing that shit.
And that's the name of the song.
drugs and
That's right,
bitches are
Breeze.
boosted. Yeah, that's completely degenerate shit. And the words are even worse. Like it's just trash. I mean, when you listen to it, it's just trash. It's the fucking hook, and the fact that motherfuckers threw a little dance behind it and trended it. But other than that, you really listen to it, it's really
Right.
trash. The words are trash.
Yeah.
The lyrics trash. It only had like a catchy little hook against a little beat. That's it. That's all. Other than that, it's garbage.
And can't you tell? But look, can't you tell that came from the industry? Because what I'm saying, back in the days, people broke down how they wrote their rhymes. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When you look
Yeah.
at
Right.
documentaries and you see, but now these people ain't telling you they rhyming. You get what I'm saying? Everybody keeps saying Drake is dope. You can't be the dopest with ghostwriters. I'm sorry. That criteria can't go nowhere. You can't be the greatest and you got ghostwriters. If you wasn't
Right.
writing your own material, miss me with that. I don't want to hear that. Bro. I'm
Right.
not buying that.
Right.
I'm not jacking.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, bro. Officer Tap, then dudes like that is like a dime a dozen now because they understand that all they got to do is go in on black people. Look at Myron. You see, as soon as Myron started losing his player grip, especially once his girl got took, what he started doing, going more racist. He started doing racist things. You know what I'm saying? Started backing up people like Chud and all of this. Like all of these peoples is cool. Like he had a fat white boy on his platform the other day that dropped the N word, and all the sisters walked off his platform. But my thing is still like, dude, it's enough evidence out there. What are you even doing on his show? And you black. Why are you even on that nigga's show? He wouldn't have no show. He keeps calling people low IQ, but he go out and get a bunch of strippers and hookers on his show. He go get the
Damn.
lowest IQ. He's not look. He wouldn't have nobody like Lady Tate on his show. She'd eat his ass up. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't do that.
All right, it sounds stabbing for David Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, do you see what happened with the last one? I said so. You show his pussy ass no work, right?
Yeah.
There was no that dude in the chat no work.
Nope.
Yeah, his pussy ass ran off.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Since
You see what I'm saying?
That was nothing.
No, but what I'm saying is, Lady Tate, he would be trying to attack your intellect the way he do them, and he wouldn't be able to do that. You see what I'm saying? Because you and Jesse over there is like steel sharpening steel. Like, you know what I'm saying? You be done ate his ass up. And then he'll go to a bunch of name calling and all that shit. And it's like, come on, Myron, you don't want none of nobody, bro. You be just talking. That's why you stay out the way, bro. Stop
Right.
playing with us.
He need to go fix his damn home, and that's what he needs to do.
I mean, especially because
Man, come on, Jesse. Come on, Jesse. That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't do it, bro. He just wouldn't do it. But I'm saying they act like they mad at the response that we give people. Because what I'm saying is people disrespecting us. Look, okay, they murdered Nolan. How you gonna be mad at our response to that? You get what we're talking about? A murder that the police, judges, people are covering up. What are you talking
Right.
about? Why is that not a reason for people to be in their feelings? How is that not reason for that?
Right.
Right. Like we're not supposed to have any kind of feeling about nothing. We're supposed to sit there and just take it and all kinds of different. Like you can't feel pain. You're not supposed to feel upset or angry or none of that shit. Okay, cool. But when we wild out, I don't want to hear shit else because we've been stuffing it. We ain't supposed to feel shit. So when we come after you do the most, I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing because I think you had it coming because you kept provoking and pushing, and we just
Right.
kiki. But in reality, you're just stuffing it, build it up, and then what happens? We do for another motherfucking Watts incident, a motherfucking legendary.
But you know why they wilding out though, right? You know why the real reason. Do you know the actual real reason that they wilding out?
Because
they're at Marnie's first.
Okay, Jesse. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why you my man, $100 too. They have more deaths than they have births.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And with they want all these other colored folk gone because it's like it's too many colored folk. You get what I'm saying? It's like when you really look at, because see, even if you are a black non-American black guy, right? Because you know them Africans, as soon as they get over here, they go, what's the first kind of woman they get? They go get a white woman, right?
Nabisco. Straight Nabisco.
All of them immigrants, Mexicans, we talking about Mexicans, Dominicans, Chinese, right? When these men come over here, they look to go get white women, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if they start having babies with them women, and their race is already, you know what I'm saying, dying off, you see what I'm saying? Oh no, y'all got to go, because that's going to be more non-white babies being born. Get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And you see, as soon as they get of age, whose culture do they actually pick up? I mean, they could try to act all bougie, but whose culture do they actually pick up when they get of age? Ours.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So guess what? Their numbers, along with us, along with it, you see, the Haitians and the Africans was the first ones that had to go. You know what I'm saying? No, because even them, they want to be white too, so they go get white wives, right?
Yeah, and we cussed out many of them motherfuckers on that day too, big homie.
But what I'm saying is they go get white wives and have babies. Chinese men go get white wives and have babies.
Right. Right.
African men go get white women and have babies.
Right.
Mexicans go get white women and have babies. Yeah, okay, well,
Right.
guess what? Them babies ain't finna be white.
Right.
Right.
I didn't even love it.
Yeah, that's right.
Them Cuban men was going to get white women and have babies. Guess what? Them babies ain't finna be white.
Right.
Yeah. And then you get a lot of the Nabisco broads going after black men anyway.
That's because they're
but the difference is, all of those mixed kids, they gonna be going to school with black kids, so they're not gonna have as racist of a mentality as their predecessors in years past. So guess what? You see what I'm saying? That's why they really mad. I'm telling you, man. Look, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing called this back in 1973. Right?
Yes, she did.
She also said that she was having to sit down with a white supremacist, and he told her by the year 2000 we gonna have black men wearing dresses. And I'll be goddamn if that ain't exactly
That's
what
right.
happened.
That's right. That was an agenda right there, homie. That was an agenda right there for real. You see? And then on top of that as well too, just like when you get in.
Go ahead,
let me address Tay Girl. Okay, Tay Girl. Compton, LA got a lot of blacks
in the building
and Mexicans, and really low key got a lot more white people in them ghettos than what you would think.
Correct.
Yeah.
They go to the local schools.
Them motherfucking white ass crackers.
You know, I'm not talking about, I get what you saying in the videos, but I'm saying all you gotta do is go pass by your local school. You're gonna see a bunch of mixed kids. You're gonna see a bunch of black kids with curly hair. You're gonna see a bunch of Mexican kids with nappy curly hair. You're gonna see a bunch of kids like that when you go by these schools. But what I'm saying is that as they get older, they latch on, even if they act racist, but they act black. Like you see, like say Mexicans are racist, but when they make videos and music, they want it to be like hip hop. They want it to be black. When they dress, they sound like us. They look like us. They get haircuts like us. Mexicans get gold grills. Come on, we know that ain't part of their culture.
Hey, peace,
You get what I'm
y'all.
saying? And I get
I
you.
believe that has a lot to do with destiny swapping.
Yeah,
Is that Bianca?
Yeah, it's me. It's your girl
Bianca.
from the 303.
Well, Bianca. It's hot as hell out here in the 702. You know what I'm saying?
Shabaka and
Okay,
Bianca.
702 is Vegas. I got people, you know, Vegas is our backyard, so you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
We've been
it
going back and
definitely
forth
feeds
to Vegas
into
for years.
destiny swapping,
All right, well, get
and
with me,
it
man, when
almost
you
is
come
like
out this
the
way.
Jacob and Esau shit.
Bianca, hold on.
Yep, fat. Boy, see, that's what I'm talking about. I like them women that come up here and getting off into it. Like
Yeah, that's just the big.
that's me right there. I asked Jesse. Jesse tell you I love them sisters. It's like no. You must see. That's what I'm saying. Look, just from me hearing her talk, Myron and them dude, they wouldn't have nobody like her on their platform. She would eat their ass up. You're done.
And
She's
they
gonna
won't
tear
have
your
nobody
ass
like me
apart.
on their platform.
Shabaka, hold
Yeah,
on.
but they not. Of course, that because see, he'll get fired on. But I'm saying he like to go. He like to say low IQ, but he don't go get the women with the high IQs. Is what I'm saying. Go get
Right.
those
Yes,
women
sir.
and say that to their face, and let's see how that work out for your punk ass.
Right. Go ahead, Lady Che.
Yeah, like so. B was asking me or telling me something, asking me a question. I tried to answer the question. I forgot the question was, but he's right about the mixing and the motherfucking cultural appropriation that's been happening forever. Just like B said with the destiny swapping and shit. However, this is gonna be the issue for real. Like now that we've known, my problem is this. My thing is this. It's always our fault. It seems like we can never have no feelings or be upset about shit because it's like God forbid, right? And they look to place animosity on certain level, certain mulattoes, certain people like that, certain mixed individuals. If you're on the white side of shit, like how the Tate dudes are,
Yeah.
that if you're on the white side of shit, they let you do whatever, pass for whatever, and your shit can kind of move forward. But if you're on the black side of empowerment, as a biggest fair skinned mulatto type, then it's like extra critical because then they know that we gotta come harder. We have to come harder and be smarter about the way we tear up a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Because
There's a strong narrative being pushed.
Yeah.
And see, if you coincide with the narrative and you're biracial, you know what I'm saying? There's the advantages, but you have people like Colin Kaepernick that aren't a part of the narrative, and we can see that same biracialness not have any advantage.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. That I'm specifically talking about that. Exactly that. Like in my case, I have no advantage, and I have to work harder for even just the sake of a discussion. Right? That's the same thing. So just like what Kaepernick did, he did something an honorable thing, but they got shamed for it continuously, even to this day, right?
Okay, excuse me 1 second, Lady Che. Are we being hit with a troll here, Brother Che?
I don't know if the sister's a troll, but
what you say?
She might be trolling.
IQ is wrapped up in racism as well. That's not a real thing neither. I don't have no comment for that because you know me, Brother Che. Repeat so much that these white walkers say.
I would be very interested. I would be very interested in hearing her logic.
I would say this.
Well, the link is out there. She can hit the link.
I'm just saying. Exactly. I mean, where's your logic in what you said? Because right now, everybody can spew fucking opinions. Opinions is like assholes, and yours stinks right now.
Okay.
So,
okay. Hold on,
unless
Sister
you're
Bianca.
producing logic, ma'am, I'm gonna need for you to shut that shit just all the way the fuck up.
Okay, hold on, Bianca. I got it for her. Okay, Tay girl, you say racism is what you're talking. And Breeze is saying, I have to agree with Breeze, tether. This must be a tether. Well, what I say here, Brother Chaz, is go on and tell this motherfucker to come on up here and get this heat. And when they don't, then kick them out.
Yeah, I'm
People have
interested
to
to hear the
understand
logic
what they.
in
Okay, hold on,
what she's
Sister B.
saying.
Hold on, Sister B. I'm reading what she said. Now, hold on, Sister. I know you got some juice for. People have to understand what they are, what the narratives are. Most people don't even know when they're upholding the system, like saying things like IQ. All right, Tay girl for life. Oh, you need to come up, ma'am. And if you're not gonna come up, ma'am, we're just gonna kick you out the studio.
I
Hey,
would
let me
love to
say
hear her
something real
out. Like
quick.
I said, I would love to hear her logic on shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking her to come up,
Yeah,
Bianca.
I wanna back that up. Let me back
Yeah,
that up
that's why I'm
because
asking
we
her
don't
to
even
come
have
up.
to go far back, right? We don't even have to go far back, right? All we gotta do is go watch the people, especially the white people who have made Nolan Wells videos. Just go to their comment sections. And then you tell me that that's not racism. That's all I'm. Just go read the
Exactly.
comments. That's all you gotta do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead, Lady Che.
Let me just say this one thing. When motherfuckers talk about low IQ or whatever, that's really just talking points from another angle, right? That we are gonna address the administrative talking point, right? It has nothing to do with actual discussion, logic, or intellect, right? The way they're referring to, and you can't come on this platform, which is a B1 platform,
Hit the
talking
link,
all that
sister.
weird shit, because all we do is fight racism, white supremacy
Hit the link.
all motherfucking day long.
Hit
Pretty
the link.
much.
A platform of dedicated, long
I'm not
term.
gonna say that I don't understand. Okay, so listen, I can understand the angle that she's coming from when she is saying institutionalized equivalency of your intelligence. I can understand that, you know. However, what I will say is knowledge and wisdom are two separate entities. There are a lot of
Well, that's a fact.
people with knowledge that are running around here dumb as a motherfucker. Okay? Dumb as a doorknob. Do you understand? With degrees, dumb doorknob having ass motherfuckers. However, wisdom.
Wait, hold on. We're not even talking about that. The fact is, the problem was sneak dissing. That's a sneak diss right there. There's all kinds of racism hidden undertones in that microaggression.
That's why Bree says she's
That's
intelligent.
why.
Yeah, it's passive aggressive. It made some sense, but she was really just trying to say, "Oh, you guys are feeding into this and this and this and that." That's dumb.
And sneak dissing. That's sneak dissing.
What it do, family? Y'all can hear me?
Breeze, we can hear you.
Go ahead.
What it do?
Breezy? What up, Breezy?
Yo, what up, Big E? What it do?
Yeah, what it up? What it up?
What up, Shabaka? Lady Che?
All
Yo,
right.
Bianca,
Boy, you
what
up
it
kind
do,
of
y'all?
late tonight, ain't you, Breezy? You up? Oh no, you early because it's what 5 where you at, right?
Yeah. It's 5 right now. I'm
Okay.
up
Oh yeah,
'cause
you are
I ain't
watching the
gotta work.
sunrise.
Yeah, I ain't gotta work this morning, so I'm chilling.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say is everything that person was just given. These are tether talking points, and tethers always say this right here because I'm pointing out what a lot of people act like they don't matter. Make me a troll. Oh, you know what you have your conversation. Like you're doing a lot of babbling like a tether.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not hearing
Breeze.
any logic. You see what I'm saying? I'm hearing a lot of opinion, but no logic.
Yeah. There's no logic. Wait, what you say, Lady Che? Go ahead.
Yeah, checks to get up here, talk your shit. But now you gonna act like a bitch. So go on, bitch. Now go on.
Yeah, bop her upside the head with the wrench. We ain't got time for this bullshit, man.
Hit the link.
Hit her with the
Hit the
wrench.
link and stand on your point. Watch out. You gotta
Yeah,
stand on your point.
bop her
You gotta.
upside the
Hey,
head
come
with the
back when you
wrench.
make
Come
some
on, hit the
sense.
link.
You know,
Yeah.
come back when you got
Do
more than opinions and shit.
Boy, there ain't
Have
never a
some
dull
sense, have
moment
some
here.
logic.
Come back when you're not white.
Because if you are a tether, you need to be worried about Donald Trump. You don't need to be worried about us. You need to be worried about that. If you're a tether, you got other problems you need to be worried
That
about.
part.
Hey, if you're a tether, you might want to be more concerned about CERN being shut down, weirdo.
Yeah. No, they don't even know about CERN. They don't know nothing about CERN, you know what I'm saying?
It could
They
explain
know
why
about
you've
return.
gotten
They
this
don't know
sudden
about
urge
CERN.
to talk bullshit.
That's low IQ shit right there.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Hey, look, I say
Hell,
take it up.
if your
I say take
IQ
it
is
up with the
being ran
federal
by a
government.
fucking machine, yeah.
Yeah. And I still say go ahead and take it up with Donald Trump. Go ahead and tell Donald Trump your woes. We can't help you anyway, but see,
Hey, make a
we can't do
hat
nothing but
out of
say happy
aluminum
good journey
foil.
home.
Maybe it'll help you.
Well, what I'm saying is it don't make sense to come over here, Tay Girl for Life, when this is clearly a place where we are talking about white supremacy, which is racism and how it confuses most Negroes. So to come over here with your confusion, that leads me to know that you have a tether inside. You're either a tether or a sandbag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're an
Or
agent.
fucking troll.
No, Mark ass, pussy ass.
Hey, Breezy, but what's crazy? Look, this was crazy to me though. That same person
Damn, Lady
that they
Change.
talking about the system that we uphold. They're the same people that decimated your land, yet you come over here and kiss their ass. Like, make that make sense. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
That makes sense.
That
I'm
part.
gonna need for her to lose her Stockholm syndrome before she come over here with that bullshit.
Right.
Man, just pop that motherfucker upside the head with the wrench. You know what I'm saying? And tell that motherfucker to raise up out the neighborhood and shake the spot.
Nah, she just need a V8.
Yes.
This is a
Yeah.
Just give that bitch a V8. You'll be all right.
Shit, you know.
right now.
And they so jealous of people like Tariq for I swear.
Got her all in an uproar. Pull them shits out. Go run one out. Go to sleep, bitch. Good night. Good night, wench.
Man.
Yeah, so Tay Girl for Life, we just made it make
Look,
sense to
it
your
wasn't even
ass.
me this time.
Shake the spot. Shake the spot, chick. You know what I'm saying?
Bam.
Because I'm pointing out what a lot of people act like don't matter to me. Yeah, get the fuck up out of here. Sister.
She looked
I feel like
What
this
you mean?
is a very
We don't know.
ideal time for everybody to read my shirt.
I'm looking at her picture.
It
That's a
says,
tether.
I would like to thank my middle finger for standing up for me when I need it.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, check this out, wench. Check this
Hey,
out.
look, why does she act like why does she act like she said something so prolific though? Why she act like she said something that just
She put
like
that
we was
shit
like,
in the
ooh,
chat and
you
was
didn't
like
say
bars.
nothing.
I feel nothing, wench. I can
She
go on.
felt she had
You know
balls.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
put
you
that
didn't
shit in
say
the chat and
nothing.
was like, oh yeah, mic drop bars. Like, shut the fuck up with your goofy
Yeah,
ass.
what are you talking
Get out of
about?
here, goofy.
She looked like she only eat fish that come out of a can. That's it.
Yeah, she look like
Damn.
she snack on mackerel.
Yeah, mackerel. She's like, go get me 2 tins of mackerel. That's what them niggas
Damn.
call it.
Oh,
Tay.
She eats mackerels and minnows. Fuck her.
Don't say the sardines and crackers.
Hey, no,
Oh,
like I
hell
said,
no.
mackerels and minnows. Fuck that.
Oh,
Man,
hell no.
she grilled sardines. She grilled sardines and shit, and put them on rye bread with some pickles.
And they come straight out the can.
She calls it a kosher
like,
diet.
this is
Yeah,
fresh.
straight out the can. You know what I'm
She like, this
saying?
is
She
calls
cooked
it
the
a
eyes
kosher
and all that
diet.
shit.
Fresh mackerel.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You can't beat this tin right
You
here.
said fresh mackerel.
This is my favorite mackerel. I always get this tin. Bumba clot.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all going crazy
I
over
drop my
here,
cocoa
yeah?
bread. Bumba clot.
Oh, we
Everybody
talk
going
shit. Hey,
crazy.
Hey, Breezy, don't I talk my shit, Breezy?
Word up, Biggie.
They'll get work fucking with us. They'll get work
Word
fooling with
up.
us, I'm telling you.
Pretty
And
much.
then my sister's still going the fuck off over there. Shit.
Yeah, Lady Che going off.
Yeah. But you didn't add nothing to the
I need for
conversation.
my
Like,
sister to have
people
a
to hear
V8
you
right
out.
now. You calm the fuck down, okay?
Yeah, she
You
need to
calm the
hit.
fuck
She
down.
need to hit some
Don't
of
let
this.
ignorant
Yeah, she need
motherfuckers
to hit some of this
irritate you
perk.
like that.
You
When
niggas,
there's a
you
pebble
niggas
in
are
your
holding
shoe,
up
you
the
take
white
off
man.
the shoe and empty the pebble out. Fuck all that.
They always come with that tether shit. You niggas
Yeah.
are upholding the white man because we calling them out with all their deficiencies and all their bullshit that they keep trying
Right.
to put on us. Like I seen
Right.
a whole bunch of crime this week, and every one of those people turned out to been damn tethered. And then they
Yeah.
pile all that
Hey,
shit
but
on black
let me
people.
answer this. Let me ask the panel this question, though. Let me ask the panel this. How do you say how do you say we trying to uphold the white man's system, but yet you're begging and crying to stay in this same system that we
Exactly.
were born
That
into?
part.
That part.
You're begging.
Well, tell this broad
Hey
man
man,
to
I've
go to
always found
Hollywood,
it
man,
real
and
funny
audition for the
that
movies.
motherfuckers want to talk about the diaspora and how the diaspora is supposed to be operating here in the U.S. But and I'm only using Haiti as an example because my father is Haitian and I got that right. I can do that, motherfuckers. But there's no fucking unification between the DR and motherfucking Haiti. And y'all on the same little piece of fucking land. How the fuck y'all look like coming over here trying to tell somebody what it's supposed to be like?
You niggas are
Man,
not
if you don't
together,
shut the
nigga.
fuck up.
You got a point on that, Bianca.
And the Dominicans
Yeah.
are kicking the Haitians out. The Dominicans are kicking the Haitians out right now as we speak.
Y'all on a
They're
damn
telling them they got
Exactly.
to go.
So like I'm saying, all that rah-rah bringing your ass over here with that shit, you want, hey man, if you ain't bad enough to say it to your cousins in your own motherfucking island, bitch, don't come over here with that bullshit.
The new
Yeah,
Haitian trope, though.
Right.
And I can say it because my daddy is Haitian. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care about it. That's fine. It's whatever. But
Who gonna check me? I want for a Haitian motherfucker to come on here and try and check me about shit.
That's
Right. The new Haitian thing
Yeah,
is,
but do you notice
the new Haitian thing is
the
funny
white
as hell.
spaces though?
Because you hear the Haitians now, they're like, no, nigga, you don't understand. Haiti is so big, nigga. Barbecue is
Nigga,
only
it's
in the
not
city.
even the full size of motherfucking what state is that? New Jersey or
Not even
nigga,
Long
it's not
Island.
even
They
the whole
like the
fucking
size of Long Island.
If they deported me,
yeah, it's not even the whole size of that. Hispaniola or whatever the name of that land is. Trust and believe it is very small. If y'all can't even fucking
It
get
ain't
along
no
over
bigger
there,
than
if y'all don't
San.
shut the fuck
It
up
ain't
about
no
what
big.
anybody else supposed to be doing.
But Bianca, it ain't no bigger than San Bernardino County.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
If y'all can't even get along on that
look.
little piece of land that y'all fucking got, don't come over here with that bullshit.
Right.
We gave you 200
And
years.
then look, did you see? And look, did you see the video? Did you see the video of the chick that now? She was
Oh,
in the
talking
United
about
States for all this time.
we built it too, and all that other
No,
shit. That
not her.
wig was too
No,
fucking tight
not
that
her.
she had on.
No, not her. No, not her. The one that went from the United States and running water and electricity to where having to go piss and crap outside. And she got
Oh
to
yeah,
cook
the
in and
broad that
share
got
the kitchen with
deported to
Oh, where they
Haiti.
got
you seen
deported.
that?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, you
the
seen
one
that?
who said,
Yeah, I
"Oh,
bet
I'm
you.
going
Yeah,
home. I'm going
yeah,
home. You ain't got to tell me twice."
Hey, look, that's some lazy shit.
yeah.
You come over here for 30 motherfucking years and they got your shit right. Give it
Right.
and
Right.
immigration
Man,
lawyers.
but you mad at us. But they mad at us. Why y'all mad at us though? What did we do?
We didn't do shit. We just had an opinion.
I'ma just say like this: if
That's it.
anybody feeling some type of way, take your ass and take it up with France, motherfucker.
hating, right? They
Well, you got a
take
point with
it up
that.
with France. A motherfucking machete.
They still paying them reparations.
Right. If you feel still if you still feel old, motherfucker, take it up with them.
Goddamn right. That's how I'm gonna get it how I live out here. I'm gonna get it how I live out
Tell
here.
friends, I don't think you guys were sorry enough.
Right.
That's what the fuck you can do.
But see, do they even get credit for that though? Do you give them credit for that because you paid France right after that?
Right. Look,
They still paying
look,
France right
you
now.
you pulled some Ray J
Without
shit.
a president.
They pulled some Ray J shit, made it sound like they was going hard, or we gonna fight, we gonna do this, we gonna do that, right? But you turned around and on the back end pay these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Go get you
For your freedom, you paid them.
That sounds like some Ray J shit to me.
Ray J's
But can
supposed to
you
be
flex?
unalive.
Show us you visa. Show your
But can you flex that though? You can't even flex that no more to me because if you got your freedom and then France came and y'all like, well, okay, well, you got to pay us for losing our slaves then. And you did it, man. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, the
For real.
the spirit of 1804.
Fuck all that.
as our
If
good
you
brother
look, if
Afro
I
Elite
wasn't
said,
sorry when I beat your ass, I'm not about to be sorry
as our good
about you
brother,
getting your ass
Come
beat.
on,
hold on,
man.
Bianca. Hold on, as our good
I'm
brother
trying to
Afro
enslave
Elite.
us though.
Hold on, as our good
Oh,
brother
Afro
Afro Elite
salute.
said, he said the spirit of 1804 died in 1805. So the tethers, they can't sit here and ride on 1804 when your niggas unalive
Yeah.
Dessalines the
Hey
next
man, they would have
goddamn
had
year.
better luck piggybacking off of Nat Turner, but they ain't even do that shit, so they can shut the fuck up.
Right.
Man. But
They
that's
said
what I'm
that we
saying.
Hey, I
Like,
said what
what
I
are you
said.
bragging
And
on?
that's the truth.
they said that we learned
But
how
what
to
are you
rebel.
bragging on?
We learned how to rebel from them.
We already had tons of
There
rebellions.
were already plenty of rebellions out here.
Already.
And if we really want to talk about anybody that was foreign doing some shit, the Akan were doing way more than the Haitians. So they can shut the fuck up with that shit.
Yeah, and still remember the rebellion of 1992. Remember the
Yeah, but
rebellion
if
of
you paid them,
1992?
I'm just saying.
if you paid them, that means you said you sorry. You basically apologized for
For
freeing
beating their
yourself.
ass.
That's why you paid them.
You done apologize for beating their ass. But you want everybody else to believe you wasn't sorry.
We so sorry, nigga. Now we will live for the next 100 years eating dirt cookies and cat sandwiches, nigga.
Ain't that crazy? And they be talking about us. They talking about us though. They talking
That would
about
be
us
like
after
if
you
Craig
bragging.
actually beat up Debo, right? That would be like Craig beating up Debo, right?
We
And
eating
then
a
turn
damn
around
BLT.
and
They
take
eating a
him
CLT.
motherfucking old boy's chain after he done whooped his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts. That's
That was
crazy.
his
Like, you
grandmama
can't tell
chain.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't tell me that because them same people that freed y'all went and turned around and paid the people that you freed yourself from.
Yep.
You can't brag on that, and you did it quick. It didn't happen years later. It happened quick.
You don't need all the tools. I mean, how many times have people built with the shit they got there? You got trees, you got dirt, you got you can make that shit happen.
And then you got in bed with the Clintons. And they got in bed with the Clintons.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is like this: America has been a huge ass fucking house party. You understand? And we started off just inviting a couple of people, but we invited a couple of drunk motherfuckers, right? These drunk motherfuckers done decided to motherfucking go ham and invite everybody, right?
Because they
in
got
the
mugged
meantime,
after they
they
got
telling
drunk,
everybody
Bianca.
it's their house, right?
Yeah, because
But
they
it's
got
our house.
mugged and they got they got drunk
Okay.
and they got mugged.
Right, and now
Jesse,
shit is
take that
starting to
bitch
get
picture
broken up
down.
in
I'm
our
starting to
motherfucking
smell
house,
mackerel.
and we telling motherfuckers to get the fuck out, and everybody like, oh, this ain't your house, this is such and such's house.
This is the white man house.
Yeah, that type of dumb shit. Do you understand? Now that we done really, you know what I'm saying? We know what's up. Party's over, nigga. Everybody get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Party's over. Tell the rest
Ain't no
of the
more
crew,
goodies.
like Mobb Deep said. Party's over. Tell the
Hashtag
rest
party's
of the crew.
over. I feel
We
like
took
that
our
should be the
ball.
hashtag for 2026. Party's over.
Create it, Bianca. Go ahead and create
we
the
took our ball and we
hashtag.
going home. Yeah, we took our ball and we going home now. We ain't playing with y'all no more.
Exactly.
No more.
Nigga, everybody,
Exactly.
we about to pull a Martin. Everybody gets to step in. Everybody
Yeah,
gets to
DJ,
step in.
pack it up.
Tommy with your no
Pack it
job.
up, DJ.
Everybody got the step.
Yeah. Tell old girl she need to shake the spot.
For real,
But look, here's what's crazy. Yo, none of these groups feel sorry for, like, when they have their Cinco de Mayo parade, they don't say black people welcome.
No, they don't.
They have all
They
of their
don't even
little
acknowledge the
festivities.
fact
They
that
don't
there
say
was a
black
black
people is welcome.
president in Mexico that made that happen.
Right. But guess what, though?
Wait a minute.
But they
Hold on,
cried
Bianca.
about
You
a
got
pop-out
something right.
concert.
Hey, Che, wasn't that there the black president in Mexico by the name of Pico that they named the Pico House after Lady Che in downtown LA?
I'm dead ass. They don't want to acknowledge that was a black president that upheld Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah. Vicente Guerrero and Gaspar Yanga.
Okay, we lost somebody.
I mean,
Who do we lose?
if we gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. These motherfuckers, there's not too much that they can celebrate without us.
Yeah, but they don't want to. They really don't want to do that though, because if we really get off into this, Bianca, what's gonna happen is they're gonna discover that they've been living a lie, all of them. You get what I'm saying? If we just go down that rabbit hole. See, they rather live a comfortable lie, thinking that we ain't and never been shit, instead of learning
There's
this
been
actual
plenty of
hard
people
truth.
that don't
You
want
get
to
what I'm
be free.
saying?
They just want their prison cell to have duvets. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it.
Exactly.
It's a battle between
They don't want to. They don't want to know Morpheus. They don't want Morpheus to pull them up out of it. You remember, like old boy who wanted to get put back in the Matrix. You remember in the first movie? You remember when the dude
It's
that betrayed, the dude that
it's
betrayed
honestly
Morpheus?
like if a child finds out they're adopted.
Yeah.
That's what it's a tough conversation to have.
Yo, Jesse,
but it's necessary.
Them niggas just bounced me out and sent me to Restream. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Yeah.
No, that's that bullshit, man. That's that bullshit.
Restream, yo.
No, Breeze, that's that bullshit, man, because they've been fucking with me, man, on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? For the last 2 weeks now. You know? Jesse will tell you, I can't even come up on my laptop.
What you say, Biggie?
Hey, Breezy, I told you, bro, I was fooling around with Rick Rock, because Rick Rock go to the gym I go to, bro.
Yeah.
Rick Rock is a big old nigga, bro. Rick, real talk, and I'm not playing. I'm all BS. Rick Rock is between 6'3", 6'4", and about 270, but he's swole. Like, nigga run up on Rick Rock, you better have your shit together, because he is not no little bitty dude. He is not little at all, and he's strong.
I met this brother from
but
the
he's
Bay.
cool. He's cool though.
I met this brother from the Bay. Him and his sister, him and his wife, who they done moved out here to Virginia today. I met the brother from the Bay. That nigga was brolic. I was like,
well, from Panther Town or Frisco?
I think Panther Town.
All right. Okay.
That nigga had the A's hat. He had the Oakland A's.
Okay, that's Panther Town.
Yeah. So I knew. I was like, yeah, that brother. I knew right because he kept.
But you know the A's is moving out here, though, Breeze. But Breeze, the A's is moving to Las Vegas.
Yeah, they is.
But do you know why? Do you know why niggas on the West Coast, especially in Cali, why niggas be swole? Bro, it's a gym. It's a gym on every other block.
That's right.
Like
No,
real
it do.
talk. No
It
matter
is.
where you at, it's a gym. It's a gym. Literally,
Yep.
I'm talking about from a no-name gym, from the no-name gym to the commercial gyms. You know, from 24-hour
Yep.
fitness to
I
the
would also
fitness
say
All
that
that.
it
joints
has
to
a
the
lot to do
you
with
know.
Alone lineage out there as well.
I hope that brother and sister get everything they needed today. They was like, man, that FBA spirit is real in you, brother. I was like, I was like, yo. I said I can tell my peoples, and I can tell when y'all need help with something. I got them niggas straight because he was telling me they just moved out here, and you know they needed all types of. He's like, he was telling me about some goddamn.
Hey, but look at here, Breezy, real quick, man. It's
Go ahead.
2:30 in the morning, and I did work, and then I went to the gym, bro. So I'm kind of a little burnt out right now. So I just finished my blunt. I just finished that blunt, man. I'm over here high as a motherfucker. I'm talking about I was over here puffing like that Magic Dragon and shit. But you know, a nigga tired. But guess what? I'm gonna get up in the morning since I'm off. I'm finna go do about 30 minutes on that stair climber though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace and love, man. Salute, Breezy. I'm gonna catch you on yours. Hopefully, I ain't at work, Jesse. Salute.
One
Glad
more
you
thing,
had me
brother.
up.
One more
Y'all good.
thing before you go. This is just, from personal experience. Weed tea is always better than weed smoke. Make some good tea, you be high for 4 days.
Yeah, tell me about it, Bianca. I did that shit. It was about
Okay, you
4
know
days.
what?
I was fucked up.
I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that out. I ain't never above learning something new.
It's
You know what
very
I'm saying?
simple.
But love y'all.
Very, very
Peace.
simple.
Y'all keep winning. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
I'm gonna
catch
keep
y'all on
smoking
y'all
my
next
shit. I'm rolling up
broadcast.
my granddaddy purple
Hey,
right
Big E, appreciate you coming up.
All right.
And then be advised, if y'all come out here to Nevada, man, and got your shit with you, man, you cannot smoke it out on the street. You got to do it in the confines of your home. If they catch you out on the street smoking it, you're doing 6 months in the Clark County jail. That's real talk.
Don't even bother with the shit out there in Vegas. Do you understand?
No, I don't, Bianca. But in
It's a whole
California,
graveyard out there.
Can y'all hear me?
It's a
Yes, sir.
graveyard
I
state.
I was saying, Shabaka, I know what you're talking about because I seen when they was talking about that out in Vegas. And there was a white lady in them, and they was like, we know we can't go outside. Our children are walking into the weed smoke and all that. So they passed
But
that
y'all
law.
ain't got no problem with your
They
children
claim their
walking
kids was
past
getting high from
naked
walking through the
asses
weed smoke.
on the strip. Get the fuck out of here. Sodom and Gomorrah wants to be Diet Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, I actually watched that debate. I watched that debate.
Yeah, well, this is Sin City, y'all. Everybody's here. You
I
know what
used
I'm
to live there.
saying?
Like I said, if they have a problem with that and they ain't got a problem with the fucking legal prostitutes walking past their children with their ass out and their titties out and stuff like that, then we got a whole nother fucking issue.
Yeah, but Bianca, this is Sin City. Everybody is here. This town exists.
I'm sorry, your
for-
children won't be more bothered by the weed smoke than the fucking fake titties that they saw when they was 5 years old that they gotta go to fucking therapy for when they're 30. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, but Bianca. But where they got the fake shit at is this place called Fredericks of Hollywood, in Hollywood, on Hollywood, in Los Angeles. And in California, as long as you're not driving, you can walk right past the police smoking your weed.
Well, not on no man with fake titties though. That's where the counselors come to. You walk past the motherfucker.
I'm serious. They're trying. There ain't no. Look, there's no suitable way to raise children out in Las Vegas, and I'm just gonna put that out there as a
Hey, Bianca, you will get no argument from me.
Out there.
Okay, Bianca, you will get no argument from me. This motherfucker is 24/7. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
So, like I said, a little bit of weed smoke is the least of your fucking concerns as to what will affect a child out there.
Well, here's something for you, Bianca. I'm riding down
Hell,
my
they seeing
motherfucking
thongs and
car.
bongs. Which one is more worse?
Yeah, but hold on. I'm gonna tell you something here. I'm driving in my car down Las Vegas Boulevard, right? And I turned off going over toward the Tropicana by the Orleans Hotel. This female gonna walk up to my car. Hey, I says, bitch, if you don't get your skanky, nasty, high mileage ass the fuck away from me, I will do something very horrible and terrible to you.
Yeah. See, I used to work for the local 631 out there. I was a part of the Teamsters Union.
Yeah.
You was a Teamsters. Oh, you was out
Yes,
there
I
having
was
fights.
a journeyman out there in Vegas.
Yeah, you was, oh Lord, Teamsters. Oh my gosh.
I was setting up and taking down conventions out there.
All right. Okay.
So I'm very familiar with the area that you're talking about. Hell, I used to go to Terrible's and get that big ass free chicken fried steak. Hey, don't knock the chicken fried steak. That shit was bomb.
The reason why I say fuck Terribles because they wouldn't give me a job. You know what I'm saying? And I said, this is Vegas. You all are some terrible motherfuckers right here, and I want to work for you. Yeah, they told me, nigga, fuck you is what they told me. Shit.
I'm surprised when you said it was terrible that they didn't say welcome to Terribles. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, they did shit. I couldn't even I go see the motherfucker after I fill out the job application. Well, we ain't gonna hire you. I said, well, why the fuck you ain't gonna hire me? Sir, we don't have to tell you. Well, okay, all right, sure.
Well,
okay.
Back to what I was saying though. As out of the years that I lived there, I'm gonna tell you, I saw more mental damage to those children out there.
Okay, I believe it.
Based off of what they saw, it ruined their perceptions of sex. It ruined their perceptions of decency. It ruined their perceptions. I mean, it really did. It really did. I knew of a young man there that had a sex addiction before he was even pubescent. Okay, he was pre-pubescent with a sexual addiction. Wow. That boy told me that the very first time he was ever exposed to sex was literally just going to circus.
Oh, damn.
Oh, circus.
Yeah. Yeah. The mob used to own that motherfucker. So, yeah. They still do, actually.
Wait,
I don't know why I said used to.
Yes, sir, Bruce. We hear you.
I was gonna say, Jesse, take that woman comment down because I keep looking at her face and I keep smelling mackerel.
That damn fucking ass teller.
Yeah, and then, but however, though, hold on, though, Bianca, but circus, your money will last a little bit longer at circus, and at the Orleans over there, you see. But if you go hit one of these strips, you going broke real fast.
Damn, are you really willing to negotiate with the mob like that, though?
Who, me? No, everybody's
I'm
here.
just saying, because they own the motherfuckers.
Yeah,
so,
who the hell you
any
think
type
built
of
it?
dealing that you doing there, you're negotiating with the mob.
Pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Go ahead, Lady Tate.
If you are having a child near the strip, or you take your kid down the strip of Sin City, case in point, Sin City, you are doing the child of this. You're doing the child this harm. Secondly, if you let them get damaged like that, where they have fucking all kind of crybaby addictions or whatever the fuck is going on, then that right there is a question of parentage. And you allowed the motherfucker to look it in the eyes and
think about it. What parent out in Sin City ain't drinking, ain't gambling, ain't fucking, ain't doing none of that?
Your kid with you doing that.
No, it's not about taking your kid with you during that. It's on the streets in your face.
This is the modern day brothel. That's
That's
and
exactly
so
what it
the
is.
niggas who are
This
getting caught up in
7-year-old
this
boy,
the
when
modern
he
day
was
problem.
exposed to it at 7, like I said, wasn't even pubescent. So it's not like he had natural hormones, had him already and shit like that. No, this was traumatizing for the boy. And he did not want to have a sexually deviant fucking attitude and spirit. So he went to therapy for the shit.
Okay, Bianca, listen to me when I tell you this. You can always say no. Okay.
Hey Jesse, you got another story?
What 7-year-old can say no when they're walking down the street and you know how them hoes is out there in Vegas, Shabaka? They are walking everywhere.
Right. And one motherfucker tried to get in my car, and I said, look, if you don't get the
It
fuck
ain't
away from my
safe
vehicle,
for
I will
no
severely harm
child
you.
out there. Every child out there is being overexposed.
Okay, well, that's true. Particularly with that RuPaul shit.
Let me ask Jesse a question. Jesse, did you have more stories? Because I would like to move this nigga face off the screen because this nigga be on our local news out here.
He a fucking
This
agent
nigga
too.
tether. This nigga's a tether.
He's an agent just like Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
I said what I said.
Yeah, fuck Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen is the king of coons and tether.
Yeah.
Hey man, and everybody be making it sound like this nigga's tall, but this nigga, he had a
That
booster
nigga
chair.
5'6".
The last time I seen him on here,
That
this
nigga's
nigga had a booster
5'6".
chair.
Yeah, that nigga 5'6". That nigga is not tall.
Oh my God.
He did.
That's why that nigga
Look,
dream of
Lady
basketball.
J,
'Cause that
this nigga was in a whole booster chair the last time that we had him on here, like on the little video and shit. I even put it in the comments. I was like, is that a booster chair?
Yeah, that
Like-
nigga was in a tall ass goddamn chair.
His leg was dangling.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga ain't but 5'6".
This nigga can swing his
5'6".
legs like Kevin Hart.
They buy
on the
chairs
fucking
for the
chair.
NBA players, and then they get a 5'6" nigga. This nigga's not fitting in that shit. He needed a ladder to get in his chair.
I swear it was a booster seat. Like you could tell. Like there was that extra little cushion in the seat that was like giving him a boost.
Yeah, let's send out the telephone books and shit. Like, let's
Yeah, we just call him Stephen A. Tether. That's what he is.
Well, I
He's a
call him
tether.
high chair.
He's a damn tether. He's one of the most
Yeah, that
successful
nigga.
tethers of
I call him
bootlickers.
high chair because if your legs dangle, who's taking you seriously, sir?
He's bootlicking.
They got his little shoes kicking in the wind.
All right, so we got an update on the Carmelo Anthony case.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, did he get the new trial?
Yeah.
He's getting a new trial.
As well as he should. Okay.
Well,
That
yeah,
camp
and
last year.
and
What
I
was the
feel
new-
like the judge should definitely be under investigation.
Oh,
because
No, the judge
of the
needs
fact
to be disbarred,
that
Bianca.
there was a conflict
The
of
judge
interest from
needs to
jump.
be.
Why they're asking a
The
judge?
Yeah, there
judge
was a
needs to be
conflict of interest
disbarred.
from jump because one
yeah.
of the
that's why
judge's
you using
lodge
that nigga.
buddies was the boy's daddy.
Yeah, you talking about worm food, Metcalf?
Roach. No, the roach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tiquinox, as I call them.
Yeah, we
I'm
just call
telling
him the
you,
roach.
that was his lodge buddy. It was a conflict of interest. It should have never appeared. Carmelo's case should have never appeared before him in the first place.
If you would follow my broadcast, you saw I showed that the Minnesota governor waded into the whole Carmelo Anthony incident, and not Carmelo Anthony, Nolan Wells, and this nigga. As soon as I did that story last night, this morning I wake up, this nigga getting backlash because he caught in blackface.
Oh.
Yeah. So that passed.
Yeah.
I got that story for today.
Okay, bet.
Okay, what time you coming on today, Bree?
I'm gonna probably do early, but I'm trying to. Pinky wanted me to come a little bit later, so I'll see what the feel is.
I feel like somebody needs to slap the shit out of Charleston
order a
White
new trial. Kevin Reese walks us through those claims
he
and
calling
how
the cops.
prosecutors are responding.
Hey man, smack the
Five
taste
lawyers
out of
and
his
judges
fucking
at St.
mouth,
Luke United
fucking
Methodist
bitch.
Church in East
Gonna
Dallas
sit up here and
explaining
make
to an
a
audience
fucking
how juries
watermelon
are
felon
selected.
shirt.
An event
He's the
motivated in
watermelon
part by the
felon.
trial of Karmelo Anthony and his murder conviction without a black person on his jury.
A fair juror to the defendant and the plaintiff.
One of these lawyers.
Taken tonight in Karmelo Anthony's appeal. He's serving 35 years in prison on a murder conviction for stabbing Austin Metcalf last year.
It's a case of self-defense, man. Call the shit what it is, man.
His
It's
eyebrows straight.
self-defense.
Nevertheless, it's story.
Let's let the story go.
5 lawyers and judges at St. Luke United Methodist Church in East Dallas explaining to an audience how juries are selected. An event motivated in part by the trial of Karmelo Anthony and his murder conviction without a black person on his jury.
A fair juror to the defendant and the plaintiff.
One of these lawyers is Russell Wilson, the new appeals attorney for Karmelo Anthony.
But we understand that there's two sides to every story, but we feel confident in the positions that we're taking.
Their position is that Anthony should get a new trial. They say Judge John Roach, who presided over the case, should be recused based on comments he made after the trial.
We believe that based off of the interview that was done, that he could not be fair and impartial.
And allege that limits on how many people could attend the trial, the speed of that trial, and unrecorded agreements or gentlemen's agreements between attorneys about what testimony would be admissible weren't completely followed, impacting Anthony's
because it
decision
wouldn't be fair to
not
his
to
lodge
testify
buddy.
in his own defense.
We're arguing that the dispute regarding the agreement did impact the outcome of the trial. Yeah.
The Collin County DA's office sent this statement. The defendant's new lawyers have filed a motion containing several inaccurate characterizations of the trial proceedings. I and the entire prosecution team conducted this trial ethically and in full compliance with the court's rulings and any agreements with defense counsel. The next
And all you motherfuckers deserve to go to
presided
jail.
over the Uvalde school shooting case is now
And all you motherfuckers should be disbarred, including the goddamn
a new
judge.
trial.
Yeah, that's
in
what I'm
Dallas.
saying. I would have to ask
The
what
first thing I want to talk about,
that means to them.
talking about the Karmelo case, the Karmelo Anthony case. There was like a little meeting with some of the lawyers. They were kind of doing a semi-press conference meeting, talking about some of the progress that they're making. There was a judge, senior judge, Sid J. Harley, who was assigned to hear Karmelo's motion seeking the removal of the trial judge, John Roach. So there's a judge that's going to decide whether that last janky-ass judge is going to be removed from the case, as he should be. All right?
Man, the motherfucker belongs disbarred, Tariq. He should be disbarred.
They're trying to get a new trial. Hopefully
Because
they
it was
do.
unethically done how he even
Hopefully
did
they
that.
get a new trial. Shout
And
out to
he,
this
so which
legal
means,
team.
Bianca,
They
he
seem to be
violated his
really on
own
top of
hypocritical
everything.
oath that he took.
Exactly.
That's the motherfucker
really
lied
that's
on the
grounds
oath.
for
That's
being
goddamn
disbarred.
perjury. And they
that the
need to
defense and the
disbar the
prosecution
motherfucker.
had.
They need to
That was a
disbar the
miscarriage of
goddamn district
justice
attorney that brought
that made
cases
people
against
leave.
him.
Once you show signs
remember,
of
he's gonna
biasness,
have
you're
he would
supposed to
have
be
to face
disbarred.
the bar system in his area, and we know that bar system is already skewed. So he's probably they're not going to disbar him, but
Of course not, because it's all tied into the Freemason Lodge out there.
But he'll be removed from the case. He will be removed historically, as I was looking it up. Judges who have these types of cases historically are removed when there's a new trial.
Right.
Oh, what?
I thought he was retiring or getting.
No, he claimed he was going to retire, but once they was getting the appeal, he decided he wasn't going to retire. See, this is what I'm saying. This is how wicked this snake is.
Yeah, but that's just it though, Breezy. Okay, but hold on though, y'all. What they should do, they should retire that motherfucker, and they should pull his goddamn pension and don't let the motherfucker get his damn pension. And every goddamn case that he presided on needs to be
Freemason
reviewed.
Lodge needs a judge in their back pocket, so they have to keep him there.
I understand, but what I'm saying, though, Bianca, this motherfucker became a liability even for them.
Yeah.
True.
And under the system of white supremacy, if he's causing friction and causing heat on them, remember, white supremacy is in a state of refinement. That's what I'm trying to let people understand. They're trying to refine white supremacy, you know.
They trying to remix it.
Yeah, so that's what refinement is. They're trying to make this shit like, you know,
They trying to hit the scratch table a little
where
bit.
it's appeasable, where people will accept it. But when you have in these types of situations, that's making heat on the white supremacists. So they don't really want smoke right now. So they're gonna probably clear their coffers of certain white supremacists because from what I listen to them and what Neely Fuller Jr. has always said, that they're no longer kind of like it was a battle between the law enforcement and the lull them to sleep type white supremacists. And right now,
yeah, but the Freemason Lodge brought them all together.
Yeah, that's all white supremacy. So, but we don't even talk about if it's Freemason. It's all white supremacy, and so we know what it is. And what we're saying is that they're trying to move into a position of refinement. So what they're going to try to do is
they're not going to get rid of him until they have a new judge in their back pocket.
Yeah, they're going to get them out the place, but they're looking for refined judges who will be able to do the refinement process, because that's what they're looking
to get
for.
their lives
They're
straight.
trying to solidify. With refinement, you're making something solidified. You know, it's like
getting your lies straight.
It's like turning coals.
They want the chiffon racist, not the cotton one.
Right.
Yeah, they want it to be able to work like how the Democrats do it, you know, benign, all that type of shit.
Yeah, trying to get their lies straight. You see what I'm saying? And this is why I ain't heard from this congressman that got out here named Scam Brown, who's a crook. And I support Scam Brown because I know he ain't going to do shit for me.
All right, so we're going to have some decorum now.
Yes, that's right. Go ahead, Jesse.
So I'm going to play the clip, and then we're going to discuss it after the clip is over with.
Yes, sir.
Gone on mute.
Women's agreement they had, that was janky. So we're really trying to get a new trial for our brother Karmelo. So more revelations are coming in, but I want to look at the bigger picture. I want to look at the bigger picture here. Family, you notice how we have not let this case get buried. Notice how with the Karmelo case, we have not accepted the injustice with that case. Somebody said, what agreement? Well, the agreement was that the prosecution and the defense, they made a little backdoor agreement where they were gonna, quote, try the case clean. So they were not gonna bring up negative actions of either party. So basically, the defense made a deal not to go too hard on Metcalf and bring up his racism, bring up his arrest for racist graffiti, really grill the witnesses. That's why that damn defense attorney just sat there on his hands and didn't do nothing. That I said when the case was going on, there's something happening with this damn defense attorney. I said that during the case.
Yeah, he's a new lodge member.
I said this defense attorney is flocking up. I'm watching my words here.
No, the motherfucker was bought, Tariq. Shit, just said I said for you. He fucked up badly. I'll say the shit for you. Shit.
Janky ass witnesses that were brought forth,
go.
contradicting themselves and lying, and they should have been grilled. He wasn't grilling nobody. So now we see it was a little deal they had. All right?
Backroom deal.
So hopefully there's a new trial out of this. Yeah, he was really playing softball with them. But family, the fact that this has not been buried, people have not just accepted this non-justice. Family, that is because the foundational Black American delineation movement has sparked a new energy, a new aura, a new spirit realm, a new social realm, where everybody's super on code, ladies and gentlemen.
We've been unlocking new DNA.
It's your energy, ladies and gentlemen. that's keeping this case alive. You, all right? You and your energy. This is why the YT supremacists are wondering how come we won't let it go. Ain't nobody letting this go. The energy is too real right now. See, Foundation of Black American Delineation, that restored the idea that we are a people, not just a random collection of individuals. See, one of the main reasons, ladies and gentlemen, why the community has not abandoned Karmelo Anthony, because this FBA delineation movement, that has restored a strong sense of peoplehood for a long time, family. We were taught to look at injustice as an isolated incident involving one individual. When something happened to one of us, the system would immediately begin separating that person from the larger community. No, that's his problem. That's his case. That's his family. The family delineation, that changed the mindset. That reminded us that Foundation of Black Americans, we're an ethnic group with a shared history, a shared lineage, a shared cultural experience, and shared political interests. So when a Foundation of Black American teenager is subjected to what we believe is an unjust verdict, we don't see him as some disconnected stranger.
Nope.
You know, we see somebody who comes from the same historic experience that produced all of us. You understand? And again, they're using him as a proxy for us anyway. Them overly punishing him is them sending all of us a message. So we're going to give your ass a message too then. All right? Since you're trying to send a message to us, they're trying to make an example out of them. We're going to make an example out of you.
We said
send the message of 1992.
Ambert, so what, right or wrong? Crust, hold on. What's your name? Oris Ambert, hop on in. You said right or wrong. I don't know what you mean. Hop on in. Oris, whatever your name is, hop on in and chop up some game with me.
Well, come on, Oris.
What are you saying in the chat room? Oris?
Yeah, I'm right here. Come on, man. You know my name. Horace, like Osiris.
I don't know that. I don't know that weird ass tether name.
Right, motherfucker.
I ain't never heard that name before. Where you from, bro?
Tether name? What you mean tether name?
Where you from?
I'm named after the king. What are you talking about?
You did what?
I'm named after the king. What are you talking about? You know
where you from? Where you from, sir?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida.
That means Haiti. You're from Haiti. You're Haitian. Your family's Haitian, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not Haitian.
I hear an accent, sir. I hear an accent. What part of the Caribbean is your family from?
I'm hear an
accent. Florida.
Sir, you're from Haiti. I can hear a Haitian accent. Now, what do you mean right or wrong? Do you think Karmelo was wrong?
Got
him. I think he was wrong. A black kid in at a North Carolina high school stabbed someone, killed someone in his school. Another kid was stabbed in the eye and jacket.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about Karmelo.
Right.
Yeah, he was wrong.
How? For defending himself?
For stabbing somebody in broad daylight.
For defending himself?
Nigga, you out your goddamn mind, man.
Yeah, Tariq caught him.
Defending himself?
Yeah, he got motherfuckers out his goddamn mind. Breeze.
From a racist attack.
Come on, Tariq, hang up on that trick.
I taught it for you.
Bye, Oris.
I don't give a damn. Tether, I don't care.
Tariq, you just hang up on the motherfucker, man. Shit, that motherfucker wouldn't have lasted 10 seconds up here with that bullshit.
Bye, Oris.
He just need to see consequences. You can't take a knife to attract me and stab someone.
He didn't take a knife to stab somebody. He was attacked. And he defended himself. He didn't go there to stab nobody. He didn't wake up thinking about stabbing anybody. He was attacked.
Get your story straight.
He didn't make the same type of force. He didn't punch it. Why didn't he just fight the dude?
Because it was the people were trying to jump him. It was a group of people who basically set him up
underneath that tent in the rain.
Right.
Boy, if you don't sit your stupid ass down, Oris.
And then Metcalf was always trying to intimidate this young man, like about for the last 3 years.
Transatlantic slave trade.
Sir, what part of the Caribbean is your family from?
Always that transatlantic slave
trade. My family ain't from the Caribbean.
Yes, they are, sir.
Yes, they are.
Okay, who immigrated over here from West Africa?
Through the slave trade.
I don't believe that, sir. Somebody immigrated here after the slave trade. Somebody's either African or Caribbean.
African.
What part of Africa?
West Africa, I'm assuming.
You assuming? No, you trying to act dumb. You're not foundational of the lineage, sir. Somebody from your family immigrated over here.
Somebody was forced over here through the
No.
Somebody was
rode an
forced
inner
over
tube
here
over
to
here,
the
sir.
transatlantic split.
Come on,
And
man,
that's
with the
what
crap,
gave
man.
you
With
an
the
I ain't
accent.
coming with the crap.
Stop
You sound
it.
like a tether Sambo, sir. Somebody immigrated over
I'm
here.
not a tether
Yeah,
Sambo.
sir. I can hear you. I hear your tether accent that you're trying to hide. That ain't a
Man,
South
hang
Carolina
up on the
Virginia accent, sir. I
motherfucker,
can hear
man.
the
Shit, man. I
Got him.
wouldn't
mumbling in
tolerate
your
10
voice.
seconds of his shit.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. That's tether talk. Anyway, thank you. Let me get
That's
back because
tether
you're gonna sit
talking.
here lying. Yeah, these tethers. This is why we delineate. That's a tether, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
That's why we delineate. And these
He said
tethers
that's
come around
tether
us
talk.
trying to act like they're of the lineage. We hear you. You know we can hear you. Yeah, Karmelo wrong with that. Karmelo is wrong. He shouldn't have did that to that poor white man. That's tether talk.
Yeah.
That's why delineation is so powerful, and that's why it's spanking these tethers.
Right.
Understand every strong ethnic group in America practice some level of collective protection. When one of their own is under attack, they raise money, hire attorneys, contact the media, organize politically, challenge the narrative that may damage that person or the larger group.
Right.
That's why we raised a lot of money for Karmelo, the whole shebang.
For
a long time, we were discouraged from doing that. Whenever we stood together, we were accused of being emotional, tribal, hateful, divisive. Now, every other group, they're allowed to organize around their own interest. But see, this delineation movement broke that psychological conditioning. That taught us that there's nothing wrong with protecting people from our own ethnic group. You understand? And getting away from tethers who just called up, ladies and gentlemen. Talking about Karmelo shouldn't have did that. Now he wrong for that. The hell out of here.
Right.
That was self-defense if we ever seen it.
Right.
That was self-damn defense. You understand? This is why we got to get, when shit like this happens, we don't need tethers in our mix. This is the reason why. This is why we are still pressing the issue, ladies and gentlemen. See, years ago, we would let tethers like this come and just poison the energy. They'll come around here, well, he wrong, you know, now we shouldn't be all
Now we say, shut the fuck up, Boris.
Wrong and wrong. You know, that's the good white boy. That's the good white boy. He had that. He shouldn't have did that. Came to school with a knife. I'm a teacher. I teach children. He shouldn't have came to school with a knife now.
No, that's that ass scratching yassa bossing bullshit.
We're not letting that dissipate our energy no more because we can smell.
Yeah, that's that ass scratching shit.
Oris sounds like a motherfucking house nigga's name. I don't give a fuck. Oris.
No, you the ball. You been so good, ball.
Historic memory. See, the energy around
shit, don't get me started on brain dead motherfuckers like that.
It taps into a deep historic memory inside Foundation of Black American Community. We remember generations of Black defendants being presumed guilty before trial.
I wouldn't have gave that scrub 10 seconds after saying some shit like that.
Confessions, all white jury, racial
you said bye, Oris.
Unequal sentence.
No, I just would have said click next.
Remember court systems that treated Black
you
life
witnessed
as
me do it a million times, Bianca.
Is not ancient.
Jesse witnessed it 2 million
had
times.
parents and grandparents who lived under that racial apartheid. But because the Foundation of
Yeah, you
Black
can't be
American
sitting up there talking with some stupid ass motherfucker like that.
Our present day events to our collective historical experiences, we're no longer willing to look at a controversial verdict in a vacuum. You understand? So we're standing on business. We're not letting the bullshit go down, as we should not. And also this delineation, man, it's giving the community language to describe what they're feeling. See, before the delineation, before it gained mainstream and wide momentum, a lot of Black people felt a strong connection to one another, but we didn't really have the language to really explain it. We knew something was wrong when one of our children were treated unfairly, or we knew something was up. We knew something was different. We knew we felt a certain way about some of the tethers, but we couldn't articulate it. Now we can articulate it. You understand? We got the right vocabulary to explain why certain things mattered collectively. See, delineation gave people the right language. And our good brother Neely Fuller talked to us about how language and words are very important to navigate and to get on code and to get collective power, having the right words.
That's right.
And being very precise with your words. So now we're using the right language. We're defining our ethnic group precisely so that it cannot be remixed or tethered. When we call ourselves Foundational Black Americans, that's so very powerful. That's extremely powerful. You understand? And when people come around who are not of the lineage doing off-code things, now it makes sense. Now we can see them coming a mile away. You understand?
That part.
Let's be very clear. And there's a spiritual element to this Foundational Black American delineation movement that a lot of the outsiders don't understand. You know, it's not just political, it's not just cultural, it's not just social. This is about repairing a people who were intentionally fragmented. See, during slavery, a lot of our people were separated, sold away. Under Jim Crow, we were attacked, displaced. Later generations, we had social programs, mass incarceration, economic warfare,
redlining,
cultural manipulation, them giving us disempowering words like African American. That was a curse. That was a very disempowering word. Nobody should ever use the term African American again. That word is a damn curse on us because it strips us from what we really are. It makes us equivalent to some damn immigrants, which we are not. It others us. It takes us out of our birthright and our land and our soil. You understand? African Americans should never be uttered by us or anybody at all. That's a very disempowering term. You see? So us using the right language, the right words. See, we got the right spiritual energy now. You see, that cycle of abandonment, that's done. We're energizing our ancestral energy, and we're standing up for justice for people who are receiving non-justice. We're fighting for people like Karmelo because we refuse to spiritually participate in the abandonment of a foundational Black American child. We might not know him personally. We may not have met his family, but we understand that refusing to speak when something appears unjust, that contributes to the same isolation that has harmed our community for generations.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
We all we damn got.
Yeah.
This is why we don't have tethers like the one who calling up with that bullshit. We got to get them out the mix because they want us out of here. They want us locked down so they can come in and do the replacement.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Like I said, and when we use the wrong language, it ends up being a part of that destiny swapping.
Independent thinking instead of just automatic obedience to the official narratives, like that tether, his mindset. See, this delineation is training people to question narratives instead of just going along with what the white supremacists say, instead of going along with whatever the institutions say.
Yeah, StreamYard doing their bullshit.
We're not going for that just because they say he's guilty of some shit he should not have went to jail for. We've seen too many situations where the first official story was incomplete, misleading, wrong. We watched Black defendants get demonized in the press before all the facts were examined. We've seen selective evidence emphasized while a lot of other information was ignored. Yeah.
We've seen society tell people they're guilty before they were proven innocent.
Mature as a community.
Then you got something called the LAPD that beats the shit out of you to get a confection like Mark Furman.
Stop asking questions. No. A verdict is a legal outcome. That's not a sacred object that can never be scrutinized. Appeals exist in court because courts can make mistakes. New trials exist because procedures can be flawed. So we're going to keep fighting for that, brother. We're not like tethers who just go along with whatever the dominant society says.
Right.
Because you're too scared to fight back. Damn that.
Damn that.
See, Karmelo, he's a symbol of whether foundational Black American youths can be protected or sacrificed. See, to a lot of people, man, Karmelo represents something bigger than himself. He represents the question of foundational Black American youths. Will they face this system alone, or are they going to have a politically conscious community that surrounds them and try to protect them?
Right.
You understand? For a long time, the public was conditioned to view the Black youth through the lens of criminality.
Like and subscribe button.
And if they were harmed, people searched for reasons to blame them. If they defended themselves, their fear was questioned. So yeah, this delineation has changed that whole framework. We're saying our children deserve context, advocacy, competent representation. They don't need people making janky ass deals where you're going to sit on your hands behind closed doors and just let the kid get railroaded. No, we're not going for that. Damn that.
Damn that.
Tethers might do that, but yeah. Yeah, I hear crickets in the back. Y'all hear the crickets? I got crickets in the back.
Yep.
I'm in my office and there's a cricket in here. And I hope his ass get ate up by a lizard or something. That's not.
Well, then evidently you ain't in Los Angeles, Tariq.
All right, so y'all just have to thug it out through the cricket. I can't find him.
Yeah, man. Well, you ain't in Los Angeles, brother.
Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of people in here.
Yeah.
I wish that cricket shut the hell up.
Right.
No. That's a cricket in my office somewhere. No, it's just one cricket. It's one cricket. Everybody tap the screen. Let's get these hearts up. Let's get these hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Who is Black first? Somebody said bring up Black first. Who is Black first? Black means African. Okay, Black first, hop on in, Black. Mr. Black first, hop on in.
I feel like this about to get salacious.
Hello, my phone.
Hello, Black first.
I'm Black first. Hold on a second. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Drop me back down, bring me back up. I can't see myself, nor can I.
That nigga working in a goddamn
warehouse.
That
Can
nigga
you hear
put
me?
together some goddamn lawnmowers.
Okay, got a lot going on in there.
That nigga putting together grills.
Dude had a lot going on in there.
That nigga putting together my
Let's try
Traeger
him
grills
again.
right now.
Well,
Let me see what he's been talking about.
y'all
in the
going
chat
on
room. I don't
almost
know what
6
he's been
hours,
talking about.
okay? I'm going
Black
to bed.
first. Yeah, he sounds like he's in a housing project. Black first, hop back on, man.
Bianca.
All right, I don't see him. Let me see.
All right,
There he
peace.
is. Let me try him again. All right. Like Black
Can you
first,
hear me?
I
Yeah,
can
can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, y'all can hear you.
Nighty night.
Now, what were you saying in the chat room?
Yeah, but first I want to let you know. Now, I don't live in a housing project. I live in a 4-bedroom brick house here in Detroit, Michigan, with a swimming pool and cars, a wife and 3 kids, and a dog.
There you go.
So I'm not your typical FBA, right? Broke and uneducated. So don't group me into that. So I appreciate you.
So are you saying
allowing me to come up? So thank you,
saying
brother.
are you saying we're typically broken and educated?
Absolutely, 1,000%.
Who is this nigga?
So, as an African American from Detroit, ain't you from Detroit?
And you calling yourself African American?
Well, what up, though, brother? What up, brother?
What up, though?
Yeah.
So you saying
know
all
how
the black people in Detroit are poor and uneducated?
Nah, I didn't say that. I said the FBAs.
Well, that Detroit is full of FBAs.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We just had our African.
What you mean it's not? Well, no. What you mean it's not? Detroit is an FBA city.
No, it's not. No, it's
How
not.
come
There's
it's not?
no-
What you mean it's not?
This FBA thing.
This is a
sir,
tether,
is-
y'all.
Detroit, how it's not full of FBAs and shit? My
Y'all
whole
can hear
family
me?
is out there.
Nah,
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy.
So again, to be an FBA, according to you,
No.
Is-
No.
This
You're
is not a
gonna
group,
sit and
nigga.
tell me what's according to me, and then
no, it's on your website.
I'm telling you, you know what an FBA is.
Yeah,
And
and
Detroit
I
is
read it
full
on
of
your website. So what the words that you put on your website are not correct?
So are you saying the people in Detroit?
You gaslighting us?
Hold on. Are you saying the people in Detroit don't come from a foundational lineage?
Absolutely not.
Where are they from then?
Right. They are people who celebrate African culture.
Okay, no, I didn't say what they
We
celebrate.
just had our African.
No.
Wait.
Sir.
We just had our
No,
African festival.
No.
Tariq, if we
No,
gonna talk,
okay,
let's talk.
sir. No.
This is
I
a
asked you a
tether.
question and you went into something else.
I'm telling you.
And I'm
this is
saying
tether.
absolutely. I said absolutely. I answered you. I answered your question.
No, because you're
Absolutely
talking in
not.
bad faith. You're not going to do that. If I ask you a question, you're not going to just get in filibuster into another subject.
No, I was
Sir?
explaining my answer.
Okay, I'm the people from Detroit, the black folks.
Okay, right.
Okay,
The
because
African
you're not
people
what African people?
in Detroit.
What African people?
Right. We just celebrated our African festival this weekend.
What festival, cuz?
What African people?
75 years. You know, you
what African people?
African Festival, World Festival was just held this weekend here in Detroit. You don't remember growing up and going down the Hart
No,
Plaza?
I've never went to an African festival in Detroit.
Right. Okay. So again,
Yeah.
so maybe you're not really
African
from
people?
Detroit. Maybe you're from Pontiac.
What African people in Detroit?
Maybe you're
I'm
from
asking
Pontiac,
you a question, and
claiming
you keep running from the question. What African people?
Oh, they're all around.
Stop stuttering, sir, and answer the
They
question.
all
What
around.
African people?
I just left the
Will
African
you stop
restaurant.
stuttering? What
Listen,
African people?
I just left the African restaurant on
I
7
don't give
Mile.
a damn where you
on
went. You
7
keep
Mile
telling me
and
you keep
Westmoreland.
talking about this personal
Right.
stuff
You
that
want,
you're
but
doing.
see, again,
I'm talking
instead of
about
us
the
having a
lineage of the
conversation,
people.
you want to overtalk.
I'm talking about the lineage of the
You're
people
overtalking.
then. Because
Right,
you're
well,
not
I
going
mean,
to filibuster.
Brother, I'm not
You're
trying
not
to
going to
filibuster.
filibuster, sir.
See, now again,
You're
being
not
too,
going to
you being
filibuster.
too emotional. Calm
Sir,
down,
you're not going to
Tyree.
sit here just
You're
lying
embarrassing
and
yourself in
filibuster.
front of your people.
I'm asking you a question, and
You
you
are
keep changing the
embarrassing
subject.
yourself, but you
Sir,
don't
you're
want to.
projecting. That's a projection.
Okay, so again,
Because you're here
okay,
trying
what's your
to
question
troll.
again? What's your question
You're trying
again?
to troll, sir.
What's your question again? I'm
Sir,
not.
okay, I'm going to ask you again.
Okay.
Are the people in Detroit foundational?
No.
Okay, who's foundational to this nation?
The Indians, indigenous people.
Okay, which ones?
The Native Americans, the
Which
first
ones?
people, the indigenous people.
Which ones?
We could say the Cherokee.
No.
We could say the Iroquois.
No.
We could say the Chickasaw, Choctaw. We could say
Which ones? The black ones or the red
you
ones?
asking me?
The black
you
ones or the
asking-
red ones? I'm asking you the black ones or the red
Ain't
ones?
no such thing as the black Chickasaw.
Yes, it is. Yes,
No,
it is.
yeah,
Okay,
they were
so you mean the
slaves.
red ones. So you're saying the
Yeah,
red
they were
ones are foundational.
enslaved.
Okay.
They
So
were
you're saying the red
enslaved.
ones.
They
So
were
you're saying the red
enslaved,
ones.
sir.
Okay, stop
They were
repeating the same
enslaved.
thing like a woman. So
The
you're saying the
black
red
ones,
ones.
again, now you want to be
Are
like
you
that.
saying the
But
red ones?
again,
I'm asking you a question.
aren't
Stop
you a
being a
person
woman,
that's-
dude.
that
Stop being
has
a woman.
white-
I'm asking you a
Aren't
question.
you a
Are you
person
saying
that has
the
a
red
white
ones?
mother-in-law?
Are you wearing the?
Don't you got a
what?
white mother-in-law?
Yeah. You're just saying
Yeah.
stuff.
So okay,
I'm talking about the red ones,
calm
and
down,
and you got a
Playboy.
white boss
Calm
who's
down,
asked you
Playboy.
kiss. You have
Calm
a
down,
white boss
Playboy.
who's asked you
So
kiss.
again, you got a
So,
white
sir,
mother-in-law that
sir,
lives
and you
with
have a
you,
white
right?
boss
She
who's
lives with
asked you kiss.
right?
You're just saying
Your
stuff,
white
sir.
mama-in-law live with
Sir,
you, right?
Sir, you fantasize.
Yes or no?
You
Yes or
no.
no?
No, that's a fantasy you got.
Your
Why
white
would a
mother-in-law
mother-in-law live
married
with
a
me?
black man.
Why would a
too.
mother-in-law live with me? Why would a mother-in-law live in my house? Why would a mother-in-law live in my house?
Because you got
That's
a
your
white
fantasy.
mother-in-law.
That's your
That's
fantasy.
what
You're
white people
fantasizing.
do.
You're
White
fantasizing
people,
about
white
white people.
people reach on to
Why would
reach
you?
on to
Why would
black
a mother-in-law? You're fantasizing
You got
about
a
a white
white
person living in my
mother-in-law,
house,
though.
sir.
You the man
You sound like a
on
punk.
the internet.
You sound like a
with a
punk,
white
sir.
mother-in-law.
That
You
white
sound like a
lady
punk.
got her
That they
own.
You sound like a
foundational
punk,
black people.
sir.
But you a person.
Sir. You're just babbling like a punk.
Don't be
You're
mad.
No. You're babbling like a punk.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
No, you're not. You're just saying shit.
I
You're
want to
babbling
have a
like a punk.
conversation.
You're fantasizing
I
about
want to have a
white people living in my
conversation.
house.
Straight
You're
up
want to have a
fantasizing
conversation.
about white people living
You
in my house.
started it off by saying I live in the
Sir,
projects.
you
nigga.
talking about
You were wrong.
Detroit is full of
You
Africans.
said that I live in a
You said
This
Detroit is
nigga
full of
never
Africans.
said you
And
live
then
in
you
the
said
projects.
and
You
no, it's
came
not.
in talking
No,
that
it's not.
shit.
No, it's not. They're
This
foundational
nigga
black Americans
lying
in Detroit.
already. That's how
They're
you know
foundational black
that.
Americans in Detroit, sir.
about 25%.
Sir, is your wife
We got
African?
Jamaicans.
Is your wife African?
Our wife is African American.
Is she African though?
African American.
What part of Africa is
She's
she
an
from?
African.
We are from Western Central Africa.
So you're a tether.
No, I'm not a tether.
Yes,
Told
you are.
you,
You're a
tether.
tether.
Told you,
Let's
tether.
go genealogy for the.
You're a tether, sir.
Show your
Told y'all
genealogy.
You are a
niggas
tether,
is
and so is your
tether.
wife,
I
right?
bet you
That
haven't
nigga
even
got
done your
bones in
You
his
are a
nose.
tether, and
Yet
so is
you
your
up
wife.
here.
That's why you running around here hollering at everybody's African. No, they're not. We're foundational black American, and you're a tether. That's why you mad, right?
You've been a mark. You've been a mark.
Sir, you are a tether. You are a punk.
You being a mark right.
You are a tether.
Man, I wouldn't have argued no more than 30 seconds with this motherfucker before I would have gave him the boot, man.
You are a tether. That's why you all in the chat room.
That's why
No, Tariq, you getting yourself all worked up off of nothing and kicked the motherfucker off the panel, man.
Do it right because he's giving us
What you say,
a moment so we can know how to identify.
Stop trying to sound tough. You ain't got bass in your voice to sound tough. You don't sound tough. You don't sound tough. You ain't got bass in your voice to sound tough. So stop trying to sound tough, Tether. Stop trying to sound tough. You come from a Tether background.
I
You come
promise
from a
you
tether
this.
background. You come from a tether background, sir.
That's
You're not
right.
tough. You are tether. You're trying to Africanize us. Detroit is full of foundational Black Americans, and you can't do anything about it. Do you feel powerless? Do you feel powerless because you can't do anything about it? Huh?
Yeah, I feel powerless because you keep on muting me.
But yeah, you're not gonna whine like a bitch. I'm not gonna have a bitch made do just
I
whine.
can't get a word.
You're not gonna whine like a woman.
Man, then hang up on the motherfucker, man. Shit. No, wouldn't win 30 seconds with that bullshit.
You gotta crushing him. It's called.
Just hang up on the motherfucker.
This is called the slow
white men
release.
rummage in your pussy. That's why you ain't got no wife. You ain't got no wife or no kids. You a tether punk. Get out of here, tether punk.
There you go. See, he going. Tariq got
Yeah,
him.
you tethers are
Killed
mad.
him,
This
roasted
delineation
him,
has got you in a
crushed him, and
chokehold.
slow released him.
All right.
Yep.
Damn.
This delineation got you in a damn chokehold, and you can't do a goddamn thing about it.
Destroyed him.
You understand?
Destroyed him.
Detroit is full of
Finish
foundational
him.
Black Americans. This fool said the Red
Mortal
Indians are
Kombat,
foundational.
huh?
No, they're not. The Red Indians didn't build nothing in this country.
Nothing.
Foundational Black Americans did. If you want to talk about the indigenous people, the Black indigenous people did. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Black indigenous, they're the ones who built things. You see?
That's the shit I used to
Man.
always say as a kid. If there was all these red
Let
natives,
me
why
see who
weren't
else
they
we
made
got.
the slaves? I was
Right.
always given the excuse
Detroit
that they
is
were
an
too
FBA
weak and they
city from
died
top
quick.
to bottom.
So that shows
Yeah.
what type of people y'all are. If
Come on, y'all.
y'all
Well, we got a lot of folks in the
die
room.
quick.
Right.
Come on now.
Y'all can
Yeah,
hear me?
this delineation got you
Yeah,
tethers in a
Bruce.
damn chokehold.
I'm just making sure because I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know
too
what
late to
Jesse
be in
is.
denial now, talking about the red natives
Yeah, we can hear
were foundational. No, there weren't. There's only one foundational
Yeah,
population
why
to the
weren't they
United
made the
States. That
slaves
is
then? If
us,
they was
ladies and
all over
gentlemen.
the goddamn country, why weren't
We
they
are
made the
not
slaves?
Africans,
Right.
foundational
If
Black
they so
Americans.
strong and
We built this
Muhammad, the
thing from
white
the
man,
ground up.
fuck out of here.
We did that.
Right.
We were the ones who cleared the brush, cleared the forest, cleared the swamplands, created the early
I should
irrigation
have got up and did a
systems,
wake and bake.
the
Yeah.
whole shebang. Cultivated the agrarian culture
What's wake
here,
and bake, Bruce?
cultivated the cuisine
When
here,
I'm
the whole
smoking a
shebang.
blunt
That
and
was
I'm talking
foundational
that
Black
Oh,
shit.
Americans. These
okay.
scam Africans are
Wake and
very
bake,
mad because
nigga.
the scam
Yeah.
African con game has dried up.
Yeah,
That shit
man.
is
We
over. A
remember
lot
us,
of these
brother
dudes
Tate,
who
dealing
go
with them
around,
scam Africans. I
this
got
dude might be one of these
$1.5 million. I
Pan-African
need to
festival
transfer into your
promoters.
bank.
That's drying
No,
up.
no, give me your bank account. I
Those
transfer $1.5 million.
Pan-African
And
tours are
I
kind of
said,
drying
man,
up. That's why a lot
fuck
of them are
you.
mad.
You know what I'm
Because ain't
saying?
nobody really trying to do all
Yeah.
that
Then a
bullshit right
nigga,
now.
man, from the United
So
States
their
come
little
to me with this
Pan-African
shit, man.
muscles,
You will
those are
thank me,
drying up. All
man.
that
And
shit
I
that they
said,
tell you
sir,
got
I'm not
investments over in
interested.
Ghana.
Oh,
We
man,
got
you
some
thank you.
investments in
I said,
Nigeria.
sir,
Give me
I'm
some
not
money so
interested.
I
They
can
get
go
all
Sir,
invest
you
over
will
there in
thank me. And I'm
Africa.
like, man,
See, a lot of
fuck
people
you.
have been running
Delete me,
these
block. You
Pan-African
know what I'm
scams for a
saying?
long time, trying to get us to give them money so they can go, quote unquote, build Wakanda and all that shit, just like build Akon City and all that never materializes.
Yeah, see, that's
All
just the
right.
shit that I was just talking about right
Family,
there,
none of
Breeze.
this shit ever
You remember
materializes.
that,
You notice
Jesse?
that?
Yep.
All of these advanced cities that they are going to build in
I
Africa
think
that they've
Jesse
been
might have
talking
went to
about for the
sleep on
last
us.
century,
No, he's still
it
with
never
us.
materializes, do it? I mean, if it does, tell me where it is. They've been sitting here promising these advanced cities. If we just throw some money at them, they've been promising
Right.
that shit for a century, and we ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand?
Now he's right about that. That's why I told the motherfuckers with
Dude,
that
when I was
bullshit
out
from
there in
Nigeria,
Senegal,
like, man, fuck
I
you
asked
and
them
that
where that
trick
Akon
shit.
City area was. It's
Go
a big
scan them
dry
crackers.
ass desert down there. There's
Shit.
nothing out there.
You know, go scam them
Yeah?
crackers.
Good freaking grief.
Oh, shit.
Feels good.
Real talk, real talk, real talk.
Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little work. little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
Oh, God. Yeah, real work.
That was good.
Lord.
Yo, Jesse, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Breeze.
Lady K?
Breeze, I'm about to go out. Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Shabaka, you there?
Here.
Yeah, I'm about to call it a night at 6 hours flat. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
knew this should be a rap. Me too.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I still have to monkey with this computer tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying, Che, to get the stream back on the computer. Yeah.
It's today.
Yeah. It's 3:27 here, Breeze. Where you at? You seeing the sunrise come up, huh?
6:27. It's already up. I'm about to go walk my dog.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I gotta walk the hound, man. Yeah, that's the most loyalist creature in the world is the hound, you know. Yeah, so and right now, man, we probably at about 87 degrees when the sun rises, or kick it up to about 90, you know what I mean?
Where we at temperature? Let me see.
We're at 76.
That shit is shit, nigga. We like almost it's 64 out this bitch.
No, I wish the hell I could have 64 degrees in this motherfucker right now. Shit, this every goddamn bit, man, at 90 degrees.
I know
I'm sitting.
my air conditioner ain't been on for like at least 2 hours. I'm like, damn, that shit ain't come on.
Yeah, man, and generally, man, you know, this motherfucker's like, you know, temperature sensitive, and he ain't came on, you know?
Yeah, it's 64, so.
Yeah, but I tell you though, Breeze, you all be in that humidity, but this dry air ain't no joke out here either, man.
Yeah, I feel that, but I'd rather dry air than humidity, man.
Oh, Lord, yes.
Humidity stick to your ass, nigga. It's bugging you.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to strangle you, nigga. Trying to breathe through pea. It's like trying to breathe through pea soup. And we got this smoke in the air from Canada.
Yeah, man. I was looking at pictures of the Shy, man. That motherfucker reminded me of LA during the smog days.
Yeah, word up.
Shit,
That's what I look like out here. I'm like, nigga, I can't even see a cloud in the sky.
Okay, is it making your eyes burn and shit too, Breeze?
Yeah. Well, I've been wearing goggles when I'm outside.
And if you got you an air mask, man, if you can get you a damn air filter mask, man, breathe through that there too, because because inhaling all that smoke ain't good for you, man.
I got an N95. That's what I wear when I'm on my way to work and when I'm at work.
Oh yeah. And then you got to keep in mind, once they get the damn fire out, if they don't have to let the motherfucker burn out like they had to do before, man, that shit could be burning up there, man, like for about the next 6 weeks.
They got them tar flats up there. That's what's on fire. I've been trying
Is
to
the damn tar? Oh,
that's why
shit.
everybody keep talking about, I smell rubber. I said, that's that tar.
That tar, man, that shit ain't good. And here's one for you too, Breeze. I remember, man, when they had that Paradise Fire. You remember when they had the Paradise Fire, Jesse? Man, I had to renew my driver's license that day, you know, in California, man, brother. At 12 o'clock in the afternoon, man, it looked like 5 o'clock in the morning. It was all smoke. from the Paradise Fire because one of the damn public utility transmission lines blew up, and then it sparked all that dry brush up there, man. It was like about 150 miles north of the Bay Area, man. It was fucked up.
Shabaka, Lady Check got a question.
Yeah.
Jesse, you there, nigga?
Yeah, can you hear us?
You can't hear us?
My nigga done went to him and Lady Che done fell asleep on her.
Unmuted. He gotta go on.
Wait.
And come back. He can't
Oh
hear
wait,
us.
he might be. Wait, he talking, but I think StreamYard did they bullshit. Hold on, Shabaka. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right. Yeah. What's your question, Lady Che?
Okay. Do they sell the La Brea tar pits?
No, the La Brea tar pits is in Los Angeles, Lady Che. That's straight out Wilshire Boulevard when you get to Fairfax.
No, does it still exist? Is it still there?
Yeah, the La Brea tar pits has been there since for the last 10 million years, Lady Che.
I know.
Shit.
Comes around and trades us up. I just want to know if it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there, Lady Che. It's still there. And that's right there, right by the LA County Museum of Art, too. I know you know where that is.
Yeah, I hadn't been there since I was like a little girl. And that's kind of the tar pits part, the tar pits.
Yeah, it's right by the Los Angeles County Museum of Art.
Yeah. So I was curious because I want to go home soon. I want to go visit. I want to go home for a
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. And it was free. And the way California got crazy with shit, they probably trying to charge you to go in there. Next thing you know, LA gonna be charging the motherfucker to cross the street to push the street light button.
They're going to be charging you to get out the way of the Waymos.
Yeah, in the Google cars.
Oh yeah, that shit's ridiculous, man. I saw they got the little Google buses out here where the car pull up and 4 motherfuckers get in there, and I'm riding behind one of these motherfuckers and I don't see nobody driving that son of a bitch. Yeah, let that motherfucker hit my goddamn car, man. I'm going to straight see this motherfucker in a wreck, need a check. I sure is. They got a motherfucker out there said it in a wreck, need a check, he's your man.
Yeah,
let one of them goddamn Google cars, man, with no driving motherfucker in there hit my ass. That's my man right there.
Yeah, ours is Frank Azar.
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I think I heard of Frank Azar. AZAR.
Yeah.
They all get out of all that shit. Like
yeah.
ER.
Yeah, they can get
oh, okay. Okay.
Waymo shit. All that shit is weird. It's not you not driving it. It's really lazy. That's like you not want to get behind the wheel.
Yeah.
You don't want to move left to the right. You know you a lazy motherfucker. You got a car to drive for you. Like you don't want to drive. That's the best part. I steal cars. I love driving.
Yeah, but see, that's just it though, Lady Che. They trying to do all this automatic automaton bullshit. Like I told you when I went to the restaurant out here, me and the homie, and the damn robot waiter had the audacity to ask me for a tip.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
And I cussed the robot out, man. I said, man, fuck you, man. Does that compute? Shit, you ain't straining no muscles or backs and going under stress and all that. You're a fucking computer. You know what I'm saying?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, my bad. Sorry about that.
Shit, I'm looking to turn this goddamn air conditioning on now, man. Shit.
Already?
Hell yes. You know, they got hot as hell in here. And then I got these damn earmuffs on, man, for the microphone. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker up here with.
I was laughing like shit today. An Asian lady, the bitch walked into me. She's like, you know how them Chinese niggas talk? You could tell like this bitch she from China. That bitch. Your speaker system that get me going right now. You know, I want that. It's too hot right now the way earmuff on head. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, you can buy this right now in the store for like $39. I'm like, you can get this right now, bitch.
Right.
Like $39. She's like, what? And then I got in there. I didn't notice that they had sold all the goddamn speakers.
Yeah.
So then I was like, wait, where the fuck? I went up to them like, yo, where the speakers? I got a woman looking for a speaker right fucking now. And they're like, oh, they're like, well, shit, it's only one. The chick told me there's one on the floor. So I sold her that last one that I found on the floor. That she, because I saw her coming up the thing. She's like, I'm looking. She's like, hey, you from outside. She's like, where's speaker? I'm looking for it. I said, don't worry, I found it for you. And I went and got it and gave it to her. She's like, see, I never see you. I never get this. Oh, thank you so much. And she was all happy and shit. I started laughing. I'm like, and then I got my other man to pull down a whole bunch because they did have more speakers, but they was up on the goddamn pallet. I'm like, see, a nigga got to sell the last speaker for you niggas to come and put more down.
Yeah.
It's like y'all niggas don't do shit. I've been going for 7 days. Y'all niggas didn't do nothing in here.
Nothing.
Damn.
Fire them all, Breeze. Lazy.
Oh shit.
Nah, that's for the super. I'm a worker bee. I told them niggas, I said, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all don't got nothing popping in here. I've been going 7 days. I was hoping y'all niggas would show me how much work y'all doing since y'all always asking me what I did. Well, what you did, nigga?
Exactly, that
I've been
part.
going 7 days. You niggas didn't do shit.
That part. Yeah, what work you do? What work you do? Motherfucker, what work did you do? You know what I'm saying?
Why you ain't got no license, nigga? to drive these machines. I got y'all back waiting for me because I got the license to drive the goddamn electric elevator, the goddamn forklift, all that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need you niggas.
Yeah, you gotta have a license to drive a forklift, yep.
Yeah, you gotta have a license for the electric power mover. You gotta have a license for the goddamn electric elevator.
Breeze like shit by myself. I don't need no derelicts with me. Pocket watching and wondering what I'm doing my time.
Yeah, worry about your own shit. Why y'all
don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Worry about what the hell you doing, you know?
The white boy is like, but the white boy gonna be like, hey, did you do sidekick? I said, nigga, look on sidekick. Ain't but 4 things left on sidekick. And we can't do those without a reach. And I said, this nigga, and I was like, I needed my other license for my reach because the nigga didn't print my license out. I said, so I can't drive the machine. I said, I got my elevator. I got my elevator and all those licenses. I can do all that shit, but I can't pull nothing down without the reach because the nigga didn't print up my license.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And as you know, man, you don't want to use no material handling equipment, man, without your licenses.
Yeah, you gotta have your license on you before you fuck with shit. What you saying, Jesse?
Lady Che got a question for you.
Go ahead, Lady Che.
Are you the only one with the elevator license in that whole thing?
No, it's like 2. Well, it's 3 of us, but one dude, he been down in paint. He's been in paint for like the last fucking month. And then it's me and this other white chick, but she's always got problems and she can't lift shit. She's got a heart problem.
Then she don't need the goddamn job. You know what I'm saying? No, she don't need to be on that job site, man. She got them goddamn issues.
That's all her excuses. Why she can't lift? She can't lift no boxes.
Then she don't need to be on the job site.
Hard to stop messing with her. So I don't say nothing because you ain't supposed to. We supposed to play like we can't discriminate against anybody for any reason.
That we don't see color, and we don't see a goddamn woman wearing a 5 o'clock shadow saying they're a woman when really it's a goddamn man shoving ketchup up his ass, talking about he having a menstrual cycle, swinging a goddamn Johnson bigger than yours. What kind of bullshit is that, man? You know what I'm saying?
So.
I mean, I can put it that way, but that's essentially the fact.
I'll be like the only nigga, and then my other man, Jonathan, he the other person who got the reach. But like, other than that, it'd be like, and then it just be like me and him. So if he's doing reach, I can't do a reach because I gotta stay on the floor.
Right.
Because you need at least one person on the floor because you got people asking for a bunch of shit.
Right, and y'all got to wear hard hats too, Breeze.
Nah, he ain't wearing no damn hard hat. We just gotta put on our harnesses and all that shit.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, y'all. So appreciate y'all tapping.
Yo, appreciate you, Jesse. Lady J,
Yeah.
Shabaka had a great one. This was good coming in.
Oh yeah, and then of course thanks Sister B, who trolls us here in the nighttime hours, fucking with me and shit.
Well, that troll, she only eats fish that come out of a goddamn tin, as they call it. Give me a tin of mackerel.
Yeah. Yeah, need the trolls, man, because that shows that that shows that we getting somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then, hey Breeze, you ain't never been up here with us when we had that motherfucker Regal up here. You remember Regal, Jay, and I'm gonna let Breeze know. Regal get up here and say he got him a Mercedes. No, Regal, he was a troll we had. He talking about he got a Mercedes, right?
Oh Lord.
And get this here. And I said, hey man, how often you keep that motherfucker off in the shop, man? And a cat from the Caribbean told me, man, he says over there, man, in the Caribbean, them damn Mercedes, man, is like taxi cabs. You know what I'm saying? And it's my man, I got a Mercedes and all that. And how often is it in the shop, you trick ass motherfucker? So Jesse bopped him upside the head with the wrench, man. We ain't heard from that buster motherfucker since.
Was he even in where he was supposed to be, or was he over here?
No, he was over here. He was over here talking about he coming here to Las Vegas to whoop my ass. And I says, Trick, you don't want none of this heat. Really, you don't. Really, you don't. You don't want none of this heat, man. You know what I'm saying? And Jesse will tell you, my classic line is, hey, Breeze, I tell Jesse know my classic line is what I always say, Jesse, motherfucker, is your life insurance paid up?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and I don't like going that route with peoples, man. So what we do, Breeze, we just go on and just delete and block these motherfuckers, man, and let them talk to themselves on the internet. Let them ghost talk. You know what I'm saying? To be the idiots they is. And also, too, Che, I'm on bid you good morning. Now, you see the flag up here that we trying to resurrect from the football dead. You know what I'm saying? Because we got preseason coming up soon. You know what I mean? So I got to,
You don't resurrect no sinking ship, but a hole in it.
Yeah, well, I already told them, Brother Che, get out of town or change their name, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these motherfuckers cannot sit up here and live up to that symbol right there, being downright fucking pirates and being uncivilized on a football field and scoring touchdowns and have a good running game. Mark Davis, you look like that. You off that LSD shit, man. You looking all the way crazy in the motherfucker, man. So get out of town or change your name. You know what I'm saying? Go to Mars with the motherfuckers. You know, start a league up there.
Crazy. Yo, well, shout out to y'all. I appreciate you, Jesse, having me in the motherfucking house. Shabaka.
Lady Che. Breeze.
Lady Che was on a goddamn tear.
Yeah.
and
then Sister Bianca raising hell in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
You know, but Bianca wasn't fucking with me too much this morning. Usually Sister Bianca be raising hell. Gonna have to get Amaru to shut Bianca down.
But shout out to the family. Y'all have a great one. I'm gonna be
sir.
I'm about to go walk these damn dogs.
Oh yeah, man. The most loyalist creature on the earth is the hound, man. Yeah.
Well, I got a hound and a dog. They both.
Oh, okay. All righty.
They both assholes.
Well, them is dogs. They follow their nose wherever they go. You know what I'm
Get out
saying?
here and deal with these douchebags.
Yep, and they got high-powered ears, you know.
Mike.
Momo and what's the other one?
Yeah, Momo and Lily.
Lily.
Oh, okay. Momo.
Yeah.
Momo
That
the
sound,
Terror. Momo
yeah,
the
that sound
Terrible.
like the mob boss.
No, her full name is Momo the Terrible.
Momo, but terrible.
Yeah.
Well, it sound like she got some chompers on her.
Yeah. The little nigga got teeth like needles.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
I took her to the vet. They was like, you can't control her from biting. I'm like, bitch, don't y'all got like gloves to protect you from biting dogs, bitch? Like, the bitch bites. I'm not going to let her bite me. She don't like the doctor. That's how you know she's a nigga dog. Oh, the doctor. Fuck that.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to fuck with the doctor at all. Like, nah.
Yeah.
Them the niggas that you go to and you don't come home. The dog already know. Y'all niggas ain't figured it out yet. We all out here like, yeah, just go to the doctor. You go to the doctor's the main nigga trying to kill your ass.
Yep.
You like, shit. These ain't like doctors. These ain't healers. We used to go to healers. Now you go to a doctor. They may doctor something. You see, we don't never pay attention to the words. Nearly Fuller Jr. said, pay attention to the words.
Yep.
We don't be feeling that shit. We be like, yeah, I'm going to just go to the doctor. No, nigga, they're going to prolong what you're going through. They're not going to heal you.
All right.
You just be going through this shit longer and longer. You need to think different and start looking somewhere else. Like, I don't like feeling like this and having to use this damn medication because it got me feeling another goddamn type of way. So you got to come to your terms. We used to go to healers, healing, not doctors. Doctors mean to doctor shit. Doctor, they can do anything.
Right.
They can make up shit just to keep you as a client.
That's for damn sure.
Well, I don't like the way your eyebrows are. They're kind of fucking offset, so I'm going to be doing some research. I need you to come twice a week so I can look at your eyebrow diameter. And I got this drug I'm going to put you on because it controls the eyebrow.
Yeah, that the motherfucking doctor on stock in, like Pfizer.
Wake up. People
All right,
wait.
We got to wrap
Shout
this
out. Have a good one, Jesse. I'm going to catch y'all later. Be on the Monday mixtape.
Monday mixtape, yes, sir.
You know what it is.
All right. Okay, I'm out. Okay, Jesse. All right, brief. All right, Jesse. All right, Lady Che. I'm signing off from Sin City. And I'm still going to try to get this bug off this StreamYard that I got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, cover the topics we didn't get to on part 3. And that
all right.
Black beauty supply owner says other groups gang up on her to sabotage us out of the hair industry. The soul classics they banned from the radio 1970s.
Okay, I could tell you 3 of the records. Ball of Confusion by the Temptations, War by Edwin Starr.
Definitely War.
And then there was another one, man, they had in 1971. Okay, Not Little Way Child Running Wild, boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see, wait a minute. 1990 was another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Temptations made a album called 1990.
Yeah.
And that there was talking about and they had another song on that album called I Can't Get No Justice. Ain't no justice. Yeah. And then I think they also banned Masterpiece too.
Damn. And then we got Africa has never won a World Cup. And it's on purpose.
Right.
Professor Black Truth last Friday crime report.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got New York City flash floods, cars stranded, subways, Queens, New York, and New York, the first state to say no to AI data centers.
No, it's smart state. You know what I'm saying? But half the goddamn state of California is going to be having them motherfuckers for real. You can count on it.
Topics on part 3, in addition to the unhoused neighbor news, the legal migrant news, and the local Denver/Aurora news.
All right.
Later on after City Council.
Okay. All right, brother. Keep me posted if I get these phones juiced up, you know. And I'm still trying to figure out the bug I got off here with this StreamYard shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of it, Shabaka.
Yeah. Okay. All right, brother Che, I'm out. Okay, good night or good morning, folks from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. Clack. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 35. Part 2 of the Frontline Black News. The air date of this program was 7/19, but now 7/20, 2026, Reese Day. So do something to better the community today in honor of Reese Cobb, who lost his life some. Damn, it's been 8 years now? 8 years ago? Yeah.
StreamYard advance.
May he rest in power and do something in honor of his memory. All right, so we'll see y'all later for part 3. Peace.